Alex, follow the link. I'm driving. I can't really fuck with you right now. But the link will bring you to me. Greg, can you hear this? Hey, AKS, can you guys hear this? Should be able to. Settings, audio. Yeah, it should be working. Ooh, Kush. Hey, Gaz, come to the stream, man. I can't read your stuff. Here you will. You always promise join in a bit and then fall asleep. Howdy.
Did I promise you, bro?
Yes, this time.
I told you.
Anyways, this docks me too.
I said, bro.
Oh, okay.
I said, bro, bro, bro.
Okay.
I don't ducks.
Good. I dox myself sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I try to yeah. And try to stay vague but still give people a little something, you know.
Yeah.
New Year's Eve.
Yep. What? Say 21 more hours, it'll be a new year.
And then the
Well,
WEF is really ready to kick things in a new
20,
year.
20 more hours for you.
And Klaus Schwab is like, yeah, we can put our plans, we can really start moving forward. I think it's gonna be a shit year. Is a better than not chance. I think it's gonna be a shit year, bro.
Well, I'd have to agree that the economic indicators back up what you're saying. Um,
Yeah,
it's as bad, if not worse, in the stock market than it was in 2008, 2009 right now.
yeah. Plus all this
And
energy, you know, the energy.
nobody's reporting it really.
Yeah,
That's weird.
and the biggest and the most inflation since Biden came in. You know, I think the most inflation percentage um in American history, like since I forget when.
No, it was bad under Carter. It's just that bad. It was really fucking bad when OPEC did its thing back in '72.
Mm,
But it's not as bad as either one of those for inflation, but it's much worse for the stock market.
yeah.
My 401k, uh, it's fucking losing value as money. It's losing monetary value, and the price of the money itself is fucking going down. Dude, it's fucked up.
Yeah.
Just 2 years ago, I thought I was ready to retire.
Be like Ric Flair, bro. I'll never retire.
Yeah,
We can go hunting. I'm down south. Me,
yeah.
you, and me, you, and Rusty. Me, you, and Rusty with fucking rifles and I don't know, fucking rifles and hunting gear.
You don't need anything fancy to go hunting. I'm surprised Rusty even uses a scope. I've only ever fired iron sights.
Yeah, well, I don't know how far you got to be. Like, if you're like five, I can shoot. If like in the Marines, if you're in the prone position, 500 yards is like it's
And
not
that's
it's
farther out than you'll ever be for deer.
500 yards. I mean, not that far.
It's a football field and a half. No, it's five
Two,
football fields.
no, it's 2.5 on football fields.
I thought a football field was 100 yards.
Actually, yeah, is it? I thought it was. I don't know if it's 1 or 200 yards. I forget.
Well, anyways, 100 yards is about as far out as you'll ever shoot a deer from in a forest like Rusty hunts on, like I hunt on. Sure, if you were hunting antelope out in Wyoming,
Or a
yeah,
coyote.
yeah, yeah. Coyotes are stupid though.
I heard that they're pretty elusive.
No.
But I was gonna tell you. Yeah, like I heard certain animals. I don't know. You can. There might be some money in hunting.
Well, there's no money in coyote. I'll tell you that.
All right. You ever eat? You ever eat bear meat? You
Did I
ever eat
ever eat
bear?
bear?
Yeah. You ever eat it?
No,
I never did.
I never have.
I heard.
Bear around where I grew up were endangered, so we didn't shoot them.
Well, black bears or grizzlies or brown bears.
Black, black bear.
Yeah. 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 Okay. So I think. I think as far as gear.
You need
We.
some boots and some brush pants.
You said brush pants. You said brush
Yeah.
pants. You mean for a fire?
No, I mean to protect your legs from the sticker bushes.
I mean, certain Levi's and Wrangler are pretty
Nah,
thick.
yeah, some of them are. You need nice, thick, fucking snag resistant fucking brush pants.
How much does one pair cost?
Oh, $50.
I like carpenter jeans and loose jeans. Hopefully, hopefully, if I buy a pair of snag resistant jeans, they're nice and loose.
You can buy them however you want
I don't know what brand. I don't know if you find them just in regular stores, or in chain stores or
them. You ain't gonna find them in New York. Oh, you
upstate.
might. I don't know. Upstate, you'd find them.
I bought some Wrangler jeans, and they're good quality. I don't know if they're what you're talking about.
Probably not.
I mean the Levi's aren't that thick, but the Wrangler are a little bit thicker.
It's not really the thickness. It's how tight the weave is. You know,
Uh,
like my brush pants are fucking cotton canvas.
yeah.
You know, what they would used to call sailcloth. They don't make sails out of canvas anymore.
Um. What was I gonna say?
I'm supposed to go see Hamster today, but I don't know if I'm going to get there because I'm still in Texas. Yesterday afternoon, I just had to fucking crash. I couldn't. I was really fucking tired.
You get insomnia, or you've been sleeping decent?
I didn't sleep very well the night before last.
Yeah. Yeah, I get insomnia.
Yeah.
Um. Yeah, so, what kind of hunting rifle you think is the best? So, like,
Depends on what you were going to, you have different rifles for different game. Smaller animals, you know, you don't really want to have a big gun. Or there won't be much of your, like if you're hunting rabbits, you don't want to take a 308 out there. I
Yeah,
hunt rabbits with a 22. Same
yeah.
thing goes for squirrels.
That it'd be
Uh,
funny. It'd be funny. It's if we go on a group hunting trip. Let's say us three or more. And if we go as a group, and each one of us has a different. Well, actually, but then that's gonna suck if we spot an animal and then we're like, oh, give me the big gun for this animal.
you can't fucking talk, and you got to be quiet.
I take a footstep and it makes noise.
Well, most people when they're hunting deer have a deer stand or a deer hide where they fucking just sit really quiet and wait. You set it up where you know the deer's gonna be. You wait for them to come to you, and when they get to the place you want them, you blast them.
We
You
have
know,
to stay. We
birds and stuff, you want to use a shotgun.
Yeah, what's gonna be left of the bird if I fucking you know?
Well, you use bird shot. You don't use fucking. Yeah, it's not like you're gonna put a Foster slug into a duck.
I mean, for a bird, I could use a pistol. For a bird.
You might be able to. I couldn't hit a bird with a pistol.
Um, you know, and when you slaughter, I mean, if you slaughter livestock,
Yeah.
use a double barrel or like a cow.
Oh,
If
we
it's a
did.
Yeah, yeah, I am so I'm so humane and altruistic, that I don't want him to suffer.
No,
I'm so humane, that I double
nobody
barrel,
does.
that I would, I would double barrel him that motherfucker, just so he wouldn't fucking, suffer.
Right. Well, you just put a pan of feed. You just put a pan of feed on the ground, and when they bend over to fucking eat, bam,
The in the side of the head.
they don't feel it. No, in the back of the head, right where the spine joins the skull.
Uh, at an angle or like right dead in the back.
Well, it's a three-dimensional freaking animal. It's you try and sever the spine and have the have the buckshot go up into the brain. That's what your objective is.
It's hard to miss if like you have the shotgun right to the fucking right to his
Yeah,
head.
you
You know.
don't fuck around.
Um, how do you kill chickens humanely?
Chicken, humanely, I don't know how to do it humanely. Well, we
Guillotine.
used to. No, we had a funnel. We turned the chicken upside down, and so its head was sticking out of the funnel. And we just fucking cut its head off, and since it's in a funnel, it can't go fucking running around
It still runs, right?
out because it's upside down.
How
But
long does it
chickens
live?
just, maybe 30 seconds.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, and I hate chickens too, so I don't mind it. I shouldn't
I
say I hate chickens. I hate roosters.
Are they more dangerous than chickens?
They're aggressive. And they
What's the
got these
difference?
fucking, one's a male, one's a female.
No, I mean with the meat. You eat rooster.
Oh,
You
the
don't eat.
meat's about the same.
Uh,
Uh,
about the
but they
same, or
got
is it
these
like?
fucking,
Is it almost
it's the
exact?
same. I can't tell the difference.
Just the feathers. The feathers are different.
Different color. And they're bigger. Roosters are bigger. And they got spurs on their fucking uh, sides of their legs. Fucking stick you with those bastards. It was the first animal I ever killed was a rooster.
What's the difference between a chicken and a hen? Like, I'm trying to think.
Well,
Like,
a hen is a female chicken.
I thought a
A
rooster was a.
rooster
I thought a
is a
rooster was a
male
man.
chicken.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I thought a chicken was just. I thought a chicken was a female, unless it was a rooster. Eh.
I was about
Um.
5 or 6 years old. My mom or my grandma, I can't remember which, one of them told me to go out and get some eggs. I went out there to try and get eggs. This fucking rooster gets all up in my face. And they jump up and they fucking have their claws, their talons forward, and they're fucking beating the shit out of you with their wings at the same time.
Oh man.
I, right? So I ran out of there and I didn't bring any eggs back. And I remember my grandma hands me this fucking yardstick. She says, if he jumps up there like that again, you whack him. Well,
Yeah.
went back in to get the eggs.
You
Rooster
whack.
jumped up like that again. I whacked him and I fucking killed him.
Oh man. It's funny. Yeah. You know.
And we had we had chicken fucking that night. Nothing goes to waste.
It was fully grown. I assume.
Yep. All grandma said was don't hit him so hard next time.
Yeah. 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 I
Now,
went. Yeah. I was in. Yeah, one story. Um. I was in Marine Corps boot camp, and this was during the Crucible. And and I went outside, to eat an MRE. I went outside, of our little hut. Uh, I saw and I saw a raccoon, and me and the raccoon were like fucking, we were like staring at each other, and I thought to myself, if I start fucking him with this raccoon, he might attack. Yeah. So,
yep.
because, but the thing, because I had food, but I wasn't even, because I snuck out, I wasn't even supposed to be eating, but I was like, fuck this, I was hungry, and I left the hut, and I started eating, and the raccoon's like looking dead at me, bro, and I was just like, and I was looking at him, and I was thinking, if this raccoon's really hungry, he's gonna try to get some of this food, but I was like, you know what? I don't know. I kind
Did
of
you
just.
share with him?
Fuck no. No, you would have wanted more, and I was fucking starving.
Yeah, but you'd have had a little buddy.
He would have been too close. He would have been too close of a buddy. He would have probably tried to sneak in into the hut.
Maybe, maybe not. Raccoons are pretty smart.
I heard they attack.
If they have rabies,
You think it
or if you
knows?
fucking,
You think it
or if you
knows if
fuck
it
with
has
them.
rabies? You think it knows if
Well,
it had rabies?
I don't know if it knows, but you would know. fucking frothing at the mouth, you know, not afraid of something that's fucking 25, 30 times bigger than it. You know, a raccoon can scratch you up, but you can fucking kill a raccoon.
Well,
Grab a hold of his foot, slam it against a tree, it's fucking dead.
are you more worried about the bite or the claws?
Oh, the bite.
And the bite's probably worse, right?
Yeah, those fucking teeth are needle sharp.
I could just imagine, having to punch it, aim a few times, and probably try to bite my hands, and once I get it, I'll have to stomp it out until it's dead.
You know, or grab a hold of it and fucking slam it into a tree or something.
Yeah, but
That's what I do.
unless I get a hold of its neck, and then it's probably gonna try to start clawing at me. Once I try to start to choke it.
If you get a hold of the back of its fucking neck, carry it like a baby cat, it fucking can't do shit to you.
Yeah.
Bash his fucking head into a rock, he ain't gonna do nothing. You know, getting your hand in there to that position, you might get you a little. But once you get a hold of him, that's fucking all she wrote.
Yeah. Choke that motherfucker out. Something.
Well, you can choke him if you want, but bashing him is probably a lot faster.
Yeah,
You
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, or I could, if I just start stomping, I don't know if it's too easy to
know,
stomp.
you'd never fucking catch him with your feet.
Yeah.
Maybe if you saw him running in at you, you could give him a boot, like a fucking field goal kicker.
Yeah. Yeah, but then it would probably, but then he would survive. If
Oh yeah.
if he gets a few if he gets a few licks in, I don't want him to if he even scratches me, I mean, I'm thinking, he's got to go.
But I lived out in the woods last winter, right? I had a raccoon buddy. He'd come up, or she, I don't know what it was. Never checked that close. When I was fucking cooking and fucking hang around and wait for me to get done fucking emptying my, like if I had a can of soup or something, empty the can of soup, I'd throw the fucking can right to it. And it would get in there and fucking get out every last bit, every last fucking drop of whatever I hadn't gotten out of that can.
Yeah.
And it was fucking polite. It didn't fucking, it didn't jack with me at all.
Oh, I was gonna ask you. With horses, what are you supposed to feed horses?
Horses eat grass and hay and oats.
You have to feed it meat or not at all?
Horse?
Yeah,
No,
horse.
they're herbivores.
You want to keep it strong, right?
No, horses don't eat meat.
It'll refuse, or it'll like.
Oh no, yeah, it would refuse.
Yeah. I guess that's good, from an economic. Is it expensive to feed one horse?
Yes, if you're just gonna feed it and not fucking let it eat grass, it'd prefer to eat grass anyways. Fucking fresh, green, and lovely. Horses love that shit.
Yeah, I think I've seen images, of that thing, that bag, that bag, you tie them around the horse's neck and it starts eating, out of the fucking bag, something.
Yeah.
How much do you think you got to spend feeding a horse?
If I was you, I wouldn't get a horse until I had land.
If I go down south, if I go down south and my car breaks down, or there's a queue, or like, or gas is like fucking $50 a gallon,
Yeah.
I might
So
just,
way down south in the land of cotton,
yeah, I might.
old times gone, but not forgotten. Look away, look away, look away. Takes you bad.
If my car, if I can't use my car and for whatever reason I can't use my car and I'm stuck in bumfuck, I need a horse.
Yep. Because there's no subway.
There's no bus either. There's no subway,
Nope.
there's no bus. So how much you think I'd have to, how much you think it is to maintain a horse? One horse.
It has been so long since I bought fucking horse food, I couldn't tell you.
Is it just food or is there more to the maintenance?
Yeah, you got their vet. You gotta get them wormed every year.
How much is that?
Once again, it's been so long since I had to pay for anything like that. High school for me was the last time I had a horse.
Hmm.
And that I graduated high school in '85. Then
Okay.
you got to get them. You got to get them shoes. So
I do that myself, or do I get somebody to do that?
you got to get somebody to do that because you don't know how.
Yeah. How often do you got to get them?
You
I
got
forget.
to.
Like you have to. Like you have to. I think it was. I think I saw a video. I think I saw like goats. You have to fucking. I think goats like their hooves they grow back or something.
Yeah, their hooves are like your fingernails.
And you could just start fucking chopping away, and what they don't feel it.
Well, if you get too deep, they feel it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how deep is too deep.
It's just like with your fingernails, You go down
Well,
past a certain bit, and it's exactly the same analogy.
okay,
Except
but
they walk on their fucking fingernails.
yeah, but at least I have a piece of skin that tells me where I'm supposed to stop. I'm cutting. At least I have a piece of
Right.
skin underneath.
And you can kind of, sort of see through the hoof a little bit. And you take it down until you can start seeing the fucking meat. And at that point in time, you stop.
Are they cooperative?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
It really depends on the horse. Uh, but even back when everybody had horses, they had special guys called farriers that knew how to, really work quickly and without hurting the animal.
And without getting
And
donkey kicked either.
yeah,
Without
exactly.
getting donkey kicked. Like I think that the front would be easier, than the back.
But horses fight too.
I have to put a muzzle on the horse.
No, there's different ways to handle a horse. Yeah. And you can't be an asshole Because a horse is bigger than you, and they can be assholes back.
Especially if you get, I'm right behind it,
You know,
or he
you
maneuvers
got
himself.
you gotta develop a relationship with the horse. Usually that involves handing him a fucking carrot or something like that, or a handful of grain
I'm saying,
before
I
you
think,
go and do what you're going to do. Then he's going to look at you like, food guy.
yeah,
I like food guy.
yeah, but I think the most dangerous thing is if he gets his fucking hind legs like where he can kick you, he can rear kick you. It's like the most dangerous thing, right?
Yeah, he can get the most power out that way. But trust me, fucking horse, if he's fucking front kicking or rear kicking, that's a big, strong animal, and he can fuck you up. But that's why you don't want to piss him off. You want them to be your friend to do, because a horse knows that you're smarter than it, and you know where all the good food is,
Yeah.
right?
Does it eat
And
berries?
the horse thinks with his fucking stomach.
Does it eat berries? Does it eat fruit and shit?
Oh, hell yeah, they eat berries. I've never seen them eat an orange, but they love fucking apples. And bananas. My God, they go fucking ape shit for bananas.
Yeah, I think apples. I think I've seen a horse. I'm eating an apple.
Oh, horses love apples. Oh,
Yeah, how much you supposed to feed it though? Like I don't want it. I'm like just like because I don't want it to be underfed. You just feed it whenever you want, or is it like once a day,
no,
or
oh,
like feed it like?
fucking horses eat a lot.
I mean, okay, but like, are they supposed to, or is it just I don't know?
Yeah. In the wild, they fucking eat all day long. If they can, if they're not having to fucking run around anywhere.
If you put it on an oat diet, like how much oats are you supposed to give it? Like
You don't give it all that much oats. You give it oats and hay, right?
how much hay?
And about maybe half a bale a day, maybe more. Depends on the size of the horse.
Eh, Probably get one
I
on the
don't know
bigger
why this
side.
guy's. Yeah, I don't know why this guy's running around with his fucking emergency lights on and not letting people pass. I'm tired of looking at his little blinky, blinky, blink.
You said you said um I think you said that like a cow could last you like 6 months to a year.
Yeah, at
But
least.
well, let's say I like eating rib steaks. How much rib steak you think I can get? I'm out of one. I like rib eyes and rib steaks and tomahawks and shit like that. You know,
Oh,
I like that part of the cow.
what are you gonna do with the rest of it? Sell it?
Either that or I guess either that or I'll find out. Either that or I'm gonna have to experiment and see what everything else tastes like. I don't know.
You're gonna get it. You know, if you're whatever the cow weighs, you're gonna get about half of that in meat.
Okay, okay, the brain, and then the heart and the liver and the brain, heart, liver, testicles and
The
shit like
bones and
that.
the skin, Fucking the skin is heavy as fuck.
Bone marrow is healthy.
Yeah, but yeah, and you're gonna get about, you know, whatever the cow weighs, you're gonna get about half of that in meat. You know, if you want to harvest the rest of it, that's great. That's the way you should do it. Leave nothing to waste.
Yeah, but I never had cow brains and cow tongue and never had
No, but
cow.
your dog would appreciate it.
I mean, I was hoping my horse would.
No, the horse is an herbivore. He eats grass.
Or my chickens.
Now, chickens, that's a different story. Chickens will fucking eat anything.
Yeah. And we were talking about like talking with Eric about like Eric was talking about boars and then Rusty brought up hogs.
Yep.
Eric Eric was talking about boars and saying that I don't know, you can make some money.
Well, if you get enough of them, you can make sausage and shit. People love that.
Yeah, I gotta
Jerky.
talk. Yeah, there's something I gotta talk to you about backstage. Uh, but the hog is the biggest one, and then the boar is second, and then the pig is third. Like hog, boar, pig.
You know, the boar is a male pig, and the sow is a female pig. And a hog is a pig. But usually people call the wild pigs hogs. And the
Those are
domestic pigs they call pigs. But they're
those are the
all,
boar.
you know, the boar
Those are
is
the
the
boar.
male.
Well, the boar has tusks. I don't know. The boar
Right.
has
Tusks, yes.
yeah. Like that. It's like
And then,
Pumbaa.
yeah, they'll fuck you up. They're even more dangerous than a fucking, much more dangerous than a raccoon.
I can imagine.
You know, some of those fucking wild pigs, they're fucking huge, size of a car.
Yeah, I mean, and hopefully, you can make some. Hopefully, there's some meat in there. That's worth something.
The hardest part with a wild pig like that is getting the meat out of where you kill it. You know, you fucking shoot that son of a bitch, and he weighs 800 pounds.
Yeah, but double barrel to
And,
the face.
you don't want to get that fucking close,
Why not?
because he'll kill you.
It's a double barrel. What? He knows how to weave. He knows how to dodge aim a double barrel.
The thing is, right?
You
Take one down, the next one's going to get you. You hunt them fuckers from a tree.
You assume that they're in groups.
Always. They travel in family packs.
Okay, so you get a double barrel and I get a double barrel. Is you get one and I get one.
Fucking 308.
You think you're gonna one shot and one kill aim a boar? I'm with a 308.
I've done it before. You hit them in the right spot, they go down. Like they said, if it bleeds, we can kill it.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I gotta look into
People
the
used to
trio.
people used to hunt them with spears. I hunted a special breed of pig called a javelina, which is a pig that lives out in the desert. It's not really a pig, but it looks like a pig. Um, I hunted those with spear when I was a young guy. Stupid.
Well, if you had a backup, if you had a sidearm in case your spear missed, it's not too stupid.
There was two of us with spears and one guy with a 40.
Your thing it just froze up. You said two guys with a spear and what?
There was two of us that had spears, and one guy had a 45 pistol.
Yeah.
So we were pretty safe. But
Yeah. Trying to think of what. Do we need? Do we need rubber boots? Do we need certain boots if we're going alligator hunting?
I
Do we
don't
need
know. I've never been alligator hunting.
do we need certain boots for the bayou or whatever? I don't know.
You'd have to ask the Cajun that, man. I don't have that answer. And apparently, you can only hunt alligator certain times of the year, and you
What
have
is
to
it?
get you have to buy fucking permit.
And the alligator police come after you.
Game wardens. Game wardens are no joke, man. If you get caught fucking hunting out of season, like if you drove your truck to go out and hunt, you lose your truck, you get a big fine, you go to jail, and you don't get to keep the meat.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the difference between a deer and a buck?
Buck is a male deer, a doe is a female deer.
Yeah. Do they taste the same? Do they look the same? Do they taste the same? Like
They taste the same, uh, but they don't look the same.
one has antlers and
One does, yeah. Bucks are bigger.
they look stronger. Like
Oh yeah.
they look like them. I don't know. Okay. Oh, I was so an ox. I was thinking. I don't know if you. Okay, there's oxes. There's bulls and there's oxes. Oh,
Well,
there's bulls and there's
a,
oxes.
a bull is a male.
Cow.
It can. It's a cow is the female, right?
Yeah.
The bull is the male, and if you want to go, they're cattle or bovine. But you can also have a bull elephant or a bull moose. It just means the male. An ox is a different breed of animal than like cattle.
Oh.
An ox, it's like comparing a gorilla and a chimpanzee. They kind of look the same, but they're not.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so okay, so is the ox more dangerous or just bigger?
They live in different places. Like ox mostly live up in the mountains and shit and
Yeah,
in cold weather.
I think they're in Mexico. I think. I mean, there's probably I don't know. There's probably some ox in the United States. I don't think it's a Mexican thing. See a guy.
Well, they used to have lots of ox in the U.S. as well because they're like nicer
Yeah, oh, they're
and you
nicer
can eat.
than bulls, and they're nicer than bulls. Okay.
Oh yeah, they're nicer than bulls.
Are
Um,
they are they
they
bigger?
they used to use them to pull wagon
Are they bigger are they
because they're
bigger?
fucking strong as hell and they're cooperative. I don't know. I think they're about the same size.
Does one meat taste better than the other?
I don't know. I've never eaten ox.
Yeah. I think I see I'm some guy. I'm with a sombrero, cooking an ox. So that makes me think it's a Mexican. Makes me think it's
Maybe.
makes me think it's a Mexican thing. I always see some guy, with a sombrero, hanging an ox and cooking it, over a fire. Hanging an ox and over a fire. But I don't know if bull, I don't know if bull meat tastes good or not.
Well, usually if you're going to eat cattle, you want to eat them when they're younger. And if they let, a bull grow to adulthood, he's got one job, and that's fucking cows.
He's a prostitute.
Yeah, well, he doesn't look at it that way. He looks at it like he's king. Anyways, the and then the males that you don't want to fucking grow up into a bull, you fucking cut their nuts off when they're little, then they become steer.
Uh, can they breed?
No, they have no balls.
No, I was just completely, not even neuter. Like, is it neutering or you just completely just get rid of?
No, you just fucking cut them off.
Yeah. Yeah, so
And you
what's the?
do that so
So
they
what?
grow faster, because they do grow faster. You cut their balls off.
That's weird. What's a heifer?
A heifer is a female cow, or is a cow that has never been bred, a virgin.
Oh, do they taste different? Is
Well, you want to eat them. You want to eat the cattle when they're younger, so they don't have as much fucking gristle, and they're not stringy.
you mean the meat quality it gets worse as they get older? What you're saying?
Yep.
Um, where did I go to? So how old do you want the cow to get?
Oh, about a year is perfect. Maybe a little bit, maybe up to 18 months.
And that's a year worth of meat.
Oh yeah, they're big fucking animals and they grow fast.
And that's a year. Okay, and that's a year. Okay, but okay. I'm trying to calculate. I'm trying to. Okay, how much? Okay, how many ribeyes can you get out of one cow? Like how many pounds of worth of
Fuck
ribeye?
if I know.
You know,
I'm not a butcher. I don't know how many ribeyes you
you
get
know,
out
like
of a cow.
because I think you told me. You were talking about there's New York strip and there's and there's like filet mignon and there's tomahawk and there's ribeye, there's rib steak and there's
Yeah, all
liver.
that stuff's in there. It just depends on how you cut it. You know, it's
Yeah, but
butchering
like
animals is
yeah,
an
but like
art
let
form.
true, yeah, which I've
I
never
can
done.
cut it. I can cut a cow up, right? You can cut a cow up, but doing it right, that's a fucking, you got to know your shit.
Right. But like let's say you want ribeye or you want let's say you want rib steak, and like I'm trying to I'm thinking how much rib steak is in one fucking cow. That's really all I really eat. I mean, I could try. I could try. I could try the liver. I can
Well,
try.
if you're gonna fucking go out and start raising animals, you're gonna have to put that attitude right there. You're gonna have to put that in the trash can.
I guess I'm eating
'Cause
cow brains.
now you don't have to eat their fucking brains, but you should, you know, if you're gonna take their life and they're gonna sustain you, you just eat as much of them as you can, because you
Yeah,
don't
but
want to waste anything.
yeah, yeah, but I don't know how the other parts even taste or like how like I
Well,
don't know.
liver is actually pretty good, especially if you cook it right.
I think you have to salt it also.
Yeah, probably. I was My mom always cooked liver with onions, and it's like if you get hurt and you lose a lot of blood, fucking eating liver is exactly what you want to fucking do, because it's got tons of iron in it, and it helps
Yeah,
build back your blood.
yeah, nutrients and
Exactly. The spleen's the same way. Same way with the marrow. But marrow, you know, you can you can put fucking marrow in soup, and your fucking average soup turns into fucking this rich, creamy fucking marrow broth. I absolutely love it.
uh,
You know, and you get
I
that by boiling the fucking bones. Cause cows have fucking marrow in their ribs. They got them in their leg bones. You know,
yeah. I saw liver. I watched a clip of Liver King, and it actually looks. I think it's raw. It looked the bone marrow. It's just. I saw a picture. I think it's just like a big chunk, of bone. I think it's just a big chunk, of the inside. A big chunk. You just eat it, right? You don't have to cook it. I don't know if you have to cook it.
oh God, you better cook it.
I mean, it looked pretty raw on what he was eating, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That guy got proved out to be fake. He's a fucking steroid guy. He was trying to pretend like he was natural.
I think his diet. I think his diet is probably. I don't think he was lying about his diet.
His diet, who knows? But with his claim that he was all natural, that's bullshit. People don't fucking look like that if they're natural. He's a steroid freak. He's a juicer.
Yeah. So I think I've seen you know I think he sticks mostly to raw meat. He also he also drinks blood. He also and I was thinking that it might be healthy. I also I also saw him drinking like like raw blood. I don't know from I don't know which animals, but uh, but I saw him. But I'll see but I'll see him. I was, but I'll he's eating testicles and eating liver and drinking blood. And I might do that.
Well,
I'm, I
I'd
might.
cook it. If I was you, I'd fucking cook it.
Yeah, but I don't know how you're supposed to cook a bone marrow.
You boil the bone, and the marrow. You break the bone, then you boil it, and the marrow floats to the top of the fucking water, and you skim it off with a spoon. That's how you get the marrow out and how it's cooked.
Yeah, I'll have to. Yeah, we'll have to catch up on that subject. We'll have to catch up on that. I don't if because you're talking about if we kill a cow, that's like a year's worth of meat. You're talking
Yeah,
about
yes. You
and that's
know,
a
you get one of them fucking giant freezers that's big enough to put somebody my size in, and you fucking get all the meat. You put the meat in the freezer, and you pull it out when you want to eat it.
yeah, and yeah, I would. What I would do is I would only freeze the meat on one time, and I don't even know, like, let's say, if you freeze the meat one time, it doesn't taste so bad, But I heard if,
Right,
but like,
exactly.
if you freeze it
And
one time, you got to freeze it like one time, because I heard if you freeze it and thaw it and freeze it and thaw it, it's gonna taste like complete
yeah,
shit.
it's gonna taste like shit.
It's gonna fucking, you know, but what's the other animal? Yeah, I think chickens. I think I'm almost for sure with chickens and I don't because I don't know
Chickens are small enough. You fucking kill them when you need to. They're
and
better fresh, anyways.
just use the eggs until you kill
Yeah,
them.
use the eggs because you'll get. You want to keep the females alive. And I know this goes against MGTOW, but when those little fucking roosters start growing up, those are the ones you want to eat
Yeah,
until you're old. You know, until your rooster gets too old to do his job, which is to fertilize the hens,
I think
and
I
then
think
you
I'll
let.
I think I'll 38 special the rooster or like you said some kind of like you said some type of guillotine where you hung it upside down or something.
And you can do the guillotine thing. It's a little elaborate. We just had a funnel,
Yeah.
the hole in the bottom big enough that the chicken's head comes out. I can stick them in upside down. They can't get out of it. I can just grab a hold of the head, fucking get a good, nice, sharp knife and cut the head off. One slice, whack.
Yeah. Or I could buy a sword. I could buy it
You do better
yeah,
with a fucking hatchet.
or an axe, or hatchet is an axe. Is a hatchet an axe?
Hatchet is a one-handed axe, yeah.
I would go double sided, bro. I would,
That's for wood chopping.
or actually this is kind of inhumane. I don't want to ruffle the wrong people's. I don't want to ruffle the wrong feathers, But what's that weapon? The spiked ball. It's a spiked ball that you just like.
Oh, that's a flail.
Or I think there was a different. I think there was a different name.
Well, there's a mace,
That's
and
that's
that's
what that's
the
what it
mace
is.
is on like a stick, but the flail is on a chain.
I think a Morning Star. I think it also goes. I think Morning
Yeah,
Star is also
morning star as well. Yeah.
mace. I think I would get a mace and just And as soon as I walk into the rooster house, as I walk into the hen house, I'll just come in with a mace and like who's next? You know? Oh man.
Or you can get them fucking Freddy Krueger gloves.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking, but so okay. Yeah, but so there's boars and hogs and pigs, just roaming around in bumfuck. Like,
Some places, yeah, there's wild pigs.
like, is there a health concern if you kill a wild pig? Is there a health thing?
Well, the pigs have a fucking parasite that lives in them called trichinosis, and it's a fucking worm.
Yeah. Same thing with chickens, or not really?
Well, chickens, you have to worry about fucking salmonella,
Well, if
and that's a bacteria.
right, okay, but if you kill the chicken right then and there, do you really not? Do you still have? Is it still a concern?
Well, yeah, you've got to cook it. That's why you don't eat it raw, because you don't want to get salmonella.
Yeah.
That's why you cook the fucking pig as well, because you don't want to get trichinosis.
Yeah, but if it's a worm, I mean,
Yeah, but it's a worm that'll fucking eat into your brain and fucking kill you from the
it's a
inside out.
it's a worm that'll do what?
It will eat into your brain.
Is it one worm or it spreads into a whole bunch of different
It,
worms?
it's a it's a bunch of fucking worms.
Oh,
Little fucking parasite worms you can't see until they grow big.
damn. Good to know, Brandon.
Yeah, and that's why you cook it, so you don't fucking get that shit.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Yeah.
People cook food for a reason, man.
Yeah, but then you got,
You see
you
the
make sushi.
you see these idiots out there eating fucking raw stuff. They're idiots. They're gonna fucking catch something. If there's a parasite out there, they're gonna get it.
Yeah. I know people. I know people that eat their steak. I'm almost completely raw.
Well, if the steak itself, the only part that's ever been exposed to the atmosphere is the outside of it. The inside of the steak is sterile. But there's other things where the parasites live, like in the organs. Like if you were eating uh, hearts, you could get heartworm. If you were eating fucking, you know, spinal columns, you can get mad cow disease.
You mean the
There's different
bone?
fucking.
You mean the spinal bone? You mean the spinal?
I mean this. I mean the spine itself, the nerves.
Yeah. But are you saying if you don't cook it, or you're saying it could just happen even when
If
you
you
eat?
don't cook it,
Uh,
if you cook it, all that fucking stuff goes away. It dies. It's cooked.
good to
You
know.
wouldn't even know
Yeah,
it's there.
I'm gonna cook all my shit on medium rare. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it so? So
But
is it? Yeah,
like,
is it the heat? Is it the heat that, or is it just you
yeah,
burning it?
the heat kill. The heat kills that fucking stuff.
Yes, you can lightly, so you can lightly just um, what's it called when you when you put it on what's it called when with the skillet? I think it's you saute it. I don't know what the fuck the word is. Where you
If you're
lightly cook it. You lightly cook the. I mean, like
if you want to
barely.
just if you
Like
want to just cook the outside, that's called searing. SEAR, sear.
yeah, that might be the word. Yeah, yeah, that might be it. So like, but do you still have okay? You still have to worry, that the inside is still has parasites.
Not for like a steak. If not a cow steak, not a beef steak. You do with fucking pig. You can't fucking have. You can't eat fucking medium rare pork. Pork needs to be cooked.
Yeah, but then you got pulled pork, which is like it's nice and tender. Pulled
Yeah,
pork.
it's had the shit cooked out of it.
Yeah, but at least it's not dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate eating meat. It's been dried the fuck out. It's been overcooked and dried the fuck out.
Yeah, you don't want that either. You definitely don't want overcooked meat.
That's that's just a taste thing. I'd rather have overcooked meat than fucking die. Fucking parasite.
Yeah.
I'd ra- I don't I don't like overcooked meat. I don't like dying of parasites. I don't like dying of parasites either. So yeah, we should get into this. I mean, one fucking cow i- is this okay? If you okay, you're saying 1 year. Okay, you're saying it's gonna last 1 year. Like if I eat
Yeah.
steak, every day, every single like if I eat steak like 3 times a day, every single day. I don't know if it's
No,
you know I
you'd have steak and hamburger and,
that's yeah.
you know,
No, yeah, because honestly, actually, the best shape I was ever in, I was eating steak 5 days a week. Like, you know, I was eating rib steak. I don't know if it makes a difference. I wasn't eating I was in the best shape when I was eating like rib steak. It wasn't ground beef. I was in the best shape, and I forget somebody who told me. No, it was you. I forget, and and I remember. I remember you told me, "Oh, you don't know the shit that they put in ground beef."
yeah. Once you fucking butcher your own cow, you'll know.
Yeah.
It's everything that's not steak, that's meat that you can eat. There's no eyeballs or anything in there. It's not like, you know,
So,
you don't put the organs in there. You don't put the
do you
lungs or the stomach or any of that crap.
yeah, do you eat
But
intestines and shit like that?
now, what you do with the intestines is you use those for the outside of your sausage.
Is there still shit in the cow's stomach and
Well,
bladder?
you, the udders, their boobs. So no, there's no shit in the udder. But the intestines, you wash them out. You don't leave the fucking poop in there.
And the bladder.
The bladder is where their piss is. Most people don't eat that. They in the olden days they would use the fucking bladder to make fucking watertight. Fucking, they'd actually make uh, things to hold their wine and shit.
Actually, you
Like
know
if
what?
you were
Actually, you know what looks actually you know what looks cool is, have you seen people drink? I think it looks like a tusk, not a tusk. It's like a horn or something that they drink out of. They drink wine, out of like a tusk or a horn.
yeah,
That looks cool. I would get one of those.
drink, drinking horns are very traditional.
Is that a bullhorn? Is that from a bull?
Yeah, you can have them off of, you can't do it like from a deer, but from a bull, yeah. I've seen people also do it like from a ram's head, a ram horn.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think, yeah, but like, I think usually it's a white horn. I think the horn is. I think the cup is usually white. So
I've seen them a bunch of different colors, black, brown, white.
yeah.
They just polish it. They polish the hell out of it so that it's smooth.
Yeah, we should do this, bro. We should do this. We'll probably make a killing. It'll be a blast. It'll be a blast
But
till we
what
make aim a fucking killing.
you'll save so much money compared to buying it from the store.
But then we gotta buy. We gotta get freezer and probably an industrial size and fucking freezer.
That's a one time cost.
Yeah. And the power bill for that industrial sized fucking freezer.
They're actually not that bad as far as electricity goes.
And God forbid, there's a year's worth of meat in that motherfucker, and there's a fucking blackout. I'll go ape shit. I'll start. I'll eat.
Oh,
It'll be an all you can eat. Like, God forbid.
well, I know I'd be going down and fucking to the 7-Eleven and grabbing every goddamn bag of ice I can find.
Yeah. God. Yeah, I
Ain't no
mean,
way I'd let a fucking
and it
year's
makes
worth
me
of
think.
beef fucking spoil. Ain't no way.
Like,
You'd have to fucking, if it was that power was out for more than like a couple of days, you'd have to start fucking smoking it.
you're turning into jerky.
Yeah, exactly. Smoking it.
Yeah, like, are you supposed to do anything? Like, did they do anything to the eggs, or they just, or chicken eggs? Like, I know you're supposed to pasteurize milk. And I don't know how to do that shit. I don't know how to do
You
that.
get it, you boil it.
Yeah, but then, but doesn't it curdle
Well,
if you
if you
boil it?
boil it too much, yeah, it'll curdle.
Uh, yeah, but eggs, you could just eat them straight, from the chickens. You eat them straight.
Some people eat raw eggs. I don't.
Well, no, I mean, well, no, but I'm saying, no, I'm saying as soon as the chicken lays them, you could just crack them and cook them and start eating them.
Oh
Just
yeah.
crack. You can, as soon as the chicken lays them, you could just grab the egg and crack it and cook it and fuck it, and it's just the same as because I don't think they do anything. I'm to it, you know. I think they pasteurize. And you were
No,
saying,
they don't fucking. They don't. You know, if you cook the egg inside of the shell, it's just like a hard-boiled egg. No, they don't do anything to the eggs.
yeah, and you just said, and you said you just boil, and you said that you just have to, and you said that you just like you boil the milk and it's pasteurized. That's all you have to do.
Well, when you get milk straight from the cow, it's what they call whole milk. And it's got everything that you need to make fucking butter and cheese and stuff still in it.
It's mucus, right?
And no, it's butter is actually fat.
No, I mean the milk. As soon as the milk, like right when it's freshly uttered. The milk. Right when it's freshly squeezed. Milk. There's no mucus particles and shit.
No.
I think I watched cow. I think I watched a cow and chicken episode.
And it's got another thing in there called whey.
Yeah,
Where
whey protein.
sometimes that's called curds.
Yeah, whey protein and casein. I think there's whey and there's casein in milk.
Right, and that's what you make cheese out of.
Yeah.
And you want to separate the butter and the cheese out of your milk and make butter and cheese.
Yeah.
Because cheese you can store for a long time.
It does go bad.
Yeah, it'll go bad eventually, but if you put wax around the outside of it,
Right.
it'll,
Yeah, like
you can keep it for a year.
you have to refrigerate it.
No, it's better if you do, but you don't have to. Keep it in a cool, dry place. You can also smoke cheese, and it'll last even longer.
Yeah. I tried. Smoked Gouda. Pretty good.
Yeah, it tastes great.
Tried smoked Gouda cheese. Yeah. So how do you make the cheese? How do you make it? Different flavors, like cottage cheese. I don't know how you make. And I don't make. I don't know how you. Okay.
I don't know how to make cottage cheese, so I couldn't tell you. But
it's the same. Like Swiss cheese and provolone. Swiss and cheddar, and I don't know how you.
Well, the different types of cheese have different types of bacteria in them that give them their flavor. And if you want like a cheddar, you have to get a hold of some cheese that has active bacteria still in it, like a natural cheese that you get from the farmer's market. And you just say, or you can actually get a hold of the bacteria itself. Some people sell that.
Yeah.
Right? That's why, Swiss cheese has the holes in it because the bacteria inside of the cheese are releasing gas as they're fucking going through their life cycle.
Yeah.
And I've only made goat cheese before. It's sort of like feta cheese.
Yeah. And you said you know how to make cottage. I don't know. I'm not too crazy about cottage cheese. I think it's healthy. I'm not too crazy. I'm not too crazy about the taste. I don't know. It's like slime.
I kind of like it.
I tried it. I tried it at a chow. I tried it in the Marine Corps. I'm at a chow hall, and I got sick of it. I got sick, of having it, all the time. I don't know. It's just a taste preference.
Yeah.
This is some good education. You're putting me up on. We should do it. We should be tycooning. We should be. We should be. I mean, and this is stuff I was gonna talk to you about off air. But because but Rusty, because Rusty's telling me that he has people over there that they do this type of thing, but they're just kind of scraping. You know, Rusty tells me,
Yeah.
oh yeah, there's people that there's people that hunt and do that type of thing, but they're not making big big dollars.
No, it's hard work. It takes a lot of time.
Well, okay,
And,
I mean, if you blow a cow's brains out and you just you cut them up, I mean, and you get a year's work, how long does it take? Like I don't, and imagine it's us two. Imagine it's us two, hacking the cow. I mean, how long is it gonna take? I mean, how long is it gonna take for us to hack a cow and have it all and have it cut up? Like you think one day? Think we could do it in one day?
well,
We
it's
have to. We have
it's
to.
not efficient. It's not efficient for in today's logistics for the same guy that raises the cattle to be the same guy that kills and slaughters, packages, and ships the fucking processed cow. Right? It's much more efficient for people to raise the cattle, take the cattle to a slaughterhouse. You know, they can process a cow in an hour.
Yeah, yeah, because there's a team of people, cutting it up.
Right? If you want to make money, if you want to make big money, you have to deal in volume.
Yeah, and
So if your job is to fucking raise the cow, and then you take it to the guys whose job is to fucking slaughter the cow, and they'll buy the cow off you right then, or you can fucking get the meat from them and you pay them to slaughter it for you, and then you go and you turn around and you sell that meat, you know. Or you could be the guy that slaughters the cow, and you buy fucking cows from people, and you cut them up and you sell the meat, you know.
right. So you're saying, yeah, you're saying there's a whole.
You know, farming is not, you can't just go out there and make $1 million without busting your ass. It's not fucking easy. And you have to be smart about it because there's 1,000 other guys that are trying to do the same fucking thing. And you can't have too much or else the price will go down and nobody will make any money. But you gotta raise enough so that you can, you know, it's a gamble. It's a big fucking gamble.
Right. Right. Yeah, like I said, I mean, you and me, we talk about it. You know, me and Rusty, been talking about it. And me and Eric been talking about it. And I mean, you know, I, because like, I was even talking to him to Shinobi One. I was talking to Shinobi. He
Yeah,
was.
Shinobi is self-sufficient. He's a great person to talk to.
Yeah, but but he tells me, he was like, he's telling me, cows, are expensive and it takes forever, to fucking, for them to grow up and it's expensive. And he's telling me, chickens are so much fucking, chickens are so much fucking easier. What he was telling.
Yeah, the chickens are easier,
He was
but
telling
your
me.
return,
Yeah,
your return on chicken is not like your
I
return on a cow. You're going to
yeah
make more money off of a cow than you are a chicken.
I
And chickens also fucking are fragile. They get diseases and shit. They fucking you look at them cross-eyed, especially if you've got 10,000 chickens like you need to have if you're going to make any money with chickens. You can't just have fucking 10, 20 chickens. You got to have 10,000 chickens.
yeah. And what is it like? Is it like a hen house? Is it like a
Yeah,
big
it's more
ass?
like a fucking chicken coop, chicken farm, where you have these giant fucking barns, and you've got thousands and thousands of fucking chickens in cages,
Do
and
they
you have to have
do they
automated fucking feeding systems
do they
and
attack each
fucking
other?
no, they're in cages
Yes, you need 10,000 fucking cages.
or more. You have to, when you're farming these days, you can't go small. It's big. It's go big or go home.
Yeah,
If you want to sustain yourself in a sustenance lifestyle, you can do this fucking small time shit. But that's
every
for
time.
yourself,
Right,
and all you're doing there is saving the money it would cost to buy the stuff in the store.
right. I heard Klaus Schwab is. I heard Klaus Schwab. I heard the WEF and. Okay. I heard that they're like jacking up on fertile. I heard there's a 300% on fertilizer, on inflation, and like other things are like fucking. I heard that they're trying to
Yeah,
squeeze.
fertilizer has gone way up. One of the main reasons is fertilizer. Um, the there's two different kinds of fertilizer. There's nitrate fertilizer, and there's like an ammonia-based fertilizer. Now, ammonia-based fertilizer is primarily manufactured from natural gas, and nitrate-based fertilizer is manufactured from fucking bird shit.
Sounds
The
more.
Russians, the Russians have
I
fucking
heard it
these
was.
giant fucking
I heard it was.
places where
I heard it was
there's
shit.
fucking bird shit.
I heard it was shit in general. Like I heard it was just I heard it was just
Dude,
shit.
you can use shit in general, but fucking bird shit's the best.
And why is bird shit the best, Brandon?
Because my fucking dad told me it was, and he's been a successful farmer.
Is it abundant or is it good quality? Shit.
It's good quality. That's
Yeah.
why, the chicken farmers also have the ability to sell their fucking shit from chickens.
I thought cow shit was the best shit.
No, chicken shit. That's where it's at.
I thought cow shit. I thought cow shit was the best manure.
Yeah.
It's all manure, right?
Yeah. If you think about it, cow shit is mostly water.
Yeah.
And fucking the nutrients and enzymes that are in the fucking chicken shit are really fucking good stuff.
Um. What about pig shit?
Pig shit's better than cow shit.
Chicken shit is better than pig shit.
Yep.
And chicken shit is the cream of the crop of the shit.
That's right.
Okay. And chicken shit is supreme.
Yep.
Yeah, but it must be a pain in the ass. I don't know.
But what they do in the fucking chicken farms is they have fucking conveyor belts underneath the fucking chicken cages. Like the chickens have these fucking cages they're made out of wire, right?
Yeah.
And as they shit, it fucking falls down on the conveyor belt. And the conveyor belt takes it to the fucking end of the fucking row of chicken coops. And they fucking collect it there. And they've got bobcats that fucking come along and fucking scoop it up and take it outside where it's processed.
How do the bobcats? You're saying the bobcats naturally do this, or they're trained to do this?
No. Bobcat is a fucking little fucking teeny tiny bulldozer.
Oh, they're talking about an actual Okay.
No.
Yeah, I thought that they had. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. I was holding on to this idea. Hold on. I think I have heard of bobcats as a piece of machinery, but okay. Chicken- Chickens and oh yeah. Oh yeah. I just remembered. Oh I'm broccoli Rob. Do you know how to grow broccoli Rob?
I know how to grow broccoli. I don't know what broccoli rabe is.
You don't know what it is? You don't know what it is?
I know what broccoli is.
You never had a broccoli rabe?
No, I've never heard of it before.
Oh man, dude. Oh man, you gotta like, bro. If you stop into like some Italian deli or some deli in general, it's like a deli. It's like they season. It's like they marinate it.
Oh, okay.
Like there's
So you don't
garlic.
grow it.
I mean,
You grow
yeah, but
broccoli, and then you fucking do stuff to it.
it looks different. It's okay. It's different. It's different than just like the broccoli on florets. It's not. It doesn't look like I am a head of, you know. It doesn't look like I am a regular. If you think of just regular, if you think of I'm just regular broccoli, it's you. You got to see it. I mean, it's. I don't know if it's prepared. It's definitely. It doesn't look like I am a regular piece. Of broccoli. It's different. It's hard to explain.
Okay.
It's fucking delicious. If if somebody put regular broccoli and then it was broccoli rub, I could eat pounds, of broccoli rub.
Yeah. I love broccoli, so I'm pretty sure I'd like that too. Especially if you're saying it's got garlic in there. I love garlic.
Yeah, and spinach. I can eat spinach. I like leaf spinach. I think a little bit better. What's the? I think it's chopped. I like leaf spinach.
Yeah, I like spinach. I don't like cooked spinach, but I love fucking uh, spinach leaves. I like spinach dip.
I like garlic spin. Yeah, I like garlic spinach.
I like all kinds of different stuff, actually.
Well, there's certain things that I don't like. Well, I don't like Brussels sprouts. I don't like cauliflower. I don't like collard greens.
I don't like cooked cauliflower, but I like raw cauliflower.
Yeah. I don't remember them with
Collard
kale.
greens, collard greens or whatever fucking you want, you know. Yeah, kale is really bitter, but it's the first thing in the spring, as far as a leafy vegetable goes. It's the first thing that fucking grows. Then your lettuce comes after that. So it's the first fucking fresh vegetables you'll have in the springtime.
Yeah, corn.
Love me some corn.
Yeah, I don't. I'm trying to think. Yeah, like you ever go to a Chinese restaurant? They got baby corn.
Yeah,
I'm like, I don't know where the hell that comes.
it's harvested early.
I mean, I mean,
Did you know that the water chestnut is about watercress, not water chestnut. Watercress is about the perfect food for a human. It's got almost everything that you need to live.
Got protein and amino acids and vitamins.
Got it all.
Watercress.
Yeah.
The watercress, is it like lettuce? Is it? I'm trying to remember. I might have had it. It's like a leafy
I'm
thing.
sure. Yeah. If you've eaten Chinese food, you've had it.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. See. Actually, it looks a little bit. I'm like broccoli raw. How does it taste?
Tastes like watercress.
I mean, does it taste good or bad or like
Yeah,
nothing?
it tastes good. It tastes good. It's not too strong.
Yeah, because I see on watercress juice is what they're trying to sell, and I don't know how that would taste. Usually, if it's really healthy, it usually doesn't taste them too good. So, there's another thing, you know what I like? If it's carrots, it has to be the little bagged carrots that are raw. Like, if it's, I don't like cooked carrots, and I don't like carrots I'm straight out of the ground. Got to be got to be those clean looking bagged carrots.
Where do you think those come from?
Yeah, but they prepare. Yeah, but I'm talking. I mean, I
You
don't know
you
how they.
want factory prepared carrots? Got it.
I don't know how they get them. I'm that clean.
Well,
I mean, it looks perfect. I mean, it's what, because I've seen carrots, come straight out of the ground, and they're all rough looking, and
right, they peel them.
you know, yeah, but they don't look that nice. Yeah, but even if you peel them, they still don't look that nice. Like they're watered. I don't think they look that nice. I'm on the inside. Let me see. Cutting a carrot. Hmm, maybe it is. I don't know, man. It's like they get them. it's like the way they get the chunk of carrot. It's just it's fuck it's like it's perfect. It's like I couldn't cut it. I'm like that myself.
No, it's done by machine.
Yeah. Oh shit. Nothing like nothing like a nice fresh pomegranate.
Oh, I love pomegranates.
Yeah. It's 6 o'clock. I gotta go. I promised my family. Since they fucking thawed out a turkey, just for me. And they thawed out a turkey for New Year's. I almost told my family, just completely, go fuck themselves. Like, I was pissed.
Trying to burn bridges with your family. And I know family can be a pain in the ass sometimes. God knows mine is.
Yeah, but but the level, the level of ignorance.
It's pretty high.
Yeah.
But they're still family. My younger brother, both my parents are big time fucking liberals.
Yeah.
My older brother, he's at least got half a brain, but he's an asshole.
24/7.
He looks after himself first. He's not somebody you'd want to trust. Know what I mean?
Yeah, kinda. I mean, eh. Yeah, I mean,
He would never do anything to just help you for the sake of helping you.
oh
He'd always
man.
have to fucking find some way to profit from it. That's my older brother.
Yeah, I guess you could say my family's kind of like that.
I'm sorry to hear that, but it seems to be pretty fucking common.
Looks like you're in kind of a busy city.
Yeah, it's Dallas.
Eh, never been there.
You ain't missed much. Dallas is sort of boring.
Yeah, I think you told me like it's. I think yeah, it was saying Houston is more like Houston is the big city and Dallas is kind of it's like
Dallas is big.
it's
Uh,
big.
the Dallas Fort Worth area is the biggest
I mean the largest.
concentration of people in Texas.
When you say concentrate,
You,
I heard Houston was like the biggest.
well, Houston is on its own, whereas Dallas is like a whole. It's like 200 towns that have all come together into one huge
It's a
metroplex.
it's a mega city.
Yeah. Now Houston is a big fucking city, but it ain't like you know in the DFW area. There's 8 million people, and I think Houston's only 5.
And then you got Austin and
Right. Austin is maybe 3. San Antonio is also right around 3 to 4
I'm 3 to 4. I'm what?
million.
Oh, yeah. I mean, did you hear me talk? Hear me talk about like hear me talk about mega cities and that Klaus Schwab is trying to the globalists want mega cities
Right.
and the globalists want like I mean because I can't think in New York City because we just said in Texas there's like 4 huge cities you just mentioned like and I'm sure there's stuff more down south like you said Laredo and stuff like that.
Yeah. Laredo is maybe 500,000 people, if that. It's I would probably say less than 500K.
Yeah, like in New York, like in New York, I mean, you got Buffalo. In New York, there's Rochester and Buffalo and Syracuse and New York City.
Yeah, but Buffalo's not all that big.
Yeah, but when you think of major cities, when you think of cities, when you think of major places, when you think of places, that just come to mind, Buffalo and you know, Rochester. You think about Rochester and Westchester and Syracuse and fucking and like and those are the major places, and maybe White Plains. White Plains is somewhat known. But then
Yeah.
you got tons of bumfuck. But then you got tons of places where you're like, yeah. You got Albany.
Right.
Yeah, so they're trying to make a mega cities. and that's kind of fucked up. Like they're trying to force us. It's like they're trying to force. It's like they're trying to force us into collapse. It's like the collapse is bad enough, and then part two of their plan is just to cram everybody who's left after the big collapse into mega cities. I think that's their plan. I think I th- I think that Alex Jones mentioned mega cities. You know, George Jetson type shit.
Where's my flying car?
Yeah, when AI, when Elon Musk solidifies AI. When Elon Musk, and that's another person. And that's another person who I'm like, is Elon Musk, is he a good dude or is he bought? Is he on the good side or is he bought?
I think he's on his own side.
I think he might be bought. Because you think of, I don't know, you think of Tesla, and he chose that name, and I heard that he gives. And I heard that he gives the public impression, that he came from nothing, and he worked and he worked and he worked, and he finally you know, he finally made it. I've heard stories. The
He's a
fucking
ruthless businessman. You don't get to be the richest man in the world by being a nice guy.
yeah, but you got to think. You got to but to be okay, because I'll tell you what. Okay, I heard. Okay, I'll tell you what I heard. Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos went to. Jeff Bezos was part of Davos. Jeff Bezos before Amazon launched. He went to Davos, and he got schooled. It's like they, it's like they put these people. It's like a conspiracy. It's like they put. It's not like, I don't know, man. It's like if you want to get to be the richest man, on earth, you gotta. You can't keep your hands too clean. You know. I heard that Jeff Bezos. I think I heard. Yeah, I heard Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates. They went to Davos before their companies took off. Is what I heard. I heard that Jeff Bezos, got schooled in Davos, by Klaus Schwab and whoever the fuck. And then Amazon took off after that. And I heard something about Elon Musk. I heard something. I think it was heard it was like PayPal, was like one big scam, or and then the thing about his parents, he's talking.
Well, he was one of the original fucking programmers / investors of PayPal. And have you heard of the fucking thing called the PayPal Mafia?
I don't think I have.
Look it up. It'll fucking open your eyes.
I just Google on PayPal and Mafia.
Yeah, look, Google PayPal Mafia.
I think my main point is that it's that Elon Musk, he puts this he puts this portrayal, he puts this image, like he works from nothing, meanwhile he kind of.
Ah, he doesn't have a huge, you know, he doesn't have a like ostensive, he's not living in these giant fucking mansions, but he's living well. You know, and he's fucking all kinds of bitches. And
Yeah,
this
that
thing is
ugly ass
fucking,
bitch. Yeah, that
well,
actually. I mean, that's his
he's
baby's
fucking
mom, you know. But
one of them. He's got fucking 11 children already.
I can't believe. I look at Grimes. I look at Grimes, and she's like his main baby's mom.
She was one of them. She's now history. You know, he doesn't keep them around. He fucking gets them, knocks them up, leaves them. They can make sure the kid's fucking set up for life. Fucking, he's on to the next one.
I'm surprised he's not getting milked. At the wazoo.
He he's got something going where he's not. That's not happening. He probably tells them ahead of time. You know, hey, I that I'm in it to father a few kids, and you'll get this, that, and the other thing. You'll be fucking happy. If you don't like it, well, I'll find somebody else. You know, it's not like they don't. He's not planning ahead for this because he's obviously fucking planning ahead for it because he doesn't have shit going down like fucking Jeff Bezos' ex-wife taking half of fucking everything.
Yeah.
That just doesn't happen to Elon. You know, and he's got fucking women falling all over themselves, fucking drop a few kids for him.
I would get surrogates if it was me.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
I
I'd do
wouldn't.
too.
Yeah. But then we were talking. Like, actually, I just saw a clip. Where there's one. I just saw a clip. There's one dude, who's got like 65 children. All from surrogates, and somehow he got away.
Well, you pay the surrogate.
Yeah, but I've heard of surrogates. Yeah, but I've heard of surrogates. Trying to milk the dad. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I'm gonna. Yeah, but I heard. Yeah, but I don't know if he's an NBA player or if he's a freaking. I don't know who he is. But there's some guy with like 65 children, all from surrogate. Guy with 65 kids.
it's pretty impressive.
Guys with 65 kids, and he doesn't have to pay child support. Yeah,
Well, if
yeah,
they're surrogates, they're all his. He's actually
yeah,
paying child. No, he's supporting the children. Yeah,
yeah. But yeah, yeah. But let's just say that the mother wants to see the children.
that'd be up to the dad. My answer would probably be,
I'd be like, don't get too close. Don't be thinking. I'd be like, don't be thinking you're gonna get child support. Don't be thinking you're gonna, don't be thinking you're gonna start hanging out, and I'm giving you money.
exactly.
Yeah,
I'd, if I was doing that, I'd say, well, sure, when they're 18, you can sue them.
yeah, you're, yeah, yeah. I'd be like, yeah, I'd be skeptical, only because they'd be trying to fucking milk something else. If they got too close.
Yeah, you can't trust them. That's exactly what if I was doing a surrogate thing. The mom wants, if she wants to come and see the child, sure, she can do it when they're 18. The child's an adult.
$619. Yeah, I might chill for like 5-10 minutes. I don't know. I think, I mean, me and Rusty, we're talking, and I mean, dude, I mean, there's no telling, what's gonna, I mean, there's no telling, like, if the digital currency becomes a thing, there's no telling if you're gonna want to, join us, and I'm gonna want to go down there, and you're gonna want to go down there, and we're all gonna make a fucking killing together. I mean, there's no telling, with the economy, what the fuck is going to happen. I mean, because some of our plans. I mean, some of our plans, like I don't want to broadcast this shit on live on fucking YouTube. I'm live, but I mean, I don't. Yeah, if we talk about some shit, I'm like this. If we talk, we should probably talk, off of YouTube live, But like, I mean, you said you started in September, which tells me I'm not doxing anything, right? You don't care if people know that you started in September, right?
No, no. So
Okay.
when my year's up, I'm going to start looking for a different job.
Yeah, like I was telling you, you could shelf your CDL. You could just shelf that shit, or you can get a CDL. You can get a different gig, somewhere else. You got options. You get a different gig, you can shelf that shit. And I was telling you about the joy of CDL I'm driving. But hold on, I gotta spit. I feel like a respiratory shit coming on.
Yeah.
Gotta eat something. Yeah, but yeah, and you got an A, which is I don't know, which is way better. You could probably make way more. I got a B. I got a B, and I have to find good deals. With a B CDL, I would have to really find a good gig. With an A, you got way more options.
Oh, yeah.
Um, yeah, so yeah, if we make plans, I don't know. If we make plans, we could probably discuss this um off of YouTube. Especially if we're going to do business and make, we're going to make a killing of money. We don't need to be broadcasting, our master plans, to, the general public. But our, our master brainstorms, and plans.
Well, you still haven't convinced me to join you, with what we've talked about so far. We'll definitely have to, because I haven't heard anything that's better than the plan I've already got
Oh,
for myself.
the you, you want to
The
talk about?
airplanes, yeah.
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 Yeah, I mean, okay, so where would you? Okay, see, because okay, so where would you want to? open your shed, or it doesn't matter?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, because I think it's cheap in Mississippi anyway, and then Rusty probably has something.
Right. Well, I've already got land.
But you just said it. Yeah, but you were telling me it's like $200 to maintain it, and it might be even cheaper. I
Yeah.
don't know.
That's how
Yeah,
much the taxes are. Yeah.
and you've already got but you really like winter, and I don't know. I can't. I personally, I don't like snow. I don't like winter. I don't like tornadoes. I mean, that's like three reasons why we should all fucking congregate, in a southern location.
I'm not opposed to moving down there.
I just mentioned, cold. I mean, cold. Tornadoes. And snow.
You know,
You know,
what do you think comes along with hurricanes?
and a lot of fucking water.
A lot of tornadoes too.
Yeah, but they're not Category 5s, probably. I heard in Oklahoma and Kansas, they're like these monster fucking tornadoes.
There's some big ones, yeah.
The
Maybe
one
it's
good
because I
thing,
grew up with them, but it doesn't fucking bother me.
like you have to get a cellar, right? You have those.
Yeah, that tornado shelter, storm cellar, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I don't know if they have those in Mississippi.
Well, they probably do. They've got tornadoes down there too.
But what kind of like dangerous? Okay, like do you have like rattlesnakes? Yeah, you have
Yeah,
in Kansas.
rattlesnakes, copperheads.
Do you have dangerous spiders? Do you have spiders and scorpions and fucking? I mean, scorpions
They've
aren't
got
too bad.
spiders,
Yeah.
no scorpions.
I think Arizona has a bunch of like. I think
Arizona's
Arizona
got scorpions.
and Las Vegas. I mean, in Nevada. I think Nevada and Arizona probably have all those fucking. Um, because you know, if the reason I don't like places, like basements and and cellars. The reason I don't like basements with when you have spiders and fucking, shit like that. Is if it's
City
you know
boy.
if it's it also has to be like it also has to be very like if it's a cellar, it has to be straight up. It has to be metal sealed, which it might be hot in the fucking summer. If it's a cellar, it has to be. I don't want there to be dirt. I don't want there to be openings, where the fucking spiders and all the other animals can fucking can crawl in.
Right.
It has to be metal. It has to be like fucking. It has to be sealed up. It has to be like metal or something. It has to be metal. Like
Okay.
so. I'm just telling, bro. Because do you really want snakes and spiders, and fucking scorpions, sneaking in there, while you're just trying to chill. You know,
Not really.
you know, you know what I'm saying.
No, I definitely don't want a whole bunch of fucking critters coming and living in my cellar.
There,
Because my
there.
cellar is also where I fucking keep my canned goods. You know, it's, but spiders don't bother me.
Even if it's poisonous.
All spiders are poisonous.
If it's a brown recluse, it's a black
And you
widow.
kill it.
It's a brown
Kill
recluse.
it. Kill
Yeah,
it.
what if you're sleeping and it sneaks up on you?
Then you kill it.
Yeah, what if it bites you first? What if it bites you and then you kill it?
Well, then you're fucking hurting for a while, but you
I
still
think
fucking kill it.
I think your skin starts to rot and you start feeling pretty shitty.
If you don't fucking take care of it, yeah.
I think your skin starts to rot. Like I yeah, dude, I've seen
Brown
dude,
recruit, brown recluse are the worst. But I've lived around it my whole life, and I ain't never got bit.
yeah, yeah,
You know why? Because I fucking kill them whenever I see them.
yeah, but what if you're sleeping?
Same thing goes with black widows. They don't fucking get in my house because I maintain my screens on my windows, and I maintain the fucking weather stripping around my doors.
That's good.
And if you fucking keep a tight house, they're not going to come in. Like, and say like one jumps on the back of your leg while you're walking in with your groceries. You know what you do? You fucking kill it. The fucking worst ones, though, in my opinion, are the wolf spiders. The fucking gray wolf spider. Because they're aggressive. Fucking, most spiders want to get the fuck away from you because you're huge and you can squish them without even fucking thinking about it. And they want to, they just want to fucking leave you alone. Now, some spiders you can actually tame and keep them as pets.
Yeah,
Those are the
tarantulas.
bigger ones, like tarantulas. Fucking people have tarantulas as pets, and they live for a while.
I wouldn't want one.
I wouldn't want one either.
I heard they eat them in certain Asian countries.
That's true.
I
And
wouldn't eat
South
them.
America, too.
I wouldn't eat them. I, w- I wouldn't eat them. Fucking disgusting.
I've never eaten a spider. I don't know.
Yeah, we should. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not a huge fan. Not a huge fan of any
No,
type.
spiders and snakes suck. They're creepy. Nobody likes them. You know what I do with a snake that got in my house? Fucking kill it.
How'd you kill it?
Well, and it was just a black snake, too. It wasn't even it wasn't even a poisonous snake. How did I kill it? I fucking
Was it,
grabbed it by its tail and fucking whipped it around until its head hit the wall. Whack! Dead snake.
was it a rattlesnake?
No, it was a black snake.
Is it poisonous?
But no, they're constrictors. They eat mice and shit. But he didn't belong in my house.
I think I would put. I think if I saw a snake, I think I would put a pair of boots on and maybe stomp it. Maybe.
When I was a little kid, my mom made us learn how to fucking throw rocks. And as soon as we could bust an old, the old style fucking Coke bottle with a rock, we were allowed to get outside of the fucking had a fenced in yard, and we weren't allowed outside of that fence until after we could break a fucking Coke bottle with a rock and throw it in. And she had us, and she taught us to do that, made us do that in case we were fucking, there was a snake. Because if you're fucking get a snake and you can fucking hit it as hard as you fucking hit that Coke bottle, you're gonna fucking kill it. My mom was fucking hardcore, right? You know, she's not like these fucking ladies of today. Before we were able to fucking ride with a saddle, we had to fucking be able to ride bareback on the horses.
Must have took a beating.
Well, you know, you're a little kid. You don't fucking bounce around as hard.
Yeah, I've ridden horses on both ways. I think I still got sore. I'm with a saddle.
Yeah, well, it uses muscles you don't normally use.
Yeah, I was sore. I was pretty sore and stiff.
I love horses, though. They're great.
Yeah, I rode. I rode several. Um, yeah, I mean, yeah, I think, yeah, you're growing it. You're growing it. I mean, it takes aim a beating, especially if it's with no saddle. Like your inner thighs, you're just like. I remember. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure. I think if you, I think if you ride like like every day, maybe you kind of get used
Yeah,
to it.
yeah. But
You know.
saddles, they made saddles for a reason.
Well, yeah, and put your foot in them,
There's,
and your groin doesn't take such a beating.
right. Because the fucking backbone of a horse is fucking hard.
Yeah. Yeah. And when you start on picking up speed, you really start on bouncing around.
Yeah.
I think the horse I rode, it was very cooperative. If I kicked its sides, it would speed up, and if I pulled, it would slow down.
Yeah.
It was pretty cooperative. I like that horse. Pretty
Sounds like
cooperative.
it did what you wanted it to.
I always thought I always thought that zebras. I always thought that that a zebra, was like an African version, of a horse.
They look like horses, but You don't really see a lot of people taming them to ride. I think maybe it's because they're small.
Yeah. Are all horses cooperative? You know, when like they know to stop.
No.
Like, like they'll keep riding if even if you keep pulling, they'll keep even if you keep pulling, they'll keep going.
Horses, they've got as many different personalities as people have.
I'm sure if you treat it good, it'll probably turn out better.
Yes. That's the same with all animals.
I've heard stories, I've heard stories. If you have like heard stories about a pet chimpanzee. I heard stories if you have a pet monkey or a pet chimpanzee, it could just go ape shit, at any time.
Yeah, you hear stories about them fucking just mauling the hell out of people, killing them.
Yeah, biting their face off.
Yeah.
Biting their face off and ripping their dick off and fucking I don't know.
But I think that there's something else going on with those animals when they
Yeah,
do
well,
that kind of stuff.
I heard one theory on Joe Rogan. I heard one theory, where like I think some dude he had a bag of like oranges or he had a bag of apples. He had a bag of something, and he gave everybody else. And he gave everybody else, aim a piece, and then the chimp got jealous because he didn't get aim a piece, and he went ape shit.
Yeah. I can see why it would do that.
Yeah, but I heard some lady, she owned a chimp and she took care of it, and then one day it just fucking just ate her fucking face.
Well,
And
they're
maybe
smart.
even
They're smart animals, and they can manipulate their environment. And if you try and fucking treat it like a child, it ain't gonna behave like a child because it's not a child.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I think what else did I hear?
If you do the wrong thing, it'll fuck you up.
Yeah, I think there was.
I've also heard of stories where fucking they live with their humans. They like raised from a baby and they live to fucking old age and die. Have never fucking hurt anybody.
Yeah, like forget I forget if it's but I've heard of like wolves. I've heard of lions. I've heard stories. I've heard lions and tigers and wolves and and probably even pet whatever just
We had a pet raccoon when I was a kid.
You know, like from birth.
Well, my mom found it.
How old was it?
It was still drinking milk.
Yeah, I mean, usually, if it's from birth or that young, if it's from birth or like you're talking about, I'm
Yeah.
sure it's a better chance. There's a better chance. I'm sure there's a better chance you have loyalty.
Yeah, he used a fucking cat box, but he preferred to be outside. But Buddy was fucking cool.
Yeah, there's certain
And
animals.
God forbid you didn't fucking feed him when you were eating.
What would
If
happen?
you were eating, he'd fucking steal shit off your plate.
Yeah.
He was fast. Got and he loved everything that we ate. He ate it too.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think of what animals would not be loyal. I think like
But bugs, birds.
you don't think birds are loyal?
I think some of them can be like the cockatoos and shit like that. But I hear you
Owls?
have to work. Like if you have
I wonder.
you have a if you have a hawk or something, if you don't work with it every day, it'll fucking attack you.
Oh, probably owls. Probably owls.
I had owls at my homestead that liked to talk to me. I would make the same. They'd come flying by, and you hear them going, woo 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 woo, and you fucking make that noise back at them, and they fucking wait for a little bit, and then they make it back at you, and you can talk back and forth to them. I have no fucking idea what I was saying, but the owl was certainly happy enough to fucking talk to me, which I thought was really fucking cool.
What's the most what's the longest you went without seeing the owl?
Maybe a week
Yeah, I mean,
until I started driving the truck, of course.
yeah, I guess you'll find out
But
if he remembers. Who's feeding him? Like you told your family to.
no, I never fed him.
Yeah, but
I never fed the owl. He fed himself.
yeah, I thought about Komodo dragons. I thought about like if I raised a Komodo dragon from birth. I was thinking there's like a 50-50 chance it's gonna try to fucking eat me.
Maybe. I don't know anything about him.
You've
I
seen
know
them though.
some guys that, yeah,
You
I've
know what
seen
they
them.
look.
I know some guys that have fucking iguanas.
Okay, but the thing about a
I know
Komodo
guys that
dragon.
have fucking snakes.
Okay, but I'm talking like okay, but when I'm talking about this is like a very fucking dangerous, fucking animal.
Yeah.
Actually, if you have aim a pet rattlesnake, it'll probably bite you.
I don't think I've ever known anybody with a pet rattlesnake. All my snake friends had fucking boa constrictors,
If you have a pet
anacondas,
cobra,
and shit like that.
if you have a pet cobra, it'll probably bite you.
Probably.
Actually, there is a way to like. Okay, let's say there is a way to him to find out, without actually having to fucking experience a snake bite. If let's say you keep let's say you keep it in a cage. Say you keep the cobra in a cage and you feed it consistently, and then one day and then one day you stick your hand in there, but you keep your hand wrapped up, and you see if it bites. Yeah, Komodo dragons are no joke.
No, they're not.
I would actually not mind like bringing a firearm and seeing how many I can fucking hunt down. I wonder if it knows if I'm dangerous.
It knows your size.
Yeah, but it'll still try to bite me.
Maybe. I don't know. I
I think
couldn't tell
most
you what a
Komodo
Komodo
dragons
dragon's.
will attack. I've heard they're pretty vicious. And what sucks is they have these razor teeth. Hold on. And what sucks is they have these razor teeth. Um, and their saliva is filled with poison. So your skin is.
Wonderful.
Did I just teach you something?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so basically, your skin it starts rotting just from their saliva, and their teeth are sharp enough to start slicing you.
Let the poison get in deeper. Yep.
And your skin it starts rotting. So it's pretty bad. With even if they just bite you, aim a little bit, and somehow you shoot them or you get away or then you're gonna have to go to the hospital and hope that they can they can somehow like take care of your infected wounds. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. It's like the venom. It's like the poison. Like the in the Komodo dragon poison. It starts rotting at
Sounds like an awful fucking bite.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're pretty savage. They're pretty savage because they eat their animals. Let's say it kills a deer. It'll start, and the deer will be alive, and it'll start digging. It'll start eating it'll start eating its guts.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of animals that'll do that. Fucking tigers and bears and shit do that.
No, I mean, okay, but it's like, yeah, but a tiger will probably finish it off in in no more than a few minutes. A Komodo dragon, it'll take like a good half an hour. It's a very slow death.
That doesn't sound like much fun at all.
And
Certainly not the way I want to die.
yeah. And the reason why it's kind of fucked up is you would think it would try to go for your throat and just try to fucking a lot of animals, tons of animals, a bunch of them, a bunch of animals, they just go for the throat and they'll just try to kill them, their prey. Tons of animals, they'll just but the Komodo dragon. The Komodo dragon's gonna eat your fucking feet and your thighs and your stomach, before it, and you're just gonna be fucking pretty brutal.
Well, I'm not just going to lay there and let him do it.
No, most of the animals do.
Yeah, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, boy, you're coming with me, motherfucker. Fucking gouge his eyes out. He starts eating my stomach, I'll fucking choke him out, or gouge his eyes. Probably gouge his eyeball. Gouge his eyeballs or choke him out or fucking stomp on him.
Well, we got bobcat where I live, right?
An actual
Bobcat or yeah, actual bobcats.
an actual animal this time.
All right. And bobcats are ambush predators. They'll jump out of a tree onto something. They usually don't mess with adult humans, but They'll go after your dogs. They'll go after your, you know, you know, if you got like baby cows, calves, they go after them.
How big are bobcats? How big?
40, 50 pounds.
Like 4 feet from front to back?
Something like that, maybe 3.5. They don't have tails, really, where they're bobcats. God damn, that's a bumpy fucking road. I always take my pistol whenever I'm out, run around. You live in an area where there's fucking dangerous animals, you just prepare for it. I have never shot a bobcat, nor have I ever had any reason to.
Yeah. I would probably shoot one.
But
I'd be roasting a bobcat.
well, there's some people that kill bobcat and just kill a bobcat, but
I'll have
those
some.
predators like that they actually have a job to do in nature. And if you kill them off, nobody's doing that job. Like, bobcat's job is to kill fucking birds, fucking rats. You know, snakes. Fucking bobcats eat fucking rattlesnakes.
A bobcat. See.
Yay! We're in Oklahoma now.
Should visit Eric.
Eric?
Eric Zombro.
I tried. He's going up into the Ozark Mountains this weekend.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you said the in the chess tournament. Um,
The blue sign of urination.
you gonna get some McDonald's?
No, I'm a piss.
Oh, that explains that.
In fact, I'm going to cheat. I'm going to park over here where only buses are supposed to park. Oh, no, I'm not going to do that. There's a fucking parking spot down here. Oh, no, there's not. Son of a bitch.
You see any lot lizards?
No.
Have you seen lot lizards since you started?
The only lot lizard I ever saw was in fucking West Memphis.
Is that like the roughest part? Is that like the worst part of Memphis?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard it was bad. Yeah. Yeah, I heard Memphis was one of the worst. I heard Memphis is rough. I heard St. Louis is rough. It was like East St. Louis and like you said on West Memphis and actually and Camden on New Jersey. And Camden
Yeah.
it's fucking rough.
Yeah. But I didn't stop there. I just drove through it.
Well, what Camden?
Yeah.
Did you see see some rough shit?
Looked like a fucking shithole.
Yeah, and in Kensington. Kensington, Philadelphia. You're about to piss?
I already did piss.
Oh.
Fucking pissed in my cup. My McDonald's cup. There's nowhere to really park.
I gotta bring gallon jugs if I want to piss. I always overflow on most cups.
Yeah.
I gotta bring gallon water jugs. I gotta bring like, yeah,
I can't fit my fucking dick in a gallon, fucking like a milk jug.
yeah. I have to
Fucking,
find. Yeah, I have to
my
find.
fucking dick's too fat for that.
Yeah, like I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, yeah. I have to find. Yeah, I have to find jugs. With, with large. You know, I have to find jugs with big holes. I've had the same problem. Let's see. Sure, that was a problem. Yeah, I had to find Poland Springs with the. Eh, back on the road.
On the road again.
Like
The fucking road in Texas was so rough, it fucking shook the piss out of me.
you pissed everywhere.
No, I didn't piss everywhere, but it fucking shook, shook me so hard that it fucking, I had to pee.
Nice.
Bad part is this thing's gonna stop being a highway here pretty soon. I don't have to worry about fucking speeding in these little towns and shit.
Yeah.
I'm sort of cutting across Oklahoma at an angle. I'm not taking the big highway, but it's going to save me a fucking hour and a half. 'Cause I'm cutting nearly 150 miles out of the trip. If I had time, I would have gone straight up I-35 and had lunch with uh, Successful Pool Endeavors.
Have you
He
met him
lives in
before?
only online, but he lives in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, yeah. I think Eric. Yeah, I think Eric. Um,
Eric lives in Tulsa.
he was telling me. He was telling me. Um, I think. I hear fucking noises. Hold on. Hear noises.
What kind of noises?
I'm annoying neighbor. Type voices.
Oh,
Yes. So Eric. Eric. So he told me. And so Eric. And so basically, yeah, he was telling me, because I told him about tornadoes. And then he told me, and he was like, oh, the hills. I was like, I never heard of this. He was like, the fucking hills. You know, there's no tornadoes like in the hills. Like he was telling me.
well, you got to be, down off of, you can't be on the top of the hill. You don't want to be on the western side of the hill.
It matters.
Yeah, tornadoes usually move from the southwest to the northeast.
Oh.
That's the direction they usually travel. So if you don't build on that part of the hill, like
Oh.
you'll be much better off.
And you said usually.
Yeah, it's 90% of the time.
Yeah, yeah, I've seen videos. What would suck is, if it's at night. What would suck if it's a night tornado.
Yeah,
Then you
those are the
can't see
worst.
shit.
You just got to listen for the siren. When the tornado siren sounds, you get in your fucking storm shelter.
Yeah, if it's at night, like you can't fucking see.
Well, you don't have far to go to your storm shelter.
No, I'm saying if you're outside.
If you're outside, I can get low. Hunker down, get in a stream or something. Get in the ditch by the side of the road. Do not go under a bridge.
I gotta buy a fucking light bulb. I went to Target. I remember I spent a fucking. It was like at least $40.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's supposedly, if it's supposed to last, 10 to 20 years. It's supposedly. Supposedly this light bulb was supposed to last him a long fucking time.
But it didn't, huh?
No, the new one. No, the last time I bought a light bulb, and I've had that light bulb, and I've had that one. I've had that light bulb, for like a year or two, and it has like another 10. Supposedly, light bulbs now. They're like 10-year or 20-year shelf life.
Good.
Yeah, but the problem is, the problem is if you want one of those, I don't know if it puts out more energy or if it puts out a more light or if it just has, I don't know if it's the shelf, I don't know if it's the, I don't know if it's the power or if it's the shelf life, but some light bulbs are fucking expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the power. I forget. Bought it like a year or two ago. I bought it at a Target.
Probably what they're made of.
Could be. It sucks if they explode.
Yeah.
I always
I
get
don't
worried
think
of.
anybody wants anything to explode in their house. That's never a good time.
Yeah, I get worried. Yeah, if I see it about to die, I'm like, oh shit, is it gonna explode? Right as it dies, is it gonna die and fucking explode, and that's gonna be the end? Gonna die? Is the light bulb gonna start fading and fucking die and just explode? I'm everywhere. Just explode. Yeah. Yeah, I got worried because I saw it fading. I got worried. Like, it was the last. It was like, there's like 4 light bulbs for my fan. And I saw the last one start to fade, and I was like, oh fuck. And I just looked at it, and I was like, oh fuck, is it gonna explode? Uh,
Something about this time of day when the sun's just starting to come up makes it really fucking hard to stay awake.
well, if I'm well rested, usually I don't usually fall asleep. There's a McDonald's fucking everywhere. Every fucking rest stop has a McDonald's.
Seems that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, the signs is always, I always see AM at McDonald's. I think, I think when I went to Jersey, I think there was a Burger King. And and one of the actually no, it was the Garden State Expressway. I don't know if you've ever been on the Garden State Expressway.
Is that 95?
I don't know. I gotta look it up. I think you would know if I think your GPS would tell you it goes It goes to Asbury on Park.
I don't know. I'm all up and down I-95 and I-80.
Let me see. Garden State Express. Don't tell me it's. I don't think it's a parkway. I don't think it's a parkway. It has to be fucking parkway. I thought it was an expressway.
If it's a parkway, I've never been on there.
Well, give me 1 second. I gotta use the bathroom.
All right. Hey, Mouth the Gate Babe. How you doing this fine morning, sir?
Good morning.
Howdy.
You're up awful early.
Yes. Well, I've been driving for 4 hours.
Jeez. Yeah, I woke up at 4:45 this morning, and I look at my phone, and you're on there, and I'm like, dang. Of course, that's 6:45 Eastern, so hell, the sun hasn't even come up where you're at.
Yeah, I'm in Oklahoma.
Well, that's the place for me, I heard.
Yeah. It's
Full
Oklahoma.
of tornadoes.
Okay.
Full of tornadoes. But I don't know. I've never been there. Can't say. I don't know how the weather is.
I live in Nebraska, and I'm on the edge of the tornado alley. I'm in an adjacent neighborhood, I guess. They get them once in a while, but not like they do down there.
Yeah.
So my back paycheck was in the bank for 40 minutes yesterday, Brandon.
Yeah, I'm proud of you. Got that fucking shit paid off.
It was more than I expected. So I paid my pickup off, I paid my credit card off, and I paid my personal loan off.
That's awesome.
So I just have my motorcycle payment and then my rent, normal monthly bills. But
Yeah.
once I get that bike paid off, that's just doing all right. And I got that nice, it's an okay raise. $4.70 an hour, I think it is. $4.69 an hour raise as part of that contract.
Now, when I first started working, I was getting 3.25 an hour.
Oh yeah.
So your raise was bigger than my whole fucking salary.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I remember those days. I remember. I don't remember if I worked 3/4 an hour. I remember 3.75. I think I had 3/4 an hour when I first started. It was well, I'd have to see what the minimum wage was in '88. I remember 3.75 and then 4.25. We're like, oh wow, we're rich.
Yeah. But when shit was cheaper back then, it actually wasn't that bad of a wage.
No.
When you were still living at home.
Yeah. 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 When I left Washington State and I came to work at the railroad, I went from $6 an hour to $9.50 an hour. That was the bottom wage, $9.50 an hour in 1995, and I was like, "Holy smokes, I'm loaded."
Yeah.
Oh man. So what do you do when you get a $3.50 hour raise? Oh, you go out and buy a
piss it
pickup.
away.
Well, I moved down here in a 77 GMC Jimmy, like a Blazer. I moved down here in that, and I was lucky it got me here. So
yeah,
within 30 days of being at the railroad, I went to a credit union and says, I'd like to buy this pickup. It was a used pickup, and they said, "You work for the railroad?" And I go, "Yep." And they go, "No problem," because it was basically a railroad credit union. Everybody there was a railroader. I was there for a couple years and bought a couple different vehicles, and then one day I called up and says, "Hey, I'm looking at this car," and they said, "Oh, we'll have to take it to the committee on Wednesday." I was like, "That's a week away." Yeah. So I went over to another credit union and asked the lady. I said, "Would you give me a loan?" She goes, "Can I run a credit report?" She goes, I go, "Yeah." She goes, "Okay." She looks at it and she goes, "How much money?" And I told her, and she goes, "Are you going to open an account?" I said, "You going to give me a loan?" She goes, "You bet." And I go, "I'll be right back." And half hour later, I had all my money out of that other place, and I opened up a account with them, and I've been with them ever since. When I was married, my banker was my next door neighbor. If I was looking at a motorcycle or a vehicle or something, I would call her up at her work, of course. I'd call her up and say, "Hey, I'm looking to buy this. How much is it?" And I tell her, and she goes, "Okay, just write a check for it and come in tomorrow and do the paperwork. I'll put it in your account." That's the nice thing about having a small town bank, a small town.
Yeah.
Just do the paperwork tomorrow when you come back. Okay. It made it too easy to buy cars, though, so it kind of was a blessing and a curse.
Yeah.
I heard vaguely you guys talking about lizards and stuff. I had a friend, very good friend of mine, that had a monitor lizard, the cousin to the Komodo dragon.
Not venomous though, right?
No, but mean as shit. Even raising it from a little thing, it would latch on to you. He'd feed it live mice. And one time it bit him right between the web, between the forefinger and the thumb, and he says it felt like if somebody clamped a vice grip on her.
Oh man.
He says you have to pry their mouth off. He says that's when I decided, after he bit me a couple of times, I'm done with your ass.
Yeah, I think I heard a somewhere that I think it's like alligators their bite is like, I think it takes a lot of effort for them to like close their mouth or like open their mouth. Like one of them is easy for them to do, and then the other one takes a lot of effort.
Well, closing their mouth they're real good at. Opening their mouth, they don't have any muscles to hardly do it. That's why you can tape an alligator's mouth shut with duct tape or electrical tape.
Yeah.
All their muscles are made to do is crush, is to close.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. That's why they wait until they're ready to. That's why they wait. That's why they don't try to fucking. That's why they have to be sure that they're about to fucking, kill something. When they open their mouth.
Yeah, because they don't have the muscles that open their mouth are very weak. It's the going the other way when they latch onto something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then you're screwed.
Yeah, but Komodo dragons are, like they're bro. Yeah, Komodo dragons. Yeah, they're fucking like, their saliva is all poison.
It's all bacteria. It's a very, very nasty environment. So when they bite onto something, it usually dies a couple days later of blood poisoning. They're actually not venomous per se, but I think is there only one? What the hell's that one? That lizard that's in New Mexico and Arizona. Not a beaded lizard. They look like a beaded lizard. Shoot. They're red and black. They've got venom glands. Dang it, I can't remember the name of them. But in America, I think they're the only they are the only venomous lizard on the American continent. But yeah, if a Komodo dragon bites you, if you didn't get help and get some serious antibiotics, you're going to die of blood poisoning. And you fester up and get gangrene, and then you start stinking, and then that cues them into where you're at. The Gila monster. That's what it is. The Gila monster is a looks like a beaded lizard, and they're venomous.
Yeah, like we were talking about spot. What were we talking? Yeah, we mentioned spiders. We mentioned snakes. Brown recluses. Black widows.
I've seen the brown recluse. They're a nasty spider, and black widows. We have those around here.
Yeah, like I think the stomach is either red or yellow or something.
Well, they're black, and then they've got fucking a red or a white
Hourglass.
Hourglass shape on them.
Yeah, I haven't seen any here.
I've seen the black widows with they're all pitch black, and then they got the red hourglass on their belly. I've seen several of them down here. Usually they're under like old wood piles or at abandoned houses or barns. If you go walking around in one of those, you might see them. The brown recluse.
Do they have webs?
I think they have those around here.
Do they make webs or they just roam?
No, the black widows make webs. I know that.
Yeah. Black widows like to live up high, whereas brown recluse like to live fucking in cover.
Yeah, you'll find a black widow in like a corner of a room, up in the corner, or yeah, they're creepy little shits. I hate them.
Yeah.
And they're not
Hey,
huge.
Megatron. No, they're not. They're not. They're not huge at all. Hey, I'm going to take about a half-hour break because I've gone 4 hours, and I'll be back in a bit.
All right, I'm making my breakfast and getting ready to go to work, so I'm gonna bounce. We'll talk to you later.
Later,
All
man.
right.
All right, later, guys.
You're taking a half an hour to sit or to like.
Well, I'm gonna go and fucking. I'm not gonna shit or anything. I'm just gonna go in, see what they've got, and you know, maybe grab some breakfast or something. It's a
I might order something. Taking the phone with you, or are you just gonna like leave it there? Or...
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it here.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
half an hour. I mean,
Yeah. They got these fucking regulations you gotta follow. So
right? But okay, are you taking a half an hour from driving? Or you're gonna be in there for half an hour.
I'm gonna take I don't know how long I'm gonna be in there. It just depends what they've got to eat.
Is that
But
is that a
I
Waffle?
was starting to go a little no, it's just a fucking convenience store. I was starting to go a little cross-eyed on the road. I decided it was time to pull over for a bit. We're in Oklahoma. Fucking
Yeah.
drove 200 miles already today.
Yeah.
So I'll catch you in a bit.
Okay.
Absolutely. You still there?
Gentlemen, I'll be right back. I have to make a phone call. Good. Absolute is still there. Perfect. I want my family. I want I want my family. Howdy, Hemmy. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Good morning, Brendan. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you doing, Hemmy?
I'm great. Just heading out to do a little grocery shopping. Everything
Excellent.
closed tomorrow, so.
Yep,
What's your location?
I'm in Eufaula, Oklahoma, on Highway 69.
Oh, wow.
I'm taking Highway 69. It was 75 from Dallas, and 75 turns into 69, and 69 connects up with Highway 44. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to St. Louis today. So,
That's a bit ambitious, is it?
yeah, it's too far. I've got 5 hours left on my clock. I'm going to be able to get to like Springfield, Missouri, or there around.
You and your boys doing D&D today?
Nope, nope. Um, in Ukraine, um, New Year's is their big holiday. They have Christmas, but it's not until the 7th of it's not until the 7th of January. And just like Christmas is our big holiday, and then we sort of just drink a lot on New Year's. Well, they're the opposite. They have their big party on New Year's, and then drink a lot on Christmas.
Oh, I see.
So it's all about the timing. Whichever one comes first, you get your present giving out of the way. They all love to fucking stay up and have these feasts, these extravagant feasts, for New Year's. And of course, everybody gets shit faced too.
Of course.
Anyways, I've been having trouble keeping my eyes open today. I think getting up freaking 1:30 to drive at 2 is not a good idea.
Did you not sleep well?
I slept okay, but by the time I got done eating and taking a shower, you know, I I took my sweet time last night getting around. Yeah, that took me 4 hours. So I wrote some lyrics
Nice.
for my next project with Outlaw. And it's not going to be a funny song.
Is going to be a tearjerker, is it?
I don't know if it'll be a tearjerker, but it'll fucking make you think. I don't think we do too much crying in the Manosphere. Hopefully it'll piss some people off. That's what the main goal is.
Oh, it's an incitement song, is it?
It's a protest song, yeah.
A protest song. Oh, maybe it'll get the brothers up in arms.
That's kind of what it's, my intent is.
Had a good chat with Eric Zombro last night, and Chris Mitchell and Indy. But Eric Zombro today is going in a chess tournament. He's up to win $1,500.
Yep, he's going to go to Arkansas to play.
Yeah, in Arkansas. He won 300 and something yesterday, and today he's up to win 1,500. Good luck, Eric.
Yeah. He's a killer.
Oh, for sure. He's really good at he's good at that game. I wouldn't even attempt to play him.
I'd play him, but I wouldn't play him for money.
No. I'd play him if he wanted to laugh, because it'd be like, I don't know, it'd be like playing a toddler or something, right?
Yeah.
But he was telling me that he was happier than a pig in shit because some woman was trash talking him before the game. Oh, I'm so good, blah blah blah. I'm gonna mop the floor with you. And then Eric fucking, I think, beat her in 22 moves. He was over the moon. He was happier about that than the $300.
Oh, I bet.
He was like the look on the bitch's face when she lost. Oh,
People should know better, after a certain age than to talk shit.
yeah, you'd think, right?
You'd think after about 25, you just know better than to fucking brag on shit beforehand.
There's some people that have no humility, no matter how old they are, right?
Yeah. Because there's some stuff I'm good at. Yeah.
Lyrics.
I'm,
Fuck.
you know, and I never fucking brag about it, and not anymore.
No, I think when you're good at something, you get past the point where you need to brag about it. You're confident, you know, you don't need to tell anybody.
Right. Plus, if you fucking make a mistake, you're not the fucking asshole that was running his mouth. You know.
True, true, very true. What's the temperature like in Oklahoma today?
56 degrees. What's it up there?
We're at +8 today and rain, so everything is
Oh, okay.
melting. Yeah, there's going to be some flooding going on, I think.
Yeah, I'd say we're about plus, if we're going to go Celsius, we're about plus 14.
Yeah, jacket weather, I guess. But
Yeah. And it's not raining, but there's some high clouds.
so all the revelers tonight going out to celebrate New Year's are going to get soaked up here because it looks like it's going to rain all night.
Yeah. I had a friend who was a big time alcoholic, and he used to call St. Patrick's Day, New Year's, and the 4th of July. He'd call those amateur night. And I guess for you, it'd be like, the 25th of May instead of 4th of July?
Yeah, May 24 weekend is our Victoria Day. Our July 1st is so close to your July 4th. That's our Canada Day.
Oh, okay.
So that's usually about the same weekend.
I didn't even know there was a Canada Day. Isn't that awful?
Yeah, it's okay. It's only for Canadians. Our next holiday, we don't have any through the January. They had to give us one in February because it was just too damn long before the next one in, I guess, April would be Easter. So they gave us one in February, called it Family Day. It's bullshit. The day
You don't have
nobody spends
Valentine's
with their
Day?
family. We don't get off for Valentine's Day. No, it's a regular work day.
Well, we don't get off for it either, but and we don't get off. They fucking made that stupid Martin Luther King Day that nobody celebrates, but everybody gets off work.
Right. That's kind of like our Family Day. Nobody really cares, but they're happy to have a day off.
Yeah. You know, Martin Luther King had a great message,
Oh yeah.
but I don't know.
I'd be curious. It'd be curious to see what Martin Luther King's message would be in 2022.
Well, he was inspired by Gandhi.
And 2022, he'd probably be inspired by Kanye.
Yeah. I'd like to think that he'd still be inspired by Gandhi, but who knows? Sort of the protest climate
Well,
has completely changed since then.
yeah. But if you notice what, like Jesse Jackson, he was like the right hand man, right?
Yeah,
Wasn't
he sort of likes to portray himself that way, but
yeah, I thought he was like Martin Luther's lieutenant type thing, right? And
yeah, he was
you look
one of them. Yeah.
the way he went, it
Well,
turned into a grift.
oh, completely. Same way with Al Sharpton.
Yeah, that's what makes me wonder. What would the message of 2022 be the same of the late 60s? They would have bought him a mansion with BLM money, I'm sure.
Huh. You know, he wasn't too terribly rich, and the movement wasn't, too terribly well funded.
They didn't have that Soros money back then.
No, but the Nation of Islam was funded. Guess by who? Our good friends, the Saudis.
Was that? Yeah, right.
Well, that was Malcolm X and those boys.
Yes.
Then we had the straight up fucking communists. Um, who were they? Black Panthers. And they're the only ones who did anything halfway amusing. Um, they had a couple of movies come out. Uh, Shaft. Remember Shaft?
Yes, I do.
That was,
The theme song just ran through my head.
yeah. And then there was this other one with sort of like a female Shaft called Jackie Brown.
Yeah.
And those movies were at least fucking entertaining as hell. You know,
They
it's
were-
kind of like they were just terribly written, terribly acted, but they were done in the same style as like a fucking Bruce Lee martial arts film.
Yeah.
I loved them. I fucking loved them.
They were considered blaxploitation films.
Yeah, but they were made by blacks for blacks. Yeah, so, blaxploitation, I don't know about that. But they were fucking awesome. I love those fucking movies. And they were so fucking cheeseball. It was great. Yeah, it made them awesome.
Did you have any resolutions for the new year, Brandon?
No, it's another day. You know, this whole new year, new me bullshit. That's a fucking woman thing. Build on yourself, for yourself every day. Read a book, work out, whatever. You got to do it every day. It's not something that a man does once a year. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
Yeah. Hey, Outlaw and Riggs. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Fucking visibility is shit.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, I am now. You want to see? It looks like
Yeah.
shit.
We'll stream Canada for a while.
Your
You're right.
sky looks a lot nicer.
Yeah. I would have to agree with you. So what you gonna get from the grocery store?
I go every week. I go and get the week's worth of proteins and whatnot, and so it's just the staples. I got to get some eggs, milk, and you know those things. The fucking kids eat me out of house and home, man.
Good. That means they're
No.
growing.
Oh yeah, they're growing. That's one thing they can do is eat. Holy moly! They'll finish supper and come back to you in an hour and say, "I'm hungry." It's like, what the hell?
That's good news. I like hearing that.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse, I'm sure, right? So yeah, they're all healthy and happy kids, so I'm very lucky in that respect. If I could only be so happy.
Well, you could be.
Right.
If you didn't know anything.
True, true.
What's up, Kush? I saw both you and Rusty lose my biggest digger. Yeah. I saw both you and Rusty lose the my dick is bigger game yesterday.
Oh, holy shit! I was like, should I should I continue with this or it was having fun with Rusty until Rustlin came in and gave us all a fucking spanking. Told us what
Yeah.
for. I was going to drop hammer one of those for Christmas, but something else came up that I'm going to divert a bit of funds to. There's a couple of guys in the sphere that I'm going to lend some help to do some things that they want to do.
Cool.
Yeah, if they'll let me.
It's nice that you're, patronizing them in the true sense of the fucking word.
Oh yeah, I'm blessed in that sense. Kinda. I've been in both ends of the spectrum, Brandon. I've been where I haven't had two nickels to rub together, and well, now things are a lot different, and I get it. There's guys out there that they don't want to ask for help, and good for them and all that, but there are people out there that take great pleasure in helping them too, So
Yeah. Welcome,
Morning,
Riggs.
guys.
good morning, Riggs.
How we doing?
I'm going to switch back to the blue skies of Oklahoma.
Yeah, please do. Mine's depressing.
What? Blue sky over here, but no breeze, no nothing. It's just still. That's better. Yeah, a little wispy clouds going there.
What? No wind?
Dude, them fucking branches ain't moving at all, man. Nothing.
Oh, we got some wind here, but it's not too bad.
You off today, Riggs?
Yeah, I'm off today, Sunday, and Monday.
Oh, very
Good stuff.
So I'm gonna
Very
work
nice.
I'm gonna work on my eBay. I just sold another item. I'm gonna try and get that kicked out the door today. I mean, it's only $40, but you can't really charge too much on an older, beat up, but still functional item that was originally $100. I mean, so.
That's about average. Usually, when something's used, even quartz and stuff will only give it 60% value.
What are you talking about, Bingo? Well, you just want attention? Is that it?
Pet your pussy.
Yeah. He's very vocal.
Most pussies are.
Like the minute he heard me wake up, he's over at the side of the bed. Meow, meow, I sat there and pet him for a little bit, wake up, check my notifications, all that, usual shit. And I come out here and start getting this package ready to go because they close at 3 o'clock, 3:30. So
Looky there, it's John G. the wrench.
How we
You
doing,
wrenched
guys?
them, did you? You wrenched them finally, did you? Morning, Outlaw.
How we doing, guys? All of
Well,
this
it
can
ain't
be
Dr.
fixed if you
Phil.
take my course for $99.95 a month, guys. You can be happy.
Only $100 a month to be happy? That's a steal.
Yeah.
Right.
We'll talk about it in depth.
Does it come with a guarantee?
Yeah, sure, whatever you like. Nah, I'm just kidding, man.
Cash me outside. How about that?
Yeah.
Sorry, brothers. I fucking yeeted myself.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
You're hanging around Cerritos too much.
No, I'm hanging around hamster too much.
Oh, yeah.
hey, Rusty, how you doing, brother?
We meet again, Rusty Rivers.
Yeah, you two need to form a fucking union until you get Ruslan back under control.
I think
It's
so.
nuts, man.
I had a budget for the year, right? And I pretty much hit it for this year. And then I looked at Ruslan and the past 3 hammer streams. I'm like, he's done $1,500 in the past 3 streams. I'm like, shit. Well, I know when I'm out of my league.
Yeah, when he drops them fucking massive ass donos, I'm like, holy fuck, dude. Just
Yeah,
like,
that's crazy.
like that last stream, he was dropping. Everybody was dropping so many donos. I'm sitting there adding them up. I'm like, that's my entire paycheck.
Yeah, for sure. That's your monthly take for sure. Between Rusty and me, we dropped. Well, what Rusty and me did $650. He threw another $50 sticker on there, and then Ruslan's $5. Just that alone, he's $1,100.
Yeah, that's damn near one of my 2-week paychecks.
We're excited for that comic, that's for sure.
Heck yeah, man. To be honest, it makes me want to get in there and start drawing again. I used to do all that when I was younger.
You set your PayPal up yet?
No.
Oh, then fuck off and shut up.
Oh, wow.
But I like the hammers doing something with it. You know, it's not one of these fucking other guys. They're like, oh, send me money, I'll teach you how to be a stud. You know, Hammer's like, he's putting in work. It's something that like he's creating something. You know, I can get behind that.
Yeah, he's not using it on hookers and blow. He's actually using it for functional shit. But
no, I'm serious. In all seriousness, I do. I want to get back into drawing. He's actually making me want to do it again.
That's good. That's he's very inspiring.
That role play stuff is fun.
Look, a lot of the shit I mess with is boring to most people, so I do my little video here and there. But
Yeah, you'd be surprised what you think's boring. Fucking not boring to everybody.
You may be right.
Only boring to you because you're doing it, right? To somebody that doesn't do it, it's not boring. Or somebody that's interested in learning about it, it's not boring. But you know, I guess it's boring to you. It's
maybe when it warms up, I'll I got to do brakes on the truck. I walk through how to do that. You know, for the people who aren't.
People would love to see that kind of stuff.
Indeed, yeah.
Well, Rick,
I got back.
Look at how many people just watch me drive.
Well, Riggs, I went to my nephew's house last night and helped him put on some tie rod ends and put on some shocks under the front of his truck. So,
Woo.
Yeah, F-250.
The tie rods are always fun. I laugh at people that think they could get away with doing just the outers. I'm like,
You laugh at me then.
Yeah, I had to help him.
There's a reason for it. It's because I've done it and it's bit me in the ass.
I had to help him align the front end and everything, so he should be good to go.
Yeah, you can do it with a tape measure to get it ballpark, but ideally you want to take it down to a tire shop and have it thrown up on a professional deal.
Yeah, yeah. You know, get it as close as you can, but the computerized alignment to make your tires last.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so every time I do tie rods, I just buy the inners, the outers, whatever loops I need, and I do
Why
the
are
whole
you
fucking
fucking
lot.
stopping, you stupid?
So he's sitting up under this truck, twisting back and forth, trying to get it to line up. And I'm like, more this way, more that way. So yeah, we was out there last night in the rain, trying to get it.
Oh, in the rain, yuck.
The,
And under an open, one of those open carport deals.
Oh, so you had some shielding, but not much.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a time I was at the time I was driving. It was 2011. I was driving a '94 Acura Integra RS, sitting on Skunk 2 coilover, so it was like literally lower than Susan's titties to the ground, and I had shocks left over from my previous Civic, which is it's the same chassis. You can just swap parts out.
Mm-hmm.
And I driving. It's like around Thanksgiving. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna drive until it starts, gets close to snowing, and then I'll put the stock suspension on it because that's how I bought it, was with the lowered, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm at work, and they're like, "Oh, it's starting to snow pretty heavy out there." I'm like, fuck. So that night, I get off work, and basically, my front end's a snowplow going home.
Oh God.
And
Oof.
I'm sitting in the garage working on a fucking sloppy, slushy fucking front end, swapping out shocks, and all the sand and the nastiness just dripping all over you. And that was fun.
winter road snot is the worst.
Yeah, and I'm up under the front end, just all up in it.
They're running down the back of your neck, fucking down your arms.
The arms. Oh,
Ooh.
yeah.
Getting down the crack of your ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's when
there.
you know you've arrived.
I was doing brakes. You remember that cold snap we had?
Mm-hmm.
I was doing brakes in that weather, and my hand stuck to a rotor.
Oh God. Ooh.
Yeah, I was like,
Man.
fuck. Like, shit's got to get done. I'm like, I don't get to pick the conditions, It's kind of one of those things that separates us from the women. They'll cower in the nice warm home and hope somebody else will do it for them.
Oh yeah. Well, we got to kill all them bugs, right? That's
So what are
we're
the
around
three
for.
D's? What are the three D's again? Dirty, dangerous, and what's the third D?
Discomfort.
The one that
Well,
dangles between your legs.
It's on the tip.
There's three types of jobs that women pretty much refuse to do.
It's on the tip of her tongue.
Disgusting, maybe? Dirty, dangerous, and disgusting?
Yeah,
On the,
I could vouch for that. Back in 2000, we were living in a trailer court. It was a 1970 model year trailer, so it gives you an indication of the styling. And we're like, man, it smells in the house. What's going on? And we found out that our sewer line had broken, and it filled up the valley in between the bricks that the tires rolled on with sewage. And guess who got to climb under there with a dustpan and scoop it out?
Oh wow.
At 10 or 11 years old, I was made to crawl under there and scoop all that out while my mother sat outside and handed me plastic bags.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's one of the contributing factors to the reason why I can tolerate all that cringe is just I've dealt with worse. But
Yeah, that's one of them old trailer homes that's got like the wood paneling on the walls and the.
oh yeah, wood paneling. The front bathroom, which was like a half bath, like it had a stand-up shower, a sink, and a toilet. It was close to full size, but that was all banana yellow.
Yep.
It originally had shag carpet in it, wood paneling walls.
Mm-hmm.
The back bathroom was that everything was that olive green.
Yep.
Yeah, that was an interesting place. When we were sitting there,
Avocado
watching TV,
green.
Avocado green is what it's called.
Yep.
I was born in '88, so
Same here.
In the '80s.
Same here.
But we'd be able to sit there in that fucking trailer in the wintertime and watch the fucking wall move because the wind was blowing.
Ooh.
Yeah. Gotta love being a product of a single mother.
Called mobile homes because they're mobile.
Mm-hmm.
I bought this old Victorian house, and it was a fixer-upper. And when the wind would blow, you could watch the curtains move. So the first window, and I had 46 windows to replace in that house.
Oh,
It had these big fucking huge windows, and I did one window a paycheck. So it was pretty rough the first year, but I put the fucking plastic up. There wasn't no way my family was going to survive that, or going to have to put up with that.
Yeah, we had to do the same in that trailer. Like every winter, when it was going to start getting cold, we had to go to Walmart and get sheets of plastic and those little little cardboard strips.
Mm-hmm.
And basically staple plastic over the windows because that was the only way it was going to stay warm in there.
You know what works even better than the cardboard strips they sell you for that at an outrageous price? Fucking tack board that you can get down the fucking hardware store for carpet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
tack strips.
That wood strip that has the nails in it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds more expensive than little tiny cardboard strips.
It's not.
I haven't checked.
It's fucking cheap as hell.
Carpet tack?
Yeah. You know, the tack board that you put along the edge.
Yeah, that stuff's cheap. Cheap as fuck. You buy a box of it for like $10.
Oh, I didn't know it was that cheap.
And it's reusable.
Well, I think it's because they've done switched over to gluing all that stuff down now and sealing it. So that's like that church that I had to help lay the floor down the other day. You remember me telling you about that? He had to roll that entire floor and glue, like they have some floor glue, and then seal the seams up. So he didn't use any tack strips on that job. So I don't think they really use them anymore.
Probably not in a commercial job because the carpet will get baggy in the field. So they glue it all down to keep it all nice and tight. It won't get any ridges or ripples or lumps in it. But in a house where it's like a 10 by 20 room or 10 by 15 room and baseboards, they still use the carpet kick stick. You know.
Okay, yeah.
That church is a commercial installation, so it'll be done a little differently. It needs to take a lot of abuse, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it was a learning experience. Like to be honest, I actually enjoyed learning about it because I didn't know all that was involved in laying down flooring and stuff like that.
Did you get high as fuck from the glue?
No, it surprisingly that glue didn't have a strong odor to it, like I thought
Oh,
it would.
okay. Usually
He was.
the glue they put down laminate and stuff with, it fucking stinks.
Oh, now that that laminate glue that'll get you. We use that laminate glue that you spray out of a tank. It's like red and stringy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got some rank odor to it. And then you have to roll it down with a countertop roller, and then take some lacquer thinner and get it off the edges where it oversprayed. Now you want to get high, go into a paint booth like I do and start spraying these cabinets. Oh my God, that Jesus.
You get lit.
Oh yeah. That lacquer based paint will get it. The
You
water
spray
based
them
paint ain't that bad.
You just spray them like a car with like one of the big old sprayers.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a paint
I
unit.
remember when the
corner.
cars. Oh.
No, go ahead.
I remember when the cars started getting into water-based paint, like they were using water-based on the vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't smell nearly as bad as the the fucking acrylics and the.
Yeah, I've sprayed water-based paint, latex. I hate latex paint. That stuff is gummy and it gums up your guns. Got to constantly keep washing your gun tips out.
Well, it's glue, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
it's like PVA glue in it. That white
Yep.
glue.
Yep. Now the lacquer, and they probably have changed it, but years ago, lacquer used to have like a sweeter smell to it when you sprayed it on stuff. It don't have that no more. It's got more of a, I don't really know how to describe it. It's kind of like a sour smell. So it's not as pleasant.
They probably put that in. They put that in to stop people from huffing it.
Yeah. And I've sprayed stain before.
They activator, like you put an activator in it too.
Yeah, I've had to before. I've had to mix to get a duller finish, like below semi-gloss or just plain gloss, like matte, like more of a matte finish, a dull finish. I've had to mix in some powders and stuff in there that's highly flammable and highly toxic. So you have to wear a respirator when you mix it in and all that. But you mix it just right, and the product comes out real matte like finish, like real dull. Most of the time, everybody wants semi-gloss or high gloss lacquer finishes.
Yeah, high gloss is the rage on all the cabinets now.
Mm-hmm. Very recently, everybody started going to wanting to like gray cabinets or like earth tone colored cabinets. So we spray a lot of this earth tone stuff.
Oh.
I've noticed that. It's like they all want it to be dull, gray, black, white.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you just want your whole house to look like you're depressed or what?
Well, I noticed the new car colors are kind of like that too. They've got these monochromatic grays and stuff. I don't know. It looks like battleship gray.
Like, kind of depressing though, ain't it?
Baby poop beige.
Mm-hmm.
You know. They
Well,
look gross.
they lay down flooring like that too. My brother just did a job the other about a year or so ago.
Like,
They laid a like a dull grayish, like distressed looking laminate flooring. Like we call it flooring. What's the word I'm thinking of? Not laminate. It's
linoleum.
linoleum. Yeah. So they're doing it in the flooring too.
Yeah, I don't understand this fucking painting everything black, gray, sand color.
The weirdest color that I've ever had to spray cabinets was like a pumpkin spice orange,
Oh god.
and I've had to spray them blood red before too. So the paint room looked like I killed somebody.
That's fucked up.
Mm. And it was too. It was like a bright cherry fire engine red too. I've sprayed it like a dark navy blue before.
Your shop's got a booth?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not this one, the one we moved out of.
All right on.
Yeah, it had like a 12 by, it was like a 12 by 32 foot booth, something like that.
Oh, nice.
So it was, good enough you could, because the way that the shop was laid out, you had like a loft that the previous people that owned it built. And so we enclosed that section under the loft and just made it the paint booth. And it worked out great. That shop was like a 50 by 80, something like that. But yeah, they built a loft all the way down one end of the shop.
Cool. They're setting up for a steam show. I saw a guy with with those fucking steam powered tractors. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, we were
I
waiting
think
for you to
Steve-
finish.
Well, there wasn't much. I just sort of glanced over. And there's a guy fucking driving a steam powered tractor down a fucking street.
That's something you don't
Nice.
see every day.
No. Yeah, the tractor we had was a Mahindra, like a 3525 series. Good little old tractor, but it wasn't as stout as them bigger ones.
I had to switch to mobile.
Oh, I didn't know AKS was in here. How you doing, brother?
That's not chaos. That's AKS.
Yeah, AKF. I didn't know he was in here.
I think he went to sleep. He came on with me really early this morning, and then when I did my half-hour layover, he went quiet.
Mm.
So I think
He's
he just fell
hanging. He's
asleep.
hanging around Hemi and Saunders too much.
Uh,
Yeah, that-
one must give shit to your friends. It's the law.
Absolutely.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that Mahindra, that little tractor wasn't. It was stout, but it wasn't. It wasn't like a bigger tractor. I liked it, but it didn't have the
Those are
grunt of
made in
the.
India, right?
I believe. Yeah.
I think they make like a little Jeep thing now too. I've seen
Mhm.
them at the power sports dealers.
Yeah, they do.
But it's not fucking road legal. You can't use it on the street.
Hmm.
I'm assuming they didn't put emissions on it or crash test it or something like that. So the government probably just went, nope.
I don't know how they got away with that design because it's literally a Jeep.
The Jeep design has been licensed out to many. There's been many people that have made the Jeep. Ford, fucking
Mitsubishi.
Mitsubishi made them with fucking Japanese Mitsubishi stamps in them. You know,
Well, I know-
the Jeep.
Are you talking
Jeep
about
is-
the Willys?
Yes, the Willys,
Yeah.
exactly.
Mm-hmm. I know Toyota has one similar, the FJ. They look very similar.
Fake
Well,
Jeep.
the F. Go ahead.
Yeah,
the
mine-
FJ stands for fake Jeep.
That's what's up, Rusty. Yeah, ours had a front end loader too, and then it had a box bush hog on the back, 5 foot wide bush hog. We wound up getting forks for it. Use it kind of like a forklift. Good little tractor. It didn't have the grunt of a bigger one, you know. Pops got on a kick here a while back about wanting a tractor, so he went and got him a Ford 8N.
Yeah, those are nice.
It was like a 1950, I think.
Yeah.
Little old tiny tractor, but yeah, man, he loved it.
You guys been watching Keenan doing Dax tractor?
Yeah, when I get notifications, see, I got to keep going back and subscribing because it don't. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. I have to stay on top of that to get to watch stuff from there.
He had posted one a couple of days ago. I guess they saved the oil pump. So, but the pistons are shot. So,
Oof.
On those tractors, can you do liners like you do on a over-the-road diesel?
it's already been bored 45 over. So, I think he's said something about going 90 over, and with new 90 over slugs, I think they'll just bore the cylinder that's already there.
No, what I'm asking is, you know how a diesel engine is assembled. It's you got liners with O-rings. I was wondering.
Yeah,
if
I don't think they didn't use sleeves back then, man.
No, they didn't use
This
the
one's not
replaceable liners.
No.
Okay.
It was the block was the block. You could sleeve it if you had to bore over and it was getting too thin. I guess you could sleeve it, but they didn't come with them.
Okay. So it's basically just like a standard car engine. You can only bore it so much before you throw it away.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure because like the over the road diesel stuff, you go in for a rebuild and they drop the crank out the bottom if at all, and grind that, make sure that's true, and then they drop in complete piston cylinders, the whole fucking lot, and you essentially got a brand new engine.
Fuck.
Now, is his tractor a twin cylinder? I haven't got to watch it. Like yet.
Yeah, the head that he had off, it's 2 cylinders.
Yeah, I got you.
The head
man.
that he was showing had two combustion chambers, so it's a
Oh,
twin
nice.
cylinder.
So he's got
love-
he's got a pretty expensive tractor then, pretty collectible.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, them John Deeres are pretty collectible down here. The older ones.
Yeah, especially if you got the Johnny Popper engine in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love them little poppers, the little 1-cylinder or 2-cylinder, the weird shit.
Oh yeah.
That was one of my draws to my mini bike shit, is it's only 1 cylinder.
We had a Johnny Popper.
I love the simplicity of. Go ahead.
We had a Johnny Popper on our water pump for the circle.
Oh, nice.
Pop, 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 pop.
Was that a hit and miss, or was that an actual 4-stroke?
I couldn't tell you. I can impersonate the sound that was on there when I was a little kid, and then we switched to electric when it fucked up, when it wore out.
Sounds like a hit and miss. If you're saying when you were little, that sounds like old hit and miss, where you would have a big flywheel, you'd turn it, and then it'd pop, 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 and it would have like a little governor on it.
Yeah.
I can't remember what that Ford 8N was. I think it was maybe a 3-cylinder. I can't remember. It was a really small tractor, so it's probably a 2-cylinder.
It's crazy how small some of them engines are in the tractors. You would think with their designed purpose that they would have some big honking fucking diesel in there that would just, rip a fucking redwood out of the ground,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some of them do, but, the usual shit, probably not.
Another tractor we had was the Ford 4000, and it had 3 cylinders. Each one of them was big around as a fucking can of coffee.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I like them blue Ford tractors.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I saw one of them fuckers. I'm like, "Fuck, they make tractors too? What don't they make?"
I thought all Ford tractors were blue.
That little Ford 8N was white, and then the like chassis part of it was red.
Oh wow!
But they do have blue chassis and then white hooded Ford 8Ns.
I remember seeing that.
But the tractor, like Brandon's talking about, yeah, they're all blue. The whole
Blue
thing.
and white.
Those.
Yep.
Yeah.
The cowling was white.
It's amazing what the big. Go ahead, Brendan.
I said what I need to say. The cowling was white and the rest was blue.
I think the wheels are white, right?
I don't remember.
I think typically
Ours
with
were
the Fords,
ours were cement colored.
yeah. I think typically with them that the wheels were white, or maybe you could get them in blue. I can't right offhand remember. Yeah, Ford
It-
made them all the way up to like a 8 or 9,000, didn't he?
I think so.
Dude,
I remember
it's
seeing
amazing all the things that the big three made. You know, Chrysler was making boats, air conditioners. Fuck, man, not just cars.
It's surprising when you go back and look at all the RVs that Chevrolet and Dodge and Ford put big blocks in before all of them
Chrysler
started
used to make
combining.
Oh, yeah.
Chrysler used to make airplanes too.
Really?
Yep.
Yep.
There's
Did
a
not
Harley
know
Davidson
that.
Well-
one too.
Engines.
Nice. Nice. Now I know
The air raid sirens were powered by Chrysler engines.
Oh yeah, your tornado sirens and World War II sirens.
Yeah, they were powered by Chrysler engines.
Them fuckers are
What they
scary,
use for
man.
those?
I think the early Hemi or the 413.
What was it?
They're
The
big engines they
331?
use. I gotta find that. Let me send you a link to it.
Yeah, them air raid sirens are something else, man.
I think there was some type of aircraft that the military was using, and they used two big ass Buick V8s to get the turbine started.
I was just fixing to
Like
say,
they-
Riggs. Go ahead.
They hopped them up or something like that, and then they'd have two engines that would basically they bolted together, I think, and then they'd stick a dry shaft or whatever up to the wing of the airplane, and then try and get it spinning to where they could ignite. It's some cool shit.
I was going to say, Riggs, the sawmill that my granddad's worked at, to power them big giant saw blades, they had to use Buick V8 engines to get them started. That's what powered them.
That's what got them started, or that's what ran
That's
them
what
all
kept
the
them
time?
running. Yeah, kept them going.
That's what gets
Oh, nice.
get the flywheel going. That would be all flywheel. You get inertia going in the flywheel, and then because the fucking engine would load up,
Oh yeah, I
it
see
would
what
kill
you
it.
mean.
Yeah. So they'd be
Yeah,
off
you need a
running that.
little motor to start the flywheel. Once the flywheel's going, then that's it. The motor really ain't doing much.
No, it's keeping the RPM up, but that's about it.
Yep.
It's always cool to see
You guys know what
how they've taken engines that would have been used for a car and put in something else.
You guys know what a Merlin engine is?
Go ahead.
I do
Yes.
not.
It's an
A
airplane.
Merlin
Uh,
engine was an aircraft engine they put in the Spitfire, among other things.
And the
Yep.
mosquito.
My-
and,
Oh, wow.
My great uncle stretched a fucking MG and put a Merlin engine in his MG.
Oh, wow.
Oh fuck.
Holy shit!
That's awesome.
How the springs
Now that-
even hold it?
Now that's my style right there. Way too big of an engine in a car that's sketchy as fuck.
Well, he was a fighter pilot in World War II, and he wrote some books and got richer than hell. And he raced cars.
Nice.
That was his fucking race car.
That's
fucking-
awesome.
MG with a fucking Merlin engine in there.
That's fucking insane.
That's awesome.
Jay Leno's got a Merlin on a stand like that he built
Yeah.
up. and he had to come up to the airplane museum up here in Canada to get parts for it because I guess it's really hard to find complete Merlin engines these days. But
Oh yeah.
real nice display. He's got it on like a little trailer so he can wheel it out and fire it up. You should watch
I've
his
seen
fucking
that.
his hair blow when he doesn't even open it up. Like that thing would fucking lift that trailer off the ground if he opened it up.
He's got a handful of cars with Rolls Royce V12s or whatever in it, right? I remember
Yes,
seeing one.
the giant, the Room of the Giants, those cars that they used to put airplane engines in, like big 16 cylinders, 12-cylinder airplane engines
Oh,
in these
good.
cars.
Yeah.
Oh, good
You
God.
ever seen the Beast of Turin?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fucking animal. I think it's
Well, I
what
know.
four cylinder, 28 liter.
Well, I know
I sent
them.
you some. I sent you some in the Discord rigs for that air raid siren.
Okay,
Well,
I'll
I
check
know.
that out. And
No, I was just gonna say I know them Le Mans cars have 12 cylinders in them, don't they? The older ones.
So
I think there was a period in Le Mans that they did that. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, Jaguar has a V12 that was real popular for a long time.
I don't think I've ever seen a V12. I've driven a vehicle that had a W12, but not a V12.
Well, Jaguar V12s, each cylinder is about the same size as a Coke bottle.
Oh, so
They're
real
not. They're
small.
real small, real smooth running though.
Oh yeah. Well, with the way a V12 naturally balances out because of all the harmonics and shit. It's just a
Mm-hmm.
naturally smooth running engine to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
Get your paw out of the water, Bingo.
Oh, that's like
The
inline engines. Right?
German. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
The German boss I worked for had two V12 Mercedes delivered in crates to the factory, and they weren't much bigger than a small block V8 when like for size. He was putting them in his boat, two Mercedes V12s in his boat. But
Nice.
Oh, nice.
yeah,
You ever heard one of them straight piped?
Mm-mm.
no,
Oh, it'll almost make you jizz in your pants. I was watching a video. I'll see if I can find it and I'll post it. But it was like a late '80s, early '90s, like '91. S-Class with the V12 in it. And they straight piped it, and they were drifting it around a corner. And you listen to it, you just want to go giggity.
Hey, a straight pipe John Deere
It almost
4020
sounds like
tractor
there's
sounds
an
good
F1
too.
car.
A
You ever
straight
see
pipe.
that one video? The guy. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
There's a tractor video out there. The guy has what looks like a fleshlight next to the steering column. He turns the key and then fingers the pocket pussy, and then it starts.
Oh my God. Oh man.
So
Let me see if I
fun
can
fact
minimize
about
this.
that Merlin, it's 1600. That Merlin is 1650 cubic inch.
Huh.
Just a little engine.
Just a little engine that's good. Yeah. Holy shit! Almost fucking 1650 cubic inch.
Hey,
Oh, you're still there. All right, cool.
Emmy, give me a phone call. I don't want to fucking dox myself. Or I don't want to dox
Yeah,
my
sure.
uncle.
Yes, of course.
I want to tell you what to look up to find this MG because it's online.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, straight
And
pipe
that's
John Deere 4020 tractor do the same thing, Riggs. They sound amazing.
Let's see if I can find it here. Doo-doo. Here, I'll put it in chaos general.
Okay.
and it's not about you guys that I'm afraid of doxing to. There's somebody else who's listening. I don't know who.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're fine.
Because I believe all three of you know my name.
Hmm.
So,
Yeah, a lot of them knows mine too.
yeah. Man, sorry about that. Some Canadian called me up and wanted to sell me a timeshare.
Okay. I don't know if
Yep.
it kicked me or
Welcome back.
welcome. Welcome. Yeah, I don't know if it kicked me or if my phone kicked me. I don't know what went on there.
Man, I had to go to the app cancellation section of my phone just to pull this back up. Fucking strange. I'm
Took a
hoping I can
ride
get
and
another couple of years out of this thing. I hope. Oh, fuck. So how's the weather down there, Outlaw?
pretty good. It's around high 60s, early 70s down here, like about 69, 70, somewhere thereabout.
Not
Not
bad.
too bad.
That's perfect temperature for me.
Little overcast, got a light breeze going.
Sounds
Yeah,
like
you
you
don't.
barely need a jacket at all.
I was just fixing to say, I'm not even wearing a jacket outside right now. Short sleeve. It feels perfectly fine.
In December.
Yeah, right? We're
The
supposed to be
last day
inside.
of December.
Yep. Yeah, we got that Russian roulette weather.
I never thought
Yeah, I'm
last week
hoping.
it'd be this nice today.
Right. Well, you're down in what, Oklahoma, right?
Yep.
Oh,
But I'm
I was
heading to
gonna say.
Michigan.
Oh, speaking of, hold on here. Okay. Blake has your number, which I won't say what it is.
Yeah.
But I said that you would like to meet up with you, Pop, or both. I told him I've met up with you and you're cool and all that. So I'm like, I'm not sending a weirdo your way. But I told him that you're a trucker and you're doing the world tours type of deals. You travel around, and he said that's a cool. Blake says that's a cool idea. I'll send Pop his number.
Oh, cool.
I sent him the link to the one we did, so I'm like kind of proof, like, hey, it actually happened. And
Well, that's fucking awesome, Riggs. Thank you.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to get a big player like Pops or Hammer or somebody on the world tour. That'd be worth quite a few views, I'm sure. And they'd probably do
Oh,
it.
yeah.
They'd probably
I'd
put
take
it
him
on
to an
theirs as
Italian
well.
restaurant. I'd take him to an Italian restaurant and then give him lasagna.
There must be a joke there in that.
Yeah, he used to go out when he was in the service. He would go out hog slaying on the weekends, and they would make him lasagna.
Oh man.
So he'd come back. He'd come back to the barracks freshly laid with a lasagna in hand. I gotta one of these days. I gotta send him another bottle of cold brew. I think he got a kick out of at least Blake did got a kick out of the last bottle I sent him a while back. I think I sent the bottle. I sent a Pringles can. And then I took a Sharpie and drew a big black dong on the label of the cold brew. Just because I
Well,
did that because Blake always throws
probably
the straws
sad
at
to
him.
know that.
Go ahead.
Be sad to know that his friend Richard Fitzwell was not the first Richard Fitzwell.
Yeah, that whole story about how he started using that name when he was in the Air Force kind of cracked me up. Commander's coming around. I'm looking for. I'm looking for Dick Fitzwell. And the lady's like, "Well, so am I." Slams the door in his face. I thought that was hilarious. She's like, "Well, so am I." Oh fuck.
Yeah, I don't think that'll ever not be funny.
No. Especially considering, some, guys, they talk about how big their dick is and chicks talk about how small it is. So, jokes about it fitting well are going to be funny. Nowadays, you might not find one that it'll fit well in because they're all blown out and flown out.
Yeah, I'm like, you hear them make that same joke all the time, and I'm like, that wasn't funny the last time I heard it. You know, if you women weren't so damn blown out.
I had one that was so blown out that I could almost fit 4 fingers in her.
Oh God. Oh,
if I would have been able to fit the last half of my pinky in her puniti, wouldn't that classify her as a puppet?
I think you have to. I think you have to reach in and touch the spine.
Oh my God, man!
Like I'm not going to tell you my dimensions, but I'm on the girthy side, and I felt like I was sticking Vienna sausage in a fucking coffee can.
Jesus, man!
It's like, what the fuck? I'm glad that one didn't last very long.
Well, thanks to Crystal Kitten exposing all of those sex toy dongs on Chaos's stream, you now know how big those jokers are that these women are using. Ain't no wonder.
Even on the fucking smaller end, they're fucking bigger than any, natural born male is gonna possess. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So when
that's why all the road codes are going to missing. It's because they're fucking taking them home and sitting on them.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm saying, like, when they make that joke about penis size, that's why, like, I don't take it serious. Because, like, yeah, I guess so. When you jokers use, like, 18 and 20-inch dong toys and, that ain't natural.
Yeah, it's like, no. And if they do, the particular individual is behind bars for, stereotypical reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen some of them. Well, I've said there's that picture of that lady sitting down on like a patio table.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got those big ones on there. It's like, who is that for? Like, who's taking that?
Jeez.
I saw a video one time. This dude was putting his head inside her puniti.
Oh my God.
Like he had her lips like almost down to his ears.
Oh God.
I was
Mm.
like, whoa, what the fuck?
She's into some freaky stuff, man.
So
How
are
do
you guys
how,
watching that shit?
how do you not whistle when you walk?
No. So we've got a girl that hangs out up there at Chaos's stream with us, Brandon, that does that for a living. She works at a sex shop. And she was showing us these pictures of what they sell up there. And yeah. Let's just say it ain't natural what they sell. It can't be natural. No way.
What cracks me up about that whole subject is they'll have, a whole warehouse full of, battery operated boyfriends. But
Yeah.
heaven forbid we get something that flips our switch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're an incel, you're this, you're that. It's like, you just point to their fucking side table, their nightstand
Hey, check it out.
drawer.
There's a camel.
Nice. Nice.
I didn't know they could handle the cooler temps like we have here.
Well, the ones in the Gobi Desert, it gets cold as fuck up there.
Oh, I suppose you're right. I just didn't. I just normally associate them with being in, insane heat, desert and shit.
Yeah.
Fuck, here they're probably like, oh man, look at all the food on the ground. There's food everywhere. Because we got grass instead of sand.
Yeah.
It's fucking flat as a pancake out there. Yeah, there's stretches of road like that where when I was on my bike, I would just sit there and zone out. Every now and then I'd look down and see if my fuel light was on.
Well, there's hills around. It's just that this road is not part. It doesn't drive on the hill.
Right. Yeah, like around Oklahoma City, Norman area, you get some hills around there. 'Cause I was staying in Norman, Oklahoma on my halfway stop to go down to like Corpus and, Texas, South Texas. I didn't know a lot of you guys back then. Otherwise, I would have said, "Hey, I'm in the neighborhood. I'm passing through. Hello." You guys still there?
Yeah, we're here. I'm just
Okay,
slowing
I thought
down
it fucking cut
because
out.
I'm coming to a town.
Okay. Yeah, like I took, what was it, 77 out of where I'm at up here, the small highway coming out of the back of Dakota City.
Yeah.
And I took that all the way down to where it ends in Corpus. So I didn't take any of the interstate going down to South Texas.
Yeah, it's a pretty little road.
Yeah, it's not bad.
At
Never
least
been to Texas.
Stretch going across Flint Hills in Kansas is beautiful.
Yeah. I was on Route 66 for a little bit, not for long though.
Yeah.
Never
I
been
was
to
doing
Texas.
the zigzag to go to some potholes. I was doing my zigzag to get to my final stop, and I look up at the road sign. It says turn right on Route 66. I'm like, holy shit, there it is. As far as Texas, Outlaw, I'm originally from Western Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt more at home in South Texas than I did in my hometown.
Oh wow.
Like, I'm like, man, I'm like, this is me, man. I love it down here. But the job thing didn't pan out, so it's like, well, guess it's time to find something else.
If Texas is anything like Alabama, then they have what's called Southern hospitality, which is what we're known for, or should be. We'll invite
Go
invite
fuck
you in the
yourself,
house.
bless your heart.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Invite you in. Make you some lunch or dinner, whatever. Show you the ropes. But they should.
Yeah,
They're a Southern state.
I went back and forth between. What was it called? I think it was Cactus Street and 35. But I was in between Lamar and the fuck is it called Aransas Pass. So I was somewhere down there along the coast.
Oh
and
yeah.
I went back and forth. I went back and forth between my Airbnb just off of 35 to Corpus and back a couple times, and never ever take 35. I'll say that. Go to the ferry in Aransas Pass and take South Padre Island. I think it's Highway 61. I think it's called.
Mhm.
But it's a 2-lane flat.
35 doesn't go over there.
East to west it does, down there.
35 goes from Laredo up, so it's like 200 miles from the coast.
You're talking a lot further west than I was.
Yeah, so you were on some highway, but it wasn't 35.
I know what road signs I saw. I didn't go west of Corpus, so if that gives you any indication.
Talking about Corpus Christi.
Yes.
I think you're thinking about Highway 37.
Well, that was coming down into Corpus because 77 turns into 37. It just changes road signs. I was like, wait, am I on the same road? And yeah.
There's 35 in Texas. 35 goes from Oklahoma City to Dallas, where it splits in half, and then it comes back together. Then it goes to Austin. Then it goes to San Antonio. Then it goes to Laredo. Then it goes to Mexico City.
Right. I've been on the north-south version of it because that's what I took going home.
35 is north-south the whole way.
Right. So it may have been Highway 35. I don't know, but the sign said 35 on it.
Yeah.
And it was an interstate. Like, it didn't have intersections. But I took because that was the road coming out of where I was at was 35, and then I went west, and it turned into interstate around Aransas Pass area, and it snaked through all sorts of bullshit to get to Corpus, and I'm like, fuck this shit.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Texas whatsoever, so
Maybe that was State Highway 35. I don't know.
Possibly, but it looked like a fucking interstate. But all I'm gonna say is, if you can avoid the interstates down there, try to do so. Especially if it's anywhere near lunch hour or dinner time.
Is it anything like Alabama? Is it anything like Alabama where the interstates are constantly under construction?
When I was passing through San Antonio, it looked that way.
Yeah. Like every highway just about here is like got a section where it's under construction constantly.
Yeah, when I passed through San Antonio, they were trying to put up new interstate and new bridges and all sorts of shit. I had to get routed through one
still
off
are.
lane. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. If I manage to get down south again, I'm routing away from fucking San Antonio. I'll divert over to Austin or Austin area and say, "Hey, Pliskin, what's up?"
Pliskin's in Austin?
Not Austin, but Austin area. I'll let him say specifics, but he's in that general area.
I'll have to give him a
I'm
shout
not
out.
going to dox him, but
I go through Austin quite often.
like I have his address, but I won't say. But
Don't
I
say.
think he
He
could
comes on
be-
here enough. I'll just talk to him myself.
Right. Yeah. I think he could be in if there's like not crazy traffic within half an hour, 45 minutes. I mean, he's not crazy far.
Yeah.
But next time I go down, I want to stop and hang out with Pliskin one of these days, if I can make it down
Hopefully
there.
he's on the east side.
Dude, me too. Especially being a car guy.
I never looked up where his address is geographically on the map. I was sending him something. I'm like, "Hey, what's your address? I'm sending you something." Like he sent me, what was it, $50 or something like that on Hermit stream.
Oh, nice.
And I had something that might be able to, be something nice to have in his shop. I said, "Hey, do you want this?" I'm like, "You gave me a good chunk of money." Well, for me, it's a good chunk of money. I'm like, "Hey, do you want this?" He's like, "Yeah, I'll take it." I'm like, "All right, give me your address. I'll pack this up and send it down to you."
Nice.
I don't know what to get fucking Rusty for the money he gave me. I don't have anything for boats or hose.
Well, I mean, that's like I was telling Hemi the other night. I hate it, and I've told you guys, like, I hate it because I can't donate to more people. Like, I'm not set up virtually to donate.
Well,
And
it's that with me, and then if somebody gives me money for something, I want to, provide some type of service or item to them, because it just doesn't feel right accepting money. Like, let me give you something, or let me do some type of job for you so that I can earn the money.
Yeah. And I feel the same way. Like,
Yeah, I don't know why, but it's just, I guess maybe it's part of how I was raised, you earn your shit.
Yeah. Well, so many people supports us, and they support me. They've helped get the channel off the ground, and I wish there was a way I could give back, and I'm just not set up virtually. Wouldn't even know how to.
Well, like right now, I got the Cash Apps, I got the fucking Venmos or whatever, but I'm in a spot where I'm trying to stay afloat for one, pay off what little debt I have left, and I'm trying to save for a property. So it's like every dollar's going somewhere. I wish I was loaded like some of the brothers are to, throw donuts like that. But I am not that fortunate.
Hey, I feel you. I'm in the same boat. Ain't got much.
I mean, if I had it, I would, throw 20 here, a 40 there, a 50 there, like
right.
a few people do. Because a lot of people they are doing good content, and you want to support them. It's like, fuck, the money just ain't there. Like, even if I have a couple bucks to spare, it's like, you want to do a little hobby this or hobby that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe one day I'll be nice and loaded when I get over to Hawaii. I don't know. Probably not. Lot's looking pretty empty.
He's hauling a Tonka truck, right?
No, that's Chaos's brick of weed. I think Chaos hit a lottery ticket because that's a big chunk.
Oh yeah. That's common as crap, seeing them trailers parked everywhere randomly down here. Just no trucks nowhere, just parked like in a old parking lot or. Why do they leave those trailers like that by themselves at the truck stops?
Because they go bobtailing somewhere. They're close to home.
Ah.
Well, I'm gonna grab me something to eat. Take a little bit of a urination break. I'll be back in a bit, boys.
All righty.
Hemi still in there?
I have no idea.
I was gonna ask him how his new sawhorses are working out.
Oh, sweet.
He finally got rid of the Harbor Freight specials.
Would he get the kind with the foldable legs under him?
No, well, the ones he had literally looked like they cost about $5.
Yeah.
But I think his dad gave him a nice set to finally use.
Well, we used them. I can't remember what. I think it was from Lowe's, Home Depot, where the legs fold up under it and you can carry them.
Yeah, his new ones look like they can hold support Tess Holiday and Lizzo.
God, Lizzo. Jeez.
That's a whole lot of woman.
Good grief, man. Imagine having to pay the grocery bill on that.
Fuck, you see my grocery bill and you look at me and you wonder why, how I'm still big because I don't buy shit.
I'm the same way. I got to where I try not to buy all that anymore like I used to. I can't, man. This junk in the box and all that. I can't eat that.
What do you mean, junk in a box?
Like, yeah, yeah.
What do you mean by that? What food?
Oh, just like uh, frozen hamburgers and you know what, pizzas and
Oh yeah, I'm in theory allergic to pizza.
yeah.
Cause I can literally have a pizza on a Friday night and wake up on Monday morning 8 or 9 pounds heavier.
Mm,
It's like, what the fuck?
hmm.
I don't understand it. Like, my body will put on weight quick as fuck.
I don't know.
Here, let me go weigh myself real quick. See if I dropped anything.
Jesus.
No, still the same.
Think last I weighed, I was 274, somewhere thereabout.
I got 100 pounds on you.
Yeah, I got a nephew who's like him and his cousin are like 300 and something apiece, both of them, 325, 330, and then he's like just over the
Yeah.
threshold at like 310, and he's younger than me.
Yeah.
He's like he's 19 and his cousin's like 20.
And they're both that size already.
Oh yeah.
Single mom?
Uh-uh.
Because I was raised by a single mom, and there was no dietary control in that house. You basically ate until you were full.
Mm. No, it comes from his dad. His dad was real huge.
Is it?
Hmm. Now my nephew, that comes from I don't. He's got a fascination with like he likes eating like the hot dogs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So we're sitting like
next time you see him eating a hot dog, you should play that song clip. That Rigger's gay. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah.
Maybe he might curtail his hot dog obsession.
Man, we're sitting around the dinner table trying to lay that carpet down at the church the other day, and they fixed hot dogs for lunch, and him and another guy was there with us. They laid down at least 6 to 8 hot dogs a piece by themselves.
Jeez.
By themselves, loaded, stuff on them.
6 to 8 loaded.
Yeah, chili, kraut, mustard. It was all I could do to scarf down 3.
If I ate like that, I would be 600 pounds.
Good grief!
Must be
said,
nice
yeah,
to have a metabolism, that's for sure.
yeah.
Fuck.
Now they don't really lose it. He doesn't really even lose it. He just kind of stays sort of around that general weight all the time.
See, I'm working on being able to manipulate my weight. Like I went from, like, in the matter of a day, I lost like 5 to 10 pounds. Like it can swing that much. Now 5 pounds, you're looking at a little bit of water weight and a healthy dump.
Yeah.
But there was one day I was 385 5.
Mm-hmm.
When I hopped on the scale, I was in the 370s that night.
Oh, nice.
Like I remember Saunders was talking about what was it called, Grayling, that hungry feeling.
Yeah.
And I've been looking into what your body's doing when you get that feeling and trying to manipulate it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's smart.
I'm not below 300s. So obviously, I got a lot of work to do.
If I could lose at least 50 pounds, I'd be all right. That's what I'd like to do.
Dude, I don't know what weight I would be with my height and all that, and my build. What would be lean, but I would like to get down there at some point.
If you're like me, let's see, I'm 6'1", 6'1.5", somewhere thereabout. I think
Yeah, I'm 6 foot on the dot.
I think about 200 to 215 is where I need to be myself. But having a little
About
extra
200
body
pounds.
fat. Yeah, so having a little extra body fat doesn't hurt, but
And I'm gonna have to do it slowly unless I want fucking extra skin everywhere.
yeah.
If you lose that shit too fast, your body can't adjust.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's like that one his cousin's dad that I was telling you about a while ago. He had that liposuction surgery. They had to go in there and suck a lot of that off of him. He was somewhere there about like 400, 300 something.
Yeah.
And he stayed.
How much was he after the lipo?
Like two. Let's see. What did he? Like 215, somewhere thereabout. I think.
So he lost quite a bit with that surgery.
Yeah, he looked good. Looked a little, for him, if you knew who I was talking about, he looked a little sickly, but he looked good. And he kept it off for a long time, but then I don't know, he went back to eating it. So now he's ballooned back on.
Some people's crutch is alcohol, some it's drugs, and a lot of people it's food.
Yeah.
Like
they tell me
I never
he
got
eats
in.
at least.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was just gonna say they tell me he eats like 3 or 4 ice cream sandwiches a night, something like that.
And that's pure fat, damn near.
I don't know how these people do it, man. I really don't.
I worked for an ice cream company, and I gained like 40 pounds working there.
Oh. I did too for like a couple of days, delivering like Blue Bunny, and I didn't stay there long. I didn't get fired. I just wasn't what I wanted
delivering
to do.
it, or
they were about to have me start. It was a warehouse, like a distribution warehouse.
All right.
So they were going to have me
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say they were going to have me start delivering it.
The containers with the flaps.
Mm-hmm.
The boxes, the half gallons.
Yeah.
I worked on that line.
Oh, nice.
I ran the wrapper that puts that plastic film over it all.
Yeah.
That makes it into the 4 brick logs.
Mm-hmm.
I ran the wrapper. I ran the freezing machine, all the track to and from. I wasn't up on the feed section much. Well, it wasn't a horrible job, but the people I worked with were kind of fucking dumb. Like,
Well, this job, I had to go into the freezer. They had a built-in freezer on site. Well, they kept all of it in storage, and then I had to go in there and take a list with me and put it all on carts, and then load up trucks and whatnot. And then sometimes they would get me to drive the deliveries, but I didn't like the job, so I left out there and went back to doing cabinet work.
yeah, those jobs like that, and like the one I have now, it's money, but it's fucking boring. Like, it's very monotonous.
My heart just wasn't in it, Riggs. It was one of those things where
I don't think
I tried
anybody's
it.
is,
I
job
tried it.
sucks.
I tried it. Didn't like it, and just left. You know.
Yeah, those jobs, it's like it pays the bills, but it's not exactly something you.
Right. You still there, Riggs? 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 Hey, Riggs, are you there?
I'm here. Your phone's messing up, dude. Oh, Hermit's in there. What's up, dude? As far as New Year's, Hermit, I'm gonna basically be cleaning and working on my eBay. I don't have no plans. I don't have, some big feast or anything like that planned. I didn't go buy a bunch of booze to get fucked up on. Oh shit. All right. Yeah, I was gonna say I could hear you, Outlaw, but I could not. You for some reason weren't hearing me. But yeah, Hermit, I'm gonna be home working on my eBay. I just got my thermal printer, so I don't have to keep kicking money for printer ink. Yeah, Maxwell. Well, I got booze, but it's not like I'm not going crazy like a lot of people, like a lot of the rookie drinkers do on New Year's. I'm staying my ass home off the street, and I'm gonna try to be somewhat productive. Like, I gotta head out here in a minute and run another package to eBay, or not eBay, fucking UPS. I'll keep an eye out for that hamster. I'll come over there and raid you. Um, Hamster, did you catch the bait that we were throwing out the other day? It was yesterday. Hemi was putting up all sorts of gingers, trying to bait you. I don't know if Hemi's still in here or not. Hermit, I don't know. Exit out of that. Okay, dots. Comment settings, cancel. I don't know how to do that, Hermit. I don't know if I have the function to on my end to let people in. Yeah, Maxwell, Hemi was cycling. We saw you had popped up in the chat, and they were trying to get you to come on the panel. So they're like, hamster, we got ginger bait. And we're cycling through all sorts of large-breasted gingers. No, he said he was going to get something to eat. So whether he's eating food or puniti, I don't know. It would have been the stream yesterday of Brandon's, I believe, or at least within the last 3 days. Yeah, I think he's still in Oklahoma. Have a good session, Hermit. Yeah, a lot of the roads he was on was flatter than a pancake. So yeah, he's still in Oklahoma. Back up. Yeah. Gotta love the morning waking up hacking. I think he's using his phone. He streams with his phone. No, his audio's probably gone quiet because it disconnected because I think he uses one of them headsets that's got the speaker bit on one side and then the microphone stick. And I think he uses one of them either dash mount or like suction cup things to hold his phone. And then he keeps it plugged in all the time so that it never shuts off while he's driving. Some high res ones. Are you talking about Indians on a reservation having some wacky tobacco? If a call comes through, it'll drop him. He'll drop out of the stream, but if somebody else is in the stream, it will continue going. And then when he's done with his phone call, he literally just adds himself back into the stream and off we go. Like the video from his phone will continue going uninterrupted, but his icon will disappear. Normally, Hemi's the one that's in here doing all this, but I'm off today, so I'll hang out. No, he might be able to answer a bit better than I can, because obviously I'm not there. But um, no, as far as I know, his phone is the camera basically, and he just leaves it streaming. Yeah, Maxwell. He there. I think he was worried about passing through Dallas or something like that and having to stop, so he stopped early yesterday and took his what was it, 10-hour reset or something like that, and so that when he got going again, he would be able to get past Dallas or what have you, and not have to stop in the big ass city. I think he's trying to avoid a bunch of fuckery. You know, Herman, I'm not a crazy software person. Like, I can throw a computer together and put an operating system on it and make a functional computer, but when it comes to troubleshooting why certain things are not talking to other things, I kind of get lost. I quit like building computers in 2005 for the most part, so I don't keep up on a lot of it. But no, when he has a call come in, his audio will go silent. The camera feed will still keep going, and his icon will disappear. But I think, if I remember right, what he said was, I don't know, maybe it was Hemi that said it, but if there's somebody else on the stream, it stays up. But if he's the only one on the panel, it will completely kill the stream. I don't know why it's that way, but yeah, Maxwell, he's I guess he started early and is going to finish early, so maybe he'll be able to kick back and watch some balls drop. And then when he starts off again, it'll be the new year. Um, I'm gonna stay on the stream so it don't drop. I don't remember. The fuck? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I am back now.
Okay. I accidentally fucked up and booted myself, and Outlaw, his phone decided to do what it does and kicked him.
Yeah. What's up, Snake? Snake, I had no idea that you were in Austin. I go through there all the fucking time. Would you like to be on the world tour, sir?
Well, hop on, Pliskin. I don't know if you got a Bluetooth headset or not.
Pliskin never talks, but he types.
He sent me video. I know he's got a voice. I know he's not a mute.
Oh, I'm certain he has a fucking voice. Jesus.
I gotta give him shit, you know.
We don't have to, but it's okay. There's Outlaw.
Well, there's a little teasing you do, but
Yeah. I thought I had Outlaw. There it is.
Mr. No Pants.
Imagine having a phone that likes kicking you off for no reason.
So like having a wife that kicks you out for no reason.
Yeah.
You still got to fucking pay for it.
Outlaw's married to his phone.
Pretty much.
Well, here we are. Away we go.
And that
Although
Ford
it helps
Focus,
if I take
Go
off
ahead.
the fucking brakes.
that Ford Focus we have is just like a woman. That new one we just bought. It'll
Well,
nag
it
you to
doesn't
death if you
work?
don't. No. It'll nag you if you don't buckle your seatbelt, and it will refuse to play the radio. So it likes being a bitch and not play the radio if you don't buckle.
That's just fucking rude.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said. Oh, nice. So Riggs, that Honda that you just heard,
Yeah.
that was the body style Civic hatch right after 99, 2000, like 2003, 2004.
And it was a hatchback?
Mm-hmm. Let's see, what is the 99, 2000? That's like the EG hatch, right?
Yeah. EG.
Welcome, Hector.
Oh, hey.
I was just about ready to call you.
What's the deal?
I've got 3 hours and 35 minutes left on my clock, and I'm still in Oklahoma.
I know. I was going to say you're not going to make it. So.
Nah.
So what? You got to rest for 10 hours? Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. So you get here 3:10. So you're going to leave about midnight, I guess. I guess we'll have to do it again some other time.
Yeah, some of the time.
All right, sir. Well, you be careful now. You sound tired.
Although
you've been on the air for 9 hours, man. Come on.
I think I might take a longer break just so that all the fucking drunks are off the street by the time I start driving.
That's a real good idea, actually. Well, hey, if you're here early enough, go have breakfast or something. Just let me know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty long break, but whatever. So, how are you guys doing? What's going on? Happy New Year's, last day of the year. Yay!
Yoo-hoo!
Woo-hoo!
Not much.
Talking about hot hatchbacks. Huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Are
What
there
would
lots
that-
of redheads in there?
Well, if Hemi would come back, we have hamster bait.
Yeah, I know. I heard that. Somebody was telling me. Hamster bait to masturbate. Is that? Oh my god!
No, it's slightly different.
Damn it! I was hoping it was a bunch of redheads with big hooters. You know.
Kind of is.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
Well, speaking of hooters, I can help you there somewhat with my avatar, but it's not a redhead.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that hoe. What are you getting on 44 now? Is that where you're at?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm at Big Cabin.
Yeah, I
Dude,
had to. I had
You
to
don't have to fucking stop. It's a pike pass. If you're not,
You fucking
motherfucker.
motherfucker. Emotional damage. So yeah, Oklahoma. I like Oklahoma. It's nice.
It's okay.
Fucking hot in the summer though. Jesus Christ. God.
It's okay.
Yeah, I noticed the clock on the stream is like 9 hours, dude. It's like, whoa.
Mhm.
You were trying to get through Dallas without all the bullshit. I understand, huh?
You know, this is where the wind goes rushing through the trees.
Yes, something like that.
Well, brother Eric's about the only one I know that lives there, right?
Well, you've got your boy Okie Drummer.
And you got
Sunshine.
Zombro lives in Oklahoma as well.
Yeah, that's Eric.
Yeah.
Otherwise known as the Chessinator 2000.
Yeah, Okie Drummer Boy lives somewhere in Oklahoma.
Yeah, he's in Oak City.
Oklahoma.
And we have Successful Endeavors also in Oak City.
Oh, really?
Oh,
I
nice.
did not know that. Oh, nice.
Yeah, he just
Nice.
moved. He wasn't in Dallas, but he wanted to be closer to his kid. His son lives in OKC.
Oh,
So-
cool. Yeah. Even though Dallas, Oklahoma City is only, 4 hours maybe or something.
Yeah.
It's not terrible, but yeah, that's cool.
No.
My sister used to live in Oklahoma City. I think she was there when they blew the courthouse up,
Mhm.
which was 97-ish, somewhere in there. So she was attending mortuary school.
Mm.
She was going to be a character or whatever, undertaker.
Well, I hope she didn't get stiffed on her tuition.
Ooh.
The
Oh.
Oklahoma City bombing was in '95, wasn't it?
95, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a long.
Yeah.
It was a long time ago. I think she was there. She was there for a big event. It was either the bombing of the courthouse where all those people were killed, or one of the big tornadoes that went through. I can't remember which one, but there was a couple pretty big events, obviously, in Oklahoma City for that time, mid 90s, I guess.
Hmm.
So, Hamster, does your sister still do that?
No, she took her first semester. It's like, nah, this isn't for me. You know, when they went into the, you have to go in there and you got to look at dead people, and she's like, nah, I don't want to deal with that. So she went and did something else, and she's doing that now. So
She didn't want to get the high hard one
no,
from a customer.
My sister is an interesting person. Let's just say I don't know where she gets these ideas from, but hey, whatever. It worked out for her. But yeah, well, I'm going to be a mortician. It's like, where the hell did you get that from?
Right.
All right. Well, I mean, the business is always going to be busy. I mean, people are dying all the time. So,
Hmm.
but I see did they have some salt on the road there? Kind of looks like it. No, maybe not. Salt the bridges, probably.
That's the one business they're dying to get in.
Damn it, we're on fire today. It's not even 12 o'clock. All right. So yeah, Brandon, we got to get you a high resolution camera. What the hell is this? I can't even see the cars, for Christ's sake.
I'm sorry, Hamster.
You better get a new
I'm not
phone.
worthy.
Yeah, well, what are you? You got a 5G phone? Is that how you're transmitting all this, or what?
No, it's actually 4G.
You must have the unlimited
It's
data
the-
plan, obviously.
I do.
Good. I do not. I actually found out on my my company phone. Excuse me. They gave me a phone. It's like, what do I need it? Oh, yeah, you're this level. Get a phone. All right. So I got this phone, and you can tether onto it, so you can use the company's minutes or whatever. And I actually ran out. They give you like 1.5 gigs, and then they cut you off. It's like, what the hell is this? You know. I mean, didn't we pay for the premium plan here? I mean, we're spending lots of money with these people. Come on. I guess not. So, who knew?
Well, now you knew.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I was driving all over the. I went to Ohio, went to Kentucky, and all this. So I'm listening to streams while I'm driving, right? But I'm not going to use my minutes. I mean, why? It's. I thought that place is free, but it's not. I didn't say that. I didn't say.
Oh, look who showed up! It's Emperor Chris Mitchell.
Oh my God, the Emperor of Canada is in the building. Emperor, join in the stream, bro, from Frozen Canadian stand there. Oh, he's in BC. It's not so bad up there, right? Oh, somebody dropped. Riggs dropped. Riggs, where'd you go?
He does that from time to time.
Well, he's that way. You know.
Yeah.
He's just that kind of guy. Yeah, so I still have a 4G. I got to tell you, the other phone, the 5G, is pretty good. It's pretty fast. You can easily do live streaming, no problem. I mean, 4G, you can, but the 5G is really slick, I think.
Well, they have so much better cameras on the new phones. They've got the motion cancellation and shit like that. And I'm I'm fucking cheap, hamster. This is the free phone I got when I signed up for the prepaid calling plan.
I understand. No, I get you. But I mean, I bought this thing. I was going to Japan on travel for the company. And it's like, okay, my cell phone, I need a new one. And plus the carrier didn't have any. Did you know if you go international, it's a whole different thing? You got to get a special, yes. You got to pay extra for international service. It's like, I didn't know that.
Well, or you can just, when you get there, get a fucking...
You get a burner phone, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, this was Japan, so I mean, God only knows, right? Riggs is back.
Yes, he is.
But I'm sure you could get a burner phone in Tokyo, probably. I'm sure
you
could.
Can probably get it. You don't even need the burner phone. You can just replace your SIM card.
Yeah,
when you get there.
You probably could. I don't know.
That's what I did, going all over Europe. You get to a new country where they have a different calling plan.
Oh, you get a SIM card. Oh, okay.
New fucking SIM card. They sell them in fucking vending machines in the airport.
No shit. I didn't know that.
No shit. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I got into Tokyo.
I wouldn't shit you, hamster. You're my favorite turd.
I got to Tokyo. I was so fucked up from the flight. I didn't know what was going on. But
you know what I like about the Japanese? You know what I like about the Japanese language, hamster?
What's that?
Beer is biru.
Biru.
It's fucking biru. It's beer. Beer is beer.
It is. Why would it be? Let's see. So you say hello as Ohio gozaimasu. Gozaimasu, something like that. Ohio.
Yep, and you answer.
Ohio.
And you answer the phone. Mushi mushi.
I mean, what kind of places are you calling in Japan? Yeah, I suppose it depends on where you call in Japan there, Brandon. You know what I'm saying? Mushy mushy. $10. Long time. Love you.
I would be surprised if anybody ever had to. There's no way you had to pay for fucking pussy in Japan.
I wouldn't know. I didn't try one way or the other. So. I'm sure you could.
You probably could. But the Japanese were very friendly.
Oh yeah, no question about that. Who's got the exhaust noise? Who's revving up their car? Riggs, is that you?
Yeah, I'm doing my side hustle shit. Sorry.
You have a side hustle.
Yeah, I'm doing eBay shit.
How much for a hand job?
I gotta go. I'm not an OnlyFans lady now. I don't work for Emperor Mitchell.
Spread your butt cheeks on OnlyFans. Get some cash. There you go.
Shit, you should start that up, hamster. Oh wait, there's already a website. It's called X Hamster.
What are you trying to say? Oh my God.
Is X Hamster a place where people that have been hamsters and transitioned out of being a hamster go?
Yeah, they're trans hamsters. That's what's going on there.
I can't say, but maybe Hamster here can tell us.
What are you implying, sir? Are we going to get the Emperor in today?
I don't know. The link is in there. Do I need to put the link back in for Emperor?
No, we can copy it. Don't worry about it.
This special Emperor link.
It's still in
Copy
there.
link address. Come on, Chris, get in here. Whoa, gives me a long address. Oops. It's just look up. Scroll up the chat. It's in there, Emperor. We haven't talked to you for a while. So yeah, aside from that's a really good idea, Brandon. Stay off the fucking road when the drunks, because it's going to be amateur night, right? It always is New Year's Eve. The cops.
Yeah, I figured that.
Yeah, that's why I'm staying home.
I figure all the drunks will be off the road by 4. So
probably, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure the cops are going to just have one hell of a busy night tonight.
Yeah. Anyways, there's a special Chris Mitchell link in there.
I see that.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, the Emperor, you got your own link there, buddy. So, dial in.
But
So,
Bliskin, you can use that too.
So we are going to start making MGTOW music, Mr. Hamster.
Are
Do
we?
you have any suggestions for songs?
I was going to do something about the 12 days of 12 days of MGTOW. I was thinking. But maybe
Great
it's a
minds think
late.
alike.
Hey, maybe you already did that. I don't know.
No, I was going to. I never did.
On the first day.
Now we're gonna have an album for next year ready.
All right. Can I play bass or something?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Yeah. Create your own song. Heck yeah.
I just tuned my bass up. So she got her once a year tune up. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's not a hugely expensive bass, but it's a through neck one, so it's not the bolt on neck; it's a through neck. It's beautiful. It never goes out of tune. Maybe once a year you tune it, and you're fine. It's amazing. Where you get a cheap ass guitar like my guitar over here, you got to tune it every day because it's cheap. It's $99. What do you want? It's not going to be great. It's good enough, but it's not perfect. Yeah, thoroughly impressed. Ibanez something or other. It's a 5-string and the through neck, the big wood everywhere. It's beautiful. I love it. It wasn't all that expensive, actually. It's like $1,000. I know that's a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. It's not like Mr. Richie Hamster here. But in the scheme of things, you can get a freaking Martin for $35,000 if you really want to. You know what I mean?
Ooh, good. Great.
Oh, yeah. You can pay as much as you want for guitars.
Mhm.
And after all, some of the bands in history, they were using cheap ass guitars. It didn't matter. It was what they were doing with the guitars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We have no players here. Nobody plays anything.
Rusty. He sings. Frank
Rusty
plays.
sings.
Frank plays a little bit. Mm-hmm.
What does Frank play?
What
Skin
kind of
flute.
guitars?
Skin. Oh,
I don't know
God.
what kind of guitar that is.
Well, it's more like a flute with only one hole. Wait, Gabe was here and he just dropped out again. What the hell?
Yeah, he's a shy. The silverback agape is very timid by nature.
Well, he's probably scared of the evil hamster.
Pardon me.
Put those smokes down, bro. Isn't that
There
what
he is.
Isn't that what Dak got? Wasn't he smoking? He get the heart attack? Or what happened to him?
I
don't
think he
know.
has genetic. I think he has genetics, heart problems in his family.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How we
How
doing,
you
Mr.
doing,
Ray?
there, Jim? I'm doing all right. How are you fellas doing? I'm
All
cooking up
right.
some food here for my lunch.
Happy New
Nice.
Year, sir.
Happy New Year to you all.
What's for lunch today?
Oh, I'm cooking up
Steak.
some burgers. No, I'm cooking burgers today. There's no buns. I got to get off of the carbs. I've been cheating lately, and I feel it.
That's your New Year's resolution then for no buns, just beef,
No buns.
sausage.
I quit playing with buns a couple of years ago.
Uh-oh, we have a revelation. Yes.
So what else is going on?
Yeah.
I know you're gonna put some cheese on that ape.
Yes, I've got some Munster.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Some Munster.
Some Munster cheese.
cheese.
I see that in the store all the time. What kind of flavor does that cheese have to
Oh, it's kind of cheesy.
it?
Yeah, it tastes like cheese, you know. Yeah.
Is it like a strong?
It's German.
Kind of like a strong.
It's
Yeah.
not. It's not strong. It's not like a sharp cheddar or anything like that, or a blue cheese. It's actually pretty mild. It's just got good flavor.
Yeah,
It's hard
pretty
to
good.
describe. I mean, I'm not a cheese connoisseur,
Mhm.
really.
I mean, Munster's all right. Try some brie if you get a chance. That's pretty good too. Brie is pretty good.
What kind of cheese is it that they use for like wine tasting and stuff? Just any kind?
That's brie. That's like
Yeah.
brie
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
And don't they use brie when they make fondue?
Probably.
I don't know.
I thought they used Gouda.
or Gouda or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, they may. I haven't gone to any of them expensive fondue restaurants where they drink with their pinky up.
God, they still do. You know, they started that shit again here in St. Louis. So the fondue place. I mean, that was like 1970s. What the hell? You know.
Yeah,
the
there's a
cheese
place
and
in,
chocolate and all that. Yeah.
There's a place south of Denver, off of by the Arapahoe County Community College, right? Probably about a mile from it, and it's there's a fondue place. That's all they do. That's all they do is fondue.
Right. They have cheese and chocolate and all that kind of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and they make different meat and different vegetables and stuff, and then you just dip it in the hot ass cheese and burn your mouth.
Sure.
Mm.
Yeah, back in the 70s, you know, when I was, running around being a disco hamster, you know, they used to have a fondue party, and then the key party would be after that. So the key party would be where everybody throws their keys in the,
In the
pull the
fish
key
bowl?
out, and no, they throw the key in a big bowl, and then everybody pulls keys out, and then you go fuck the person who has the key.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of that shit. Hey, the 70s were swinging, baby. Yeah, key parties and all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah. You guys never heard of a key party? Really?
Yes,
Oh,
I have.
I've heard of it. I just never partaked in it or been around. There's
No, I've never.
there's a group of people in this town that have their own little swingers club, and it's that I know of. It's caused 3 divorces.
Yeah. So there was where I grew up. There was a town that was known for. Well, everybody kind of shared everybody. It's like, okay, whatever floats your boat, I guess.
Yeah, they do that here.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure there's some of that kinky shite going on.
Yeah, it's
Well, I mean,
usually
you know,
the swingers end up switching partners, switching old ladies, and then they end up breaking up after about 6 months, and so now you got a bunch of different people that are all on the make now.
Yeah, probably a bunch of old people. Like going to a nude beach. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna see some gorgeous gazongas, and it's like all these old fucking people. So who cares about them? Well, those titties
Yeah,
are
it doesn't
sagging
seem to
down her knees.
There doesn't seem to be any really good-looking nudists.
Well, I wouldn't know, but I'm sure Brandon does because he's that kind of guy.
Yes, because I did go to Hippie Hollow.
Oh, you did? What the hell is that?
It's the nude beach in Austin.
Oh, no shit. Really? They
And
have
it's
one?
exactly like you're talking about. A bunch of
Bunch
fucking
of
old
fucking
hippies.
fat people. Well, oh, look at
Yeah.
me. I'm showing my dick. Oh, goody. I'm glad you did. Jesus. Oh,
I was laying there on the beach in Hippie Hollow trying to catch a tan, and you know I hadn't been a nudist, so I had my fucking ball cap over my Johnson, and this lady walks by and she looks down at me. You know, she's an older woman. You know, her tits are right about her belly button, and
Yep.
and she says to me, "Hey, you know, when a woman walks by, a gentleman's supposed to tip his hat." And I looked at her and I said,
Oh.
"Madam, if you merited a hat tip, it would tip itself."
Brandon, she wanted a piece of that sausage, baby. She was hitting on your ass. But I mean, on the bright side, it wasn't a gay dude saying, "Oh, I like a bear, baby. Come on, show me your Johnson." I bet somewhere on OF, there's probably a section for like big, you know, larger guys like us. You could probably make money. It might be gay guys, but hey, they'll pay you to show
Yeah,
you.
they call larger guys like us bears.
Yes, indeed. Yep.
Grizzly bear, roar.
Big old hairy bear. Yep.
I don't dress good enough to attract any gay guys.
No, but Riggs does.
You say Riggs does?
The big, well-dressed bear.
He's a skinny bear, but he's a bear.
I don't attract him, but my brother does for some reason. Old ladies and gay people, he attracts like flies.
He must put out a gaydar, huh?
He puts out the vibe. The vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did have that one gay guy try to get hit on me a little bit. It was like, whatever. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I mean, it's the hamster. I mean, what do you expect? You're gonna have to deal with these problems. I know.
Yeah.
And so, Ape, his wife knows that he attracts those type of guys. And so when they're at the restaurant and she's seen one of the guys that used to hit on him, she went over to him and like told him to flirt with him a little bit. And so he goes over there and starts flirting with my brother, and oh my God, his face got so red. He was about ready to punch that dude square in the jaw.
No kidding.
And so they're just sitting there.
Could have slapped him and then went and slapped his wife one too.
Yeah.
Maybe they could have all
I've got an uncle who's
pillow fight.
I've got an uncle who's gay, and his husband of like 28 years died a couple of years ago, and now he's got all these fucking old ladies chasing him.
No kidding. So I think I told you. Go ahead.
He just queers the $3 bill, but all these old Jewish ladies really want to be in his company all the time.
I mean, my old man lives in Florida. I mean, there's a lot of widows, I guess. That they're looking for something. And he's like, oh my God, I can't get him away from me. It's like, yeah, he was getting all these old women coming over and wanting them to cook them stuff. And, oh, can I come over and clean your house and that. It's like, okay, yeah.
At that
You know-
case, they're not even cougars anymore. They're toothless panthers.
Oh, they're so old. There's nothing left there.
I forgot to mention that same brother is a preacher. So all of his older church lady members, yeah, they like him.
Yeah, we went
Old
to the
church ladies and the gays, huh?
Well, there you go. There's your
Oh,
buffet
yeah.
right there. Yeah. You got the tuna, you got the seafood, or you got the sausage. Well, take your pick. There you go.
They love their pastor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised that he doesn't have the choir director after him.
Well, you never
Give it time.
Give it, Tom. What are you from, Missouri? What are you saying? It sounds like Missouri people talk. What Tom is it?
No, I'm from Southern Alabama.
Well, that works too. Yeah. So
Hey, can
Yeah.
you say the number 5?
5.
5. They get a kick out of it, hamster, when I say tater chips.
Tater chips.
Tater chips, yeah.
Oh, I love the Southern folks. It's fun.
Hey, could you say, I like them French fried taters with mustard? Mm-hmm. I like them French fried taters. Mm-hmm.
I'm just a northern boy here in Missouri, but it's kind of funny. I always like the all. I'll go
You're
down
just
to
a
gas
city
station, get
boy?
some all. City boy.
Born and raised
got
in
no
South
gas in.
Detroit?
Oh God, I hate that fucking song. Stop it.
You took the midnight train going
Fucking
anywhere?
Journey. Ugh. I had to play that song probably 400,000 times. It's just it's like, oh no more Journey. I like Journey, but then that fucking thing I had to that and the Don't Stop Believin', was that the other one or whatever the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
God, yeah.
No,
Now, Wheel in the Sky was pretty fucking good.
Wheel in the Sky is pretty good. Yeah, I mean
reckon
even
that's your
Lights Go Out
problem.
in the City is pretty good, but that fucking Don't Stop Believin' is just oh God, no
Mhm.
more.
Yeah, that's the song that killed it for me in Journey.
Well, I mean, the radio stations just fucking played it over and over. It's like Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure if
That
you
was right.
turned on the radio today, they'd be still playing. This is the Hot Hits 107. And it's fucking Journey. It's like Jesus Christ. 50 years ago, for God's sake, would you stop for it? Oh God.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo.
I went to Rapid City, South Dakota yesterday, and thought it'd be funny to go into the mall and walk into the Spencer's and the Hot Topic and see the freaks in there.
Oh Jesus.
It was impressive.
Yeah.
All the chicks that work in there got half-shaved heads with different colored hair. One of them was wearing stockings on her arms, like she looked like a fucking cat in a hat. And I was looking at all the different T-shirts and stuff. And God, there were some great T-shirts up on the wall. But one of them had a picture of Mike Myers in Halloween, standing out in that laundry with all the sheets around it, and it said "a freak in the sheets and a killer in the streets."
That might be all right.
Oh God, damn. I was standing around here. I am walking around, and all these teeny bopper, weird looking chicks and dudes and real femmy kids walking around, and I'm walking there and looking at all these shirts, laughing my ass off. They're like, "Can we help you?" "Oh, I'm just looking around, thanks."
You just about get those type of kids serving you food at McDonald's.
Oh,
Damn
yeah.
emo kids and
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
That was Wendy's, wasn't it?
Well, I mean, at least they're working. I mean, that's good.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. They're doing something other than sitting around bitching about the world.
Yeah, these guys were. You would, if you just saw them walking down the street, you'd just turn around and look and go, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah. The internet in real life, TikTok in real life. There you go.
But they didn't have any T-shirts bigger. There was a couple of them that had 2X's, but most of them were extra small to medium, and you'd see a large once in a while. But it's like, I thought about suing them because they're not putting fat kid sizes shirts out there.
I'm surprised they didn't call the cops on you. This old pervert coming into our store.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's somebody over 25. What are we gonna do? Call
And
the
he
cops.
Yeah.
Well, they couldn't do it in Hampshire. They were in awe of the beard.
I'm sure it was. Yeah, the beard was. The thing. Now, Rapid City, where was the mall? Is it along the interstate, like the north side of Rapid, or which one was it?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, okay, I've been there. Yeah, know that one.
Yeah, that mall's about dead, and most of the stores, they opened up a Target and all the other stores, and the Shields and the Cabela's is out just on the east end of town, but they're all still right north, either right north or right south of I-90. I mean, the interstate, they're within 2 baseball throws of the interstate for sure.
They have a Cabela's out in Rapid, huh?
Yeah, they have a Cabela's now, and then they have a Shields also.
Yeah, Shields I could understand, but I thought Cabela's was a little more. They did weird stuff, like they'd build their thing out in the middle of nowhere, and then people would have to drive there as a destination kind of thing.
They kind of did, but then like 4 hotels went up around them.
Yeah,
That's a redneck toy store right there.
you got it. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
They built a Cabela's south of Detroit, like halfway to Toledo, just out in the middle of nowhere, and it, obviously became a really big spot for people to go hang out. Yeah, it was fun.
Well, and they've got that huge. Well, it's Bass Pro's Cabela's now, but that right on I-70 east of Denver, they have a huge Bass Pro Shops.
Yep.
They built. And it doesn't really have that lake too much. And it had a lake. They built a artificial lake there, and I think you could take the boats out and cruise around on them.
No shit.
Yeah, I went into that
That's
thing, and the boating department on it was like, holy crap, this place is huge.
Didn't they have some of these places where they actually had fish and fish tanks? So you could.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Kind of thing?
They got that in Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, ours
Yep.
has it.
And then we went to that Bass Pro. That's the pyramid down there in Memphis.
Oh yeah.
That's a
I
Bass
saw
Pro.
a video on that. Yeah.
And yeah, you walk along like a walkway, and they have the water goes underneath of you, and they've got some big catfish and different fish in there, and they can swim around like through the facility. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
They're
I
not
saw a
just
video
in
on that.
tank.
Yeah, I saw a video on that. That looks pretty neat. Because they originally built the pyramid for what, basketball or something, and then the team left or went somewhere else, and they had to do something with it.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what that pyramid was originally built for.
I think it was a sports
Well,
arena for the Grizzlies, the Memphis
Oh,
Grizzlies.
no, really? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, when I was there, they had concerts and shit. They
yeah.
didn't have the basketball team yet.
So they built it for the basketball team, maybe, or not sure.
I think they built it, and then the basketball team came, saw that Memphis fans really didn't give a fuck, and they left.
Well, I mean, they still have a team, right? They just went to a different building, or are they gone totally?
I don't know.
Okay, now we have the internet. We can do this.
I would say that if you were going to put a basketball team up, the demographics of Memphis, Tennessee would support a basketball team.
Oh no.
Well,
Come
you
on.
got to
What are you
be
doing?
able to, build a stadium. I really can't see the people in Memphis getting excited about anything.
Well, at least a sports team would be something you can rally around. I mean, there's that. But it looks like
Well,
the
they
Grizzlies are 21-13 in the season. So
They rally around gang shootings.
well, here's an interesting surprise. The New Orleans has a team called the Pelicans. Do you know that? I had no
I've
idea.
heard of them, but I didn't realize they were in New Orleans.
No, New Orleans Pelicans. I had no idea. But it says here Memphis Grizzlies are at the FedEx Forum, wherever that is in Memphis. because Memphis is like the hub of FedEx, right? So
Yeah.
FedEx apparently built them a stadium. So
Why
Yeah.
wouldn't they call the New Orleans team the New Orleans Dykes?
whoa, or New Orleans levies. Oh,
Oh yeah. Well, there's lots
Or
of
the
dykes
Mardi
around
Gras.
New Orleans.
New Orleans
Isn't
Mardi
that-
Gras would be pretty good. Yeah.
Everybody'd misspell it. They'd be like, "Wow, you spelled
How do you spell this shit?
Mardi
What?
Gras."
No, I didn't know New Orleans had an NBA team. That's new to me. Now San Antonio they have the Spurs, right? And I'm
Right.
sure Austin is probably itching to get some kind of professional team because it's.
Well, they're itching, but it has nothing to do with the team.
Oh.
It would be the Austin Man Buns.
God, the Austin Sixth Streeters or some shit.
Well, here our football team is the Gophers,
Gophers.
the
where at?
Golden Gophers.
Oh, in Minnesota. Yeah.
No, in Alabama. We have a football team here in Alabama,
Golden
like a
Gophers.
high school football team.
Yeah, the college team up in Minnesota is the Golden Gophers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you
And that's
betcha.
probably where it came from.
Yeah, they got a little too cold up there in Minnesota. They came south there.
We would fight like Spartans or Tigers or Eagles on the football field as Gophers.
They should have they should have the hamsters somewhere.
They should.
The walking hamsters, the fighting hamsters.
My high school team. My high school team was the Saxons, so it was a white European with a sword
Obviously.
and a shield.
Yeah, a bunch of racists wherever you went. My God, white
Well, I
supremacy
did
right
grow-
there.
I did grow up 25 miles from the largest skinhead Aryan Nation compound in the country.
Oh no! Well,
Oh,
that
man.
would explain it.
Yeah. Yeah, I grew up not very far from Hayden Lake, Idaho,
Oh,
Where the
yeah,
order-
those Idaho people. Yeah.
the- where the order was and all of that.
Is
Yeah.
that up by like Coeur d'Alene? Is that where that is?
North, little north and a little west of Coeur d'Alene, I believe.
Yep.
But in between Coeur d'Alene and Sandpoint, Lake Ponderay.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
I
where
like Idaho. I've not been
Well,
up to
I-
Coeur d'Alene, but yeah.
it's a beautiful state, man. When I was a kid,
Oh, it is.
we'd go over to Lake Coeur d'Alene and go swimming, because we're 30 miles away, and you could buy a house in Coeur d'Alene for $30,000. Now you can't buy a house for $300,000 in Coeur d'Alene.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's stupid. How many
Yeah,
people come in there?
I interviewed at a big company in Boise, and so I had a rental car. I was driving all over the place. Went over to Oregon. I think it was the Columbia River. Is that it? Is there Snake River over there or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very nice, very pleasant. I liked it out there. And I got the job.
You went down
to
through
turn
the
it
Columbia
down.
River Gorge then, huh?
Stupid me. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I just basically was. I'm here, so I want to go to another state. So I wanted to cross the border into Oregon. So I did, but I think it went over the Snake River or the Columbia River, something. But
Yeah,
a long
that
time
eastern part of Oregon's pretty desolate desert.
it certainly is, yeah. Because I was in Boise and what is it, Nampa, Caldwell, that area
Mhm.
where they grow. I think they grow a lot of vegetables and shit like that, or at least they used to. I don't know what they're doing now, but that's what.
That's
is it
a town,
Ada County?
Boise.
Ada County?
Boise is
It's
a
a-
town that has exploded in the cost of living. That place is terrible.
Oh, you got Californians and you get all these people moving in. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Colorado.
Yep. People
Damn
get sick of-
Coloradans.
People
right?
get sick of the damn communists down in Denver, so they moved to Boise to infect them over there. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, the Boulder mindset follows them
Ugh.
everywhere they go.
God. Yep. They're not friendly hippies anymore, people. They're not friendly.
No, they'll throw acid in your face or a milkshake in your face.
They'll do whatever they can. No, I remember driving down the main drag. I'm not sure which it is, but you got the Boise somebody or others. Boise State, maybe. And you got the blue field. You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
the Boise State Broncos.
Yeah. And so I
Yeah,
was
they
like,
look like
driving-
the. Yeah. Their
No,
field
it's
is,
My
just-
favorite
bright
is,
blue.
it's blue. It's blue. Yeah.
what about the Colorado School of Mines?
Where's that at?
That's in Colorado. And
I mean, which city? Is it up like Central City or where the hell is it?
I don't remember, but I do remember that their mascot is a donkey named
A donkey?
Blaster. So they're actually the fucking ass blasters.
Oh my God.
Colorado School
sit
of
there-
Mines is in Golden, where they make Coors beer. So.
Yeah, yeah. And I worked a railroad job on a tie gang there in Golden, and right next to the Coors plant is a huge sewage treatment plant. So I know where that Rocky Mountain spring water they
comes
get.
from.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, you were talking about the Rapid City. They have the School of Mines out there, South Dakota. School of
Yes.
Mines.
Yeah, that's a pretty prestigious school.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, they're engineering and that kind of shit, mining and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yep. It ain't your run-of-the-mill community college.
No, sir. There ain't a lot of that SJW shit going on at the School of Mines. We can probably bet on that one.
You're wrong, man. Those guys are giving each other the shaft all the time.
Oh, oh, what are you saying?
Well, he had to go out the last day of the year with some shitty jokes. I mean, come on.
If nothing else, Brandon is known for those dad jokes. No, I said dad jokes, not bad jokes. But that could be synonymous. Who knows?
It pretty much is.
So, James, you're going to be on Hammer Stream for the Sunday sermon, huh?
I think so. I'm not sure. I haven't gotten confirmation yet. But
He's advertising it.
oh, is he? Okay. Well, yeah. I
Yes.
guess I'm going to be there. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
you're
advertising
on the
the hamster?
marquee.
Oh, okay. All right.
And just make sure that when you get on there, that you thank the little people and say that you
Yeah.
couldn't have done any of this without
Brandon
the
Drew.
inspiration. No, not me. I'm nobody. But without the inspiration that you get every day looking at that magnificent beard on Agape there.
No, well, that's like Holy Land there. That's like I'm like, oh my God. Hey, it's a nice beard. It's good.
And you have to tell Hamster that when he grows up, he can have a nice beard like Agape too.
Yeah, I can't grow, but nothing like that. Nothing. I don't know. What do you put chicken shit on your face to get that to grow? I mean, some fertilizer. I don't know. I got nothing.
You quit caring.
Well, I quit caring like months ago, and I only got like an inch beard, so I got nothing. I got it doesn't work for me. It looks like I got a bunch of pubic hair on my face.
Oh, somebody glued a gorilla mask on you, huh?
Exactly. Yeah, something like that. The only thing it did was get in my way. Like I'm getting hairs in my mouth all the time, and it's like, what is? So I shaved it. Now I look like a little boy. I look like I'm like 20 years old. It's pretty crazy. Except for all the gray hair and the big fat flabby person I am. Oh my God, look at him. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
You look like a little young ginger hamster.
I mean, Hammer has he's got a pretty righteous beard, dude, doesn't he?
Oh yeah.
His goes in thick.
Oh yeah.
His hair is really thick.
Well, not on top of his head, but the rest
No,
of it.
no, it all migrated down to his chin whiskers.
I think it was, yeah. It was something.
The hair on his chinny chin chin.
I mean, I told you guys, I met him for dinner once, and he's a big son of a bitch. He is a big man.
Oh
He's a
yeah,
big dude.
6'4", right?
Oh, at least. Yeah, he's like.
I think
holy
he's six.
Jesus.
I think he's 6'5".
He's a big dude.
He's mentioned that before. He's not a small person.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's a big eater too, because we sat there and he went back to the buffet like 4 times or so.
Did you stop and did you challenge him to a belly buck off?
I did not. I didn't want I didn't want to buck anything. But I think he's got a more well-developed physique than I do. I mean, I've got flabby gut, but he's got like a solid, muscular, manly gut.
Well, he used to lift quite a lot, and
I'm sure.
I think he's one of those. He's one of them guys that have got core strength. He's built like a 55-gallon barrel, but it's all core strength.
Oh, he's built like a 300 fucking barrel. He's huge. He's a big dude. He's one of those big, gentle guys, though. You know what I mean? It's like these big, huge men, and they're just the nicest guys you'd ever want to meet. So.
He's probably a guy you'd want backing you up, though, if shit went down.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Get out there and give us some commands, sir. We're going to go in. We're going in. No, he's a good shit. I think Chronic is supposed to be there, too, but Chronic is just a weaselly little fuck. You know, what are you going to do? He's a friend.
Wow, the shots are ringing out already.
That's right. Well, it just makes me so angry because me and Chronic used to live in the same town. He never brought me any free beer or kush. The bastard from hell.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but he told me, he calls me up, hey, you know where I'm at? I'm at this thing. It's like 2 miles away from where I am. I'm so, well, are you going to bring me some beer? No. You going to bring me some redheads? No. It's like, you fuck. Why do I even know you? What's the point?
Yeah, why is he calling you? But just to torment you.
Just to torment me. It's like, hey, here's my here's the new ginger girlfriend I picked up tonight. You know what I'm gonna do. And I'm like, you fucker.
And then he's gonna send you a picture of her.
He did. He did. Fuck. Oh God. So he'll be there.
Boy,
Yay! We're in Missouri. Woo! I'm in the same state as Hamster. Yeah.
And 8 million other people. Yay, welcome. Or not 8 million, but several million, probably. Well, yeah. Now you get to Missouri and look at all these beautiful trees, and you're in the land of milk and honey now.
Oh, sweet! Look at all the hamster cage shavings everywhere.
Y'all in the land of Sarah Evans for Missouri. That's right.
Where's the land of Little Debbie?
That'd be Chicago.
That's up there with Bob.
Yeah,
up there
with the land of the McClaskeys.
Polska Bob.
Land of the Polacks up there in Chicago. They have Little Debbie's, and they got the what are those things with the thing there? You know, the Bears. The Bears.
Yeah.
Well, they got
Pierogi.
the Bears.
The Bears.
Speed limit is 70 miles in Missouri. I didn't know that. I'm around St. Louis, so it's always 45 or something because the fucking construction never ends.
Yeah, you've got a fucking communist in charge of the city.
They've been rebuilding Lindbergh Avenue for fucking a year and almost 2 years. What are you doing? How long did it take?
They're just fucking cheesing the job. That's what they're doing.
Little union activity going on, maybe just taking their time, maybe perhaps.
You know, 4 of the construction workers got to stand around and make sure the one guy working is doing his job.
No, those shovels could fly away. You gotta.
Yeah.
It happens.
Well, you know, you're the engineer, Hamster. You should design a self-standing shovel.
You know, I should do that. I could probably get a patent on it. Yeah. But then I'd probably get firebombed from the unions. Why are you taking our jobs away? It's all crazy.
Oh, no, we have to get Wade.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Space station is open.
Now, here's
We
another
didn't
crazy.
get the bypass.
Here's another crazy thing about Missouri. I have to pay
Let's hear it.
personal property tax on my car. Personal property tax on my fucking car. What the hell is that? It was like $100 because it's an old car. But imagine if you had a newer car. You know, it goes by the value of the car. They valued it at like $1,500. What the hell is that?
Oh,
How are you going to
God.
spend thousands of dollars on fucking personal property taxes every year? Who can afford that? Gee, I wonder if that's a problem. I think so. So you're going to get weighed here and overdo it or what? How does this work? You get on a scale and they just do something for you or what?
Yeah, they got a scale built into the road,
Okay.
and you
Well, I'm
drive
down the-
slow.
Like right
You
here?
drive slow, and if that light turns red, then you're fucked.
So you're not fucked at this point.
Oh, you're fucked.
Well, we're good to go.
We're good.
Well, I was telling the guys here in Alabama, you have what's called an ad valorem tax. So you
The hell is that?
basically, if you have a small business like we do, and you've got machinery that you use to make a living, you pay an annual tax on it yearly.
Yeah.
They have to take inventory of what you use to make a living and tax you accordingly yearly. And these machines are like 40, 50 years old. We've had them paid off probably 3 or 4 times with this stupid tax. So
Right. Yeah, I just think it's talk about regressive. What about the poor gentleman, has a beat up old car trying to get to work and trying to get out of poverty. He's got to pay, $100 to $200 for fucking tax. The hell is that? As if we don't pay enough tax in gas tax, this fucking tax. I mean, come on. I don't.
That's freedom, hamster.
No, it's not. It's bullshit. It's bullshit is what it is.
if you buy a brand new battery drill or you buy a brand new piece of equipment, no matter how big or how small, you've got to add that in on the list that they go by every year.
Really?
Here. Mm-hmm.
You also have an income tax in Alabama as well?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do too here. So, I mean, it's pretty light, but still, Jesus, how much money do you need? And I drive around St. Louis. I drive around St. Louis. Can you fix the fucking roads? I mean, what are you using all this money for?
Well, they tax us on groceries here too. We get taxed on groceries.
Oh, we do too, as well. Yeah.
It's like an extra 10% or something like that.
Oh, we got sales tax as well. We got all that shit. Yeah. Like Minnesota, they don't tax, I think, clothing and food maybe, but they tax the living fuck out of your ass everywhere else. It's crazy.
Golly.
Same in
Montana.
Texas.
Montana has no sales tax, but the property tax is outrageous.
Oh God, yes.
The price of the property.
Look in Texas. Oh well, we don't have an income tax, but God damn, you tax everything else very, very highly. Don't give me this income tax bullshit. That's great, but what about the rest of this crap? Especially if you're a property owner, you're getting fucked in Texas.
Although the car tags in Texas are cheap.
Well, but if you buy a new car, you have to pay a bunch of sales tax, don't you?
That's true, you do. But if you move there from out of state and you've got a fucking car, it's nothing to sneeze at.
They hit me with some sales tax when I moved here. Some kind of fee or some shit when I moved from Colorado.
Well, in Kansas, my tags were about $250. I got down, and this was I had a new Jetta back then. And when I got to Texas, it was $35.
Yep.
Good grief.
When I bought my 2015 Silverado, when I bought it, I had to come up with what the hell was it?
I don't know.
$3,200 for sales tax and the license.
Yep.
The license plates were almost $800, and now I paid my plates here 3 months ago, and it was still 7-year-old vehicle was still $380
Yep.
Oh
to put
God.
tabs on my car.
Well, I just got tabs for mine, 2-year tab. It was only like $100. Okay, that seems reasonable. $50 a year. But now I got this fucking tax from St. Charles County. So what are you doing to me here? Come on.
It's not too bad here. When we bought that 2010 Focus here the other day, it was a $2,950 car, and he added $300 sales tax on top of it. And
No
then
shit.
going to the courthouse. Oh yeah. And then going to the courthouse, it was a $45 tag. So
This is in
thankfully,
Alabama.
it's not too bad here. Mm-hmm.
So like a 10% freaking tax on the sales tax? Holy shit.
Yep.
Well, in
Our sales
Colorado,
tax is
I think it was
8%.
Colorado, I learned the trick is that if your car's old enough, you don't get all this bullshit. And so I'm only going to buy cars that are older than that because I don't want to deal with this crap. Fuck
Well,
the
they used to do
government.
that with the emissions too.
Oh, yeah, we get that here. I had to get an emissions test and a full inspection. Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Well, I mean, the funny thing is you drive down the road in St. Louis or around this area, they're fucking car. It's like, how does this car fucking pass inspection? The fucking tires are falling off and the fucking thing is falling apart. How does this pass
Now-
inspection?
Now I don't know how it is in y'all's states, y'all's respective states, but here they make you buy a tag for like lawnmower trailers and stuff, like pull behind trailers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
you're
yeah,
They
we
do
have
that
to
here
license.
too.
Yeah, we have to
Yeah.
license every trailer and everything.
Everything, yeah. But Jesus, how much more are we going to be able to put up with here? Oh, give me some more money for this. Fuck you. You got enough money. Apparently, in Missouri, by the way, they have a surplus of some amount of money.
Show me.
Like, well, give us the fucking refund. Do something. Fix the roads.
Well, they are. They're fixing that one road for another 2 years to take up that money.
Well, Lindbergh Boulevard is over by the airport, and it's like it's been under construction for years. Now, in Colorado, I'll give Colorado this. There is what is it called? There's a constitutional amendment that the government can't take in more than they spend or some shit, and if they take in more, they have to refund. And they fucking hate that. They fucking hate it. So usually every year you get a check. I mean, it's only $50 or something, but whatever. It's like, no. There's a constitutional amendment. You cannot, it's TABOR is what it's called. Taxpayers' Bill of Rights in the Constitution. So I'll give them that.
That's
now,
awesome.
if they get rid of that, well, you might as well just kiss it all goodbye. It's gone. So at least they have that at this point, but there's not much left. I don't know about Missouri. I mean, Jesus. The roads are nice here. Go to St. Louis. Go to some of the neighborhoods that may be, poor or whatever. Fucking roads are terrible. Fucking fix them. Come on.
Well, they only fix the roads in a nicer part of town.
It certainly seems that way. There might be some racism involved there as well. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I would call it economic viability.
Well, still, I mean, folks who no matter what their color, they got to get to
Yeah.
work. They got to drive on a freaking highway. They got to get somewhere.
But
Fix
the rich
road.
people, they need better roads than the poor people.
Jesus Christ.
they don't want those Benzos and BMWs getting out of alignment.
Oh my
Well, I think it was
God.
it's the north part of St. Louis where, there was all the redlining and the racial shit going on. And you drive through there, man, that's scary stuff. These people don't even have decent roads to drive on. They got nothing. Well, how do you expect people to get out of poverty if they can't even fucking go to work? It's ridiculous. Anyway, I've said, I've screamed my piece. I'm good. But yeah, it's insanity is what it is.
Yeah, sometimes I get a kick to watch these videos overseas where they like ride these buses and on top of these trains in foreign countries and see all the roads they have to go over and stuff. It's crazy over there.
Yeah.
You guys,
You know what I
you
get a
guys ever
kick
watch
out of?
that? What's that?
I get no kicks from champagne. Mere alcohol doesn't thrill me at all. But I get a belt out of you. I get no kicks from cocaine.
Yeah.
Stop that! Stop singing that!
Well, I didn't do
Don't you know any of? Well, it's. I was recreating a scene from Blazing Saddles, Hamster.
Yeah, I know. I'm with
Okay.
you. Yeah. I wasn't just born yesterday, sir.
Okay.
Hamster was one of the extras. He was that 10-year-old kid running around.
No, I was the guy farting. I was the extra, the fart guy. That was me. Just didn't know it.
You were a fart double?
I was the fart double. Yeah, we didn't want to get anybody's ass burned up, so they put me in there. So that's the way that worked.
Don't you know any of those Negro spirituals y'all used to sing back when you were slaves?
Them working song?
Oh man.
Go tell it on the
You
mountain.
know,
That'll work.
you know the Camptown Lady?
Sing this song, doo dah, doo dah. And 5 miles long. Oh, the doo dah day. Now let me ask
What
you.
the name of Sam Hill are you doing?
What
You're
the hell
jumping
you
around like a bunch of Kansas City faggots.
Where's all the white women? Where's the white women?
Now you're speaking my southern language.
Yes, sir.
That's
Now,
how we talk down here.
Where's the white women?
You
Where's all
talk
the
like
white
Slim
women?
Pickens?
No. All that, like he was talking a while ago before that. That's how we talk all down here.
Now, tell me one thing. Have you ever been to the Alabama guy? You ever been to a slave church?
No, but I know where some like plantations are, historical plantations are.
Yeah, me and Johnny were up in North Carolina, and there was a church there. It's like, oh, this is interesting. It was a slave church where the slaves had come in a different door, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't allowed to come in the door where the white people, but they came in the side door, and then I think they had to sit above. They were in the top row, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
That's fucking bizarre, man. I'm like, are you kidding me? No, this is real.
There was actually a colored school not far from where I live right here that they just recently demolished, and it was for blacks only.
Just for black people only? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The legacy of racism. I mean, I couldn't believe it. You know, we went into the church, and there it was. There was the rows above where the slaves or the black folks sat.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Well, you know, Hamster, I'm actually about 20 minutes from Birmingham.
Okay,
So,
sure.
yeah, you know, the 16th Street Baptist Church. I know where all that's at. Selma,
No kidding.
you know.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've heard of it. No, it's just crazy, though. I mean, to see it with your actual eyeballs, it's like, what the fuck? Really?
Mm-hmm.
And this was some little town in North Carolina. Just some out of the way place, and here's this church with the doors for the black people. I couldn't believe it. It's still shocking to me. It's like, oh my God, this really happened. Holy shit. I mean, we know about slavery, we know about that, but it's like you segregated black and white people to go to church because apparently the black people needed Jesus as well, but they couldn't be in with the white folk. Come on. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Well, Hamster, I'm sad to say we're not going to be able to visit Uranus today.
Well, I appreciate that. I'd rather not have that. So thanks. That's good.
Brandon, I was really looking forward to you visiting Uranus.
Mm.
Yeah.
We were in Uranus like a couple of weeks ago. So
Yes, we were.
I mean, we're
And
fully.
we
in
liked
Uranus.
it so much we wanted to visit Uranus again.
There's been a lot of people in Uranus.
It's like
Wow.
Oh God.
There's even truck parking in Uranus.
There is.
Oh,
That's what
nice.
I've heard. Yeah. Well,
Uranus
if you
is
get a big old
quite
truck
roomy.
up in there, man. You know, that's a plowed road there. We got it.
That's what I heard. There's plenty of free parking in Uranus.
Nobody is turned away from Uranus.
Uranus is open 24/7.
I've heard that.
Hey, but do you guys know what the actual planet Uranus's name was before they named it Uranus?
Vulcan.
No. It was named George.
Why was it named George, Brandon?
It was named George because the guy that discovered it was British, and King George was the king at the time.
I see. Why would they name it George? Why not King
I don't know.
or King G? Old G King. Something. George? Are you fucking with us, Brandon? Are you?
No, I am not. That is an actual truth. You may Google it and satisfy your curiosity.
So they thought changing it to Uranus was better than George?
Well, apparently, if you were an astronomer, you'd understand.
Apparently.
I thought they were all named after the periodic table of shit. What do I know?
I thought they were all named after the gods.
Uranium, Neptunium, plutonium. Just saying. Or maybe it was the other way around. Well, either way, it got named after something. Could have been they named the elements after the Greek gods. You never know.
Well, it's quite possible.
It's a mystery.
Well, but would Plato know?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of the there's plenty of that, right? Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter.
Yeah.
It's all these Greek gods and shit. What about Earth though? We're like the ginger stepchild here. Nobody wants to talk about that. Where'd the Earth come from? Where'd we know? Where'd we get that word? Come on. Why couldn't we be cool like Teutonium or something? I mean, that'd be fun.
Yeah, it would be. Well, wouldn't we be Hera then?
Right.
Sure. Yeah.
So I guess Terra is sort of like Hera.
Terra firma. Terra. It's a terror. Oh my God.
It's a terror.
Oh, geez, somebody's cracking a brewski.
Well, I wish it was me, but I'm at work, so it's not me.
I don't have to go anywhere, so fuck it.
Have a brewski. Yeah. I think I need to go get
I'm going places. You do. Because we cannot have a thirsty hamster. Because a thirsty hamster is an angry hamster. And nobody wants an angry hamster.
Angry. There's no such thing.
Especially in Uranus.
Oh, God.
That's right.
Don't worry, Brandon.
Angry hamsters.
I filled his cage's water bottle with Everclear.
Damn, son. That's some serious hate there.
That'll put some more fuzz on your balls there, hamster.
Yeah, just kill me. Everclear. Oh, my God.
Oh, you got the liver for it.
Well, maybe when I was 20.
All hamster needs to do is get some grape Kool-Aid and he make himself some grape drink. And
I need some grape drink. That's right.
Jungle juice.
That's what we do here in Missouri.
Get you some grape drink.
Grape drink. I was reading or watching some other these cop videos or whatever, and apparently people mix NyQuil with Benzedrine or some shit.
Good
drink
job.
this. It's what are you doing? I mean, how fucked up do you really want to be? I mean,
They're
geez.
poisoning
like
themselves.
that Robitussin and something else, they call it Scissorp or whatever.
Scissorp, yeah. That's what it was.
Yeah. It's Robitussin and something else. Oh, God.
I mean, do you really need to get this fucked up? Really? God almighty. And in this case, it was actually a truck driver, Brandon. So watch out. These Missouri highway patrolmen are pretty tough. So don't be drinking the corn syrup there with your Robitussin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd think it'd be easier or cheaper to buy a 40-ouncer for $1, some King Cobra than a $6 bottle of Robitussin.
Yeah, but if you were underage,
Can you buy that shit when you're underage, Robitussin?
you used
I
to
have
be
no
able
idea.
to.
Yeah.
You used to be able to buy NyQuil underage, but I don't know if you can anymore.
Yeah, because we used that's a old trick we used in the wintertime. But it wasn't $6 a bottle back then either.
Yeah, I just again, how fucked up do you want to be? Is the question. Anyway, I got to scoot
When I
and make
used to
some
get-
lunch, guys, and get some beer. So let
you
me know
do
what your
that.
plans are there, Brandon. Hit me with a text.
It'll be tomorrow morning, 4 hours after I start fucking driving about. It'll be like 200 miles from me when I stop.
All right, we'll
Then
just
go to St. Louis. I'll call you.
yeah, we'll get some breakfast or something. It'll be fun.
Yep.
All right, gentlemen. Happy New Year. Good to talk to you, and we'll
Take care,
chat, I
hamster.
guess tomorrow. With,
Take care.
Hammer. We'll see what happens. All right. Take care.
All right, good luck.
Drive safe, Brandon.
Thank you, sir.
All right. See you later. Bye bye.
I like that guy. He's
Somebody's
the
gotta-
gingerest of hamsters.
He is the gingerest of all hamsters. But, he's got such a sexy voice. I sometimes can't control myself. I'd call it premature ejaculation if I was ever going to get anywhere.
That's a little more information than I needed, but thanks. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Like I told Big John or Gun with John the other day, if you groan or if you grin, I still win.
True. Well, I'm going to hop off of here. I've got to finish working on this piece of equipment. I went and found myself work this morning, and I have 3 Kubotas that need serviced. Actually,
Well, nobody's better at it than you are.
That's right. If a Kubota needs servicing, I'm the guy to call. I'm the only one here, so I'm the only guy they call.
Yeah.
So I got to get back to work. I got to get this one busted out and then try to do a little bit on the 3rd one today, and then I can finish it tomorrow morning.
Well, congratulations on your double time and a half.
No, not today. The railroads is celebrating the holiday a day late, so all the people with weekend jobs and the desk jobs get a 3-day weekend. So I don't get double time and a half until tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, tomorrow's New Year's
reality.
Eve. Yeah, tomorrow's New Year's Eve, and then Monday is New Year's Day. But I am in a good mood. I paid off my truck yesterday, a credit card, and a personal loan. All got paid yesterday. So I'm pretty good mood about that.
Yeah, that's super fantastic.
Yeah, it was a little more. The check was a little more, about 900, almost 1,000 more than I was expecting to get. So I thought, well, that'll just pay off some more bills. So now I just have a motorcycle payment and my rent payment.
Nice.
You're kind of being, loud and annoying about it. So you must be Mr. Bombastic.
Yes. But anyhow, I got to go back to work. So you gentlemen have a great afternoon. And if I don't talk to any of you before the end of the night, have a good New Year. Be safe.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Am I the only one left in here?
Well, you and me.
Oh.
And I believe
I figured Outlaw was still
Outlaw.
in here.
Well, he's either here or is Phone died.
Yeah. The phone's always having problems. Let's see what the chat says. Hemi's in the chat. I don't know what he's doing.
Emmy is my navigator. He's navigating.
He's trying to find you a new route into Hamster's butthole.
Oh no.
Uranus.
All those routes have been plotted years ago.
Yeah, well traveled and worn out.
Yeah.
What are you doing, kitty? Little one decided to wake up from her slumber and come see what I'm doing.
Yep.
I will say, having a pet or two definitely makes being a single person not as lonely. At least starting out anyway.
Hell of a lot better than a wife.
Well, these two are easier to please. I give them a nice
pleased.
I give them a nice little cat tree to sit there and watch the birds, and good food and a clean box to do their deal, and they're good. You can satisfy them. They're not a bottomless pit like a woman.
That's all I want is good food in a clean box.
Yeah, touche. But they want more than that. I couldn't keep up with one. I was working 12-hour days and I was still broke.
I was making $120,000 a year. I was living paycheck from paycheck. Little did I know that
even at
the
120.
Yep. Little did I know the ex was skimming the whole fucking time.
That's insane, man. 120 and you were still being paycheck to paycheck because of her?
Yep.
Sometimes the more you make, the more you spend, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes the more you make, the more they steal, man.
Wow.
She was putting stuff away. She was putting fucking stuff away every paycheck.
No one suspects theft, but
that's insane. And it just it does it makes me feel a little bit better about being that having a girlfriend or whatever and still being broke despite busting my ass. And you guys are making that, or were at the time making that kind of money and still in the same boat. That's nuts. That's fucking insane. It just goes to show that they're a bottomless pit. You cannot satisfy them no matter how much fucking coin you drag in the door.
And you can't trust them.
No.
Because they can change their mind and fucking pretend like everything's okay for years until they think they've got enough, and then they'll fucking go.
Yeah, that's fucking. That just blows my mind that you guys could be making that kind of money and still be in the same boat. It's fucking. You would think it would having that much coin coming in that you wouldn't be in that spot, but because of the woman, you were.
Yep.
Fuck. Yeah, they can go. They can go be somebody else's expense. I'm good.
Well, I got paid twice a month And every paycheck, she got $1,750.
Look, that's more than I make in 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, she got it every 2 weeks. $1,750.
That's a good lump of cash, at least in my book.
That's $2,500 a month. Excuse me, $3,500 a month. Sorry.
And they'll still be broke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom makes similar money that I do, and she's still broke. Her house still looks like fucking shit. I'm like, what are you doing with your money? I'm like, I've paid off my fucking student loans. All my fucking vehicles are paid for. You know, my motorcycle's paid for. The mini bike's paid for. The Honda and the Silverado are paid for. You know, I got my couple credit cards left to clear out, but I'm making progress on that. And I look over at her, I'm like, what are you doing? I'm not perfect with money, but at least I'm making progress. She's just sitting there spinning her fucking wheels, you know, spending more than she brings in. It's like, women, that's all I can say. Fucking women.
Well, my ex got a fully paid off house, had a paid off car, and half the savings, half of my fucking tools. What do you think the first thing she did when she was doing? Yeah, she got she got some half the tools that we bought while we were married.
She ain't gonna use that shit.
No, but she still wanted
get their
them.
fingernails dirty.
She still wanted them, and she got them.
Purely an asset. Yeah, sell it and get money.
Well, first thing she did was she took out a fucking second mortgage on the house, and then couldn't make the payments and lost the fucking house.
Also, she did that reverse mortgage where you basically get the money back out of the house in payments.
No, she didn't do the reverse mortgage. She took a second mortgage out on the house.
How do
the
you
house was paid off. You go to the bank and say, I want to fucking take a home improvement loan or something.
Oh, okay.
Right? They give you, and you use your house as you use your house as collateral.
Okay, I understand a little bit more now. I don't deal with this stuff. I've never dealt with it, so I don't know.
You're better off.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna eventually have to deal with it because once I have, you know, the money or whatever, I'm gonna have to deal with some type of property or whatever when I buy it.
Right. You can deal with the property. You don't have to take a loan out.
Well, then they won't allow you, at least for where I'm going.
Well, they will. If you have money, you can buy. You don't have to buy through a bank.
But so she basically spent all the money that she got from you, took out a mortgage, blew that too, and then lost her roof.
Right.
How do you go through that much money?
She had a good time.
Fuck, even playing with my hot rods at the level I do, I would not go through that kind of money.
Well, she had a druggy boyfriend, right? So she's probably fine buying drugs.
Yeah. Probably for herself too.
You can go through a lot that way, I suppose, but I guess I'm not at that level, so I don't understand at that level.
Well, her boyfriend took her husband, I guess. She married the guy. He took so many drugs he fucking killed himself.
I think Hermit said some lady that he was talking to went through, what, 90 grand in a year or year and a half? worth of whatever it is she was doing. Fuck, for 90 grand. I'd have me a fucking badass motorcycle and my house paid or property or / house paid for.
My son told me that she spent $12,000 on a back tattoo.
On a tattoo?
Yeah, her whole back is now covered with a tattoo. She spent 12 grand on it.
That's
I suppose it's something that, can't be easily gotten rid of, like it's permanent. You ain't spending it on food, but that's a lot of money for something like that. I couldn't see doing that.
a waste of money.
It's not myself anyway. I've never seen anything that I wanted permanently on my body. I just haven't. I mean, I'm not against tattoos. It's just I've never found something that I want. So what all you up to today, Hemi? Just working?
I'm off today doing the grocery shopping.
Ah. Did you take a big
In the
8-foot
snow.
bed truck with you?
No, no, I gotta fill up the pantry.
I was driving earlier, and you were talking about how your kids would eat, a fucking feast for 10, and then a couple hours later be hungry again. So that's why I was asking, like, did you take the whole fucking semi truck, with you?
No, but I get the minivan pretty full, man.
Fuck, I bet. How many kids do you have?
4.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of food. That they'll hoover that up real quick.
And the 14-year-old, he's as fucking big as a full-grown man, so he eats like a man.
Yeah, I suppose nothing even gets even remotely close to expiration date in your house.
And no, they have a voracious appetite, those kids. That's about $460 every week, man.
God, I don't even spend that for 2 months.
That'll be the Costco, and then probably about another 120 at the grocery store.
That's a hefty food bill.
You'd think we were all fat fucks, but we're not.
Well, I suppose if you're active and all that, I'm sure you work all the time, to pay for all that shit.
Woohoo! I am over 1,000 miles now. In 2 days.
Do you get a bonus for that?
No, but it's my goal every day to drive 500 miles.
Oh, okay. 500 miles, that's what? About the distance to go from where I'm at to Polskabab. It's about 542 miles.
Okay.
So that's a good jaunt. That's a good little distance. I think when I did my road trip, I went from here to Oklahoma City in one shot, and then I went from Oklahoma City to Corpus Christi in one shot.
Both of which are pretty decent drives.
And to give you a little insight to what I was feeling at that point, prior to that trip, I had never done a trip on a motorcycle longer than 300 miles in one day. And I was doing, what, 1,200 miles in 2 days? When I got to my Airbnb in around Corpus area, I hopped off my motorcycle and I laid on the ground and went, ow, ow, my ass is sore. My Airbnb host was laughing at me. I'm like, what? I'm like, I just did like 600 and some miles today. I'm like, I'm sore. And I have a fucking gel seat on that thing too. The world's slowest drag race.
Well, I've got my cruise control set. He's got his cruise control set.
Yeah, see, when people do stuff like that where they camp out in the left lane like that, fucking people line up behind him. They're all pissed off, like, get the fuck out of the way.
Glad he's not cutting me off.
Well, he's just about to lose his vision of you here. Okay. At least he's driving like he's got some road etiquette and moving over.
Yeah.
That's very, 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 very much appreciated. Even whether it be trucks, four-wheelers, you know, if you drive like you got some sense, it makes everybody's day a little bit easier.
I think we're going to go to the TA. I'm tired.
I was getting on the interstate the other day when I was leaving work, and a semi was ahead of me, and there's a couple people alongside him, and I eased off the gas and let him pull ahead a little bit, and then gave him the high beam and let him fucking move over. I'm like, I'm not going to crowd him out. He gave me the hazard flash, so
The double hazard thank you flash.
yes. So I try and, either if I'm alongside him or if I'm coming up alongside him, I'll mash the fucking gas and get past him so that, either I'm not fucking in their blind spot or I back off. So I try and be a decent four-wheeler because I've been in the fucking straight trucks and shit driving, and I know how people are. I was driving a 26-footer for a local company, and yeah, when you're driving them big trucks, they don't leave you fucking room for nothing. I was driving a manual, and they're like right up on my fucking Tommy gate. I'm like, the fuck are you doing? Get back up a little bit. And I'd let the clutch out and pull ahead a little bit so that I had room to roll if I needed to. And then they'd get right up on my ass again. I'm like, you dumb fuck.
This is a fucked up entrance.
Yeah, I'd say so. You got to do a fucking U-turn, basically.
Yeah, you got to do a full 180.
Yeah, that's dumb. Especially for something that's made for trucks.
Yeah.
Or allegedly made for trucks. So are you going to kind of take a nap for a while or go get something to eat?
I'm going to call it a day.
You're going to call it a day? All right, man.
Yeah.
Do those curtains in your truck block out a lot of the light so you can sleep in conditions like
Oh
this?
God, they're great. They really do.
Awesome. Because you're essentially doing, night shift. You're trying to sleep during the day. Ooh, we got a pull-through slot.
Yep.
All right. It's always nice when you don't have to back up within them fucking things. I mean, I could do it, but it's like if I could pull through, I'm obviously going to try to do a pull through. I got a fuck up. I got a fuck up story for you from when I was driving. I was driving a 26-foot International. You know the old ones where you let them idle and they'll rattle teeth out of your head? Like the late 80s, early 90s. I was driving a 26-footer with it was an Eaton transmission. I can't remember if it was 10 speed or 13 speed, but I was pulling because I had a load full of ice cream in the big barrels, the garbage cans.
Yeah.
I had a whole load of that slopping around in the back. Well, if you drive carefully, it don't slop that much, but there's a uphill slope that you drive up, and then there's also a slope coming off the back of the building. So you kind of got a little bit of side to side rock, right? And I go to start up the first slope coming off the street, and this bobcat from the maintenance department next door pulls out in front of me. So I stop, and I couldn't get it back into first gear because it was one of those older style transmissions. And I go to let the clutch out to just try and fucking move, and it bucked and jumped, right?
Yeah. They'll do that.
Yeah, the entire load slid against the back door. There was chocolate, there was caramel, there was peanuts, caramel, fucking everything all over the back box of this truck.
So you made Rocky Road ice cream, got it?
Yeah. So not only I had that whole fucking mess in the back, and I got ice cream dripping out of the back of my truck all over the concrete. I had to stay after like 2 hours power washing the back of that truck out because that fucking bobcat pulled out in front of me. God, that pissed me off. But it was the only time that ever happened too. I learned, how to avoid that the next time.
Well, you drive slow, and you watch for guys like that in congested areas, and you fucking do not spare the horn. Scare the living fuck out of them. And never, ever, ever slam on your brakes.
Well, I didn't slam on them, but I applied them enough to where I stopped, well within, distance of them. Like, firmly, but not like slamming on them. But yeah, that was a big mess I had happen when I was driving. It was weird. It was
but
like
hindsight's 20/20 on that shit too.
Oh yeah. It was like driving a house. It was weird. I'd go from my little Honda Civic to a fucking full-on, straight truck with a diesel and air brakes, and then you hop in your car and it's like, feel like, am I driving a go-kart? But I'll let you go. I'll let you get some rest. That way you can stay safe out there.
Yeah.
We had one of our maintenance guys fall asleep behind the wheel of his truck and delete. I've also almost had that happen to me, so get some rest. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Have a great New Year's, Riggs. I'll chat at you later. But
Will
before
do.
you go, I want you to remember one thing:
What's that?
no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children.
No, definitely not.
All
I'm
right.
avoiding all that shit. I'll be content with my couple cats here. I'm good. But
Okay. Peace
sleep
out.
well,
And
sleep well, sir.
thank you for coming on the road.
Of course. See you around.
Later, Hemi. Peace out, brothers.